I want your thoughts on it. I'm like, bitch, I'm a captain of the LSPD. I'm going out on patrol. Suck my dick. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't care about anything you're saying.
Gassing up stoplights, shotgun riding hot wife. Hit your block late night, run your pockets on sight. Fuck the nines, catch life, two tones, both pipes. Phone tap, fuck right, say your prayers, good night. Them bums selling Oxy, chase my ops top speed. Guess I'll catch a body, call me Connor Oxby. Living so carefree, I'm so fucking cocky. Put me in the top three, bitch, I'm Connor Oxby. I am the captain now, flexing when I'm around. Case you forget, here's a pen to jot it down. This is my fucking town, give me my fucking crown. All you thugs running around, turn pussy when the sirens sound. Living in the city, I got options. Cooking tortellini, bitch, I'm saucing. Living out my dream, cause I gotta. Eating up my pasta, smoking like a Rasta. I don't miss Tory, got my roster. Balling too hard, I can't stop, stop. Baby, drop that shit like it's hot, too hot. Palm on the strap at your block, block. Skinny carry strong heat, pop. Cause I'm gassing up stoplight, shotgun riding hot wife. Hit your block late night, run your pockets on side. Fuck the nines, catch life, two tones, both pipes. Phone tap, fuck right, say your prayers, good night. Them bums selling Oxy, chase my ops top speed. Guess I'll catch a body, call me Connor Oxby. Living so carefree, I'm so fucking cocky. Put me in the top three, bitch, I'm Connor Oxby.
Let me just give my sergeant here a rundown on what's going on. You just hang out here, okay?
Can I talk to you here a second?
Yeah.
The day that I met you, the world had just spit me out. On my way to the bottom, sure I'd never be found. Then you saw me for me, made me believe in myself.
I have faith in you, Rue.
On the day that I met you, it all turned around.
You've helped me gain a lot of confidence.
You said close.
Although I want to be there when you do take it for a spin, if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course.
Fall into me, and I'll catch you, darling. We'll dance in the street like nobody's watching. It's just you and me, and the song will repeat in my head, playing over and over.
Also, I mean it when I say that I'll always care about you, and now you have a constant reminder.
You better not.
Sometimes it would turn good, sometimes it wouldn't turn at all, and I'm like, man, is this a skill issue? I'm like,
howdy, guys.
And whenever I was really fast, I couldn't adjust, like, and most of the other cars, even with full parts and everything.
How's
I'm,
everybody
really
doing?
thinking, like, man, I'm not good at driving this car.
Oh.
And then I talked to Maple about it because he drives it all the time, and it dawned on me that he said to remove the fucking push bar on the bumper because it affects the turning on it. Because I had one on the car, and apparently it fucks up the whole car with it on. I'm like, that's probably what it is. I took it off, and it's like night and day difference in how the car handles. It's actually so fucking stupid. So, I'm an idiot.
I don't know. Bradford was speaking with you or Key about PRT changes.
I did see the announcement. I just got on, dude. I just see the announcement today.
Okay. Additional to that, remember to, I don't know if that's mentioned here, but if you're gonna be driving Interceptor, mark yourself on dispatch. Okay, you're driving Interceptor.
Yeah, I always do.
Yeah, that's good. That's good because I know we kind of were not looking into that, but right now concern was point. And we need to maintain how many interceptors we have, you know, like with the ice.
We don't need a
Oxby. Yeah, people were, you know, like I don't know, like are we taking the complaints with a grain of salt? Yeah, because people complain that for me, like but
All right, we got some interviews today, guys. Interviews. Howdy there, you been helped?
Hello, I'm here for an interview.
Okay, what's your name?
Flynn, Limber Barge. I came like 10 minutes early, but I thought, you know, better to be early than late.
Yeah, no worries. All right, give me a little bit. I'm Lieutenant Connor Oxby. Let me get everybody wrangled. It's like wrangling cats, and then we'll call you back. All right.
Oh, okay, thank you.
All right, thanks, Lynn. Oh, we have evidence on us. I don't even remember what that's from. I think it's from the when we had fucking Maple and everything a couple days ago. I'll have to go check. I don't remember picking up evidence though. Maybe I did. Anyway. Yeah, we're changing that. Yeah, we're changing that.
What's up, LT? What's up, man?
What's going on, Goopert?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How you doing?
I just want to say what's up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing good.
Yeah. Good to have you back.
We're hiring receptionists and tow workers. Nice.
Yeah. Fuck that department.
Dang, man.
Yeah, that's the correct department right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one has
Join
aura.
the LSPD, baby. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oxby, are you sick?
No, I'm just waking up.
Well, wake up faster.
Okay. Hold on. Voss
I
is
thought
still
the
in.
interviews
Oh,
weren't
Voss,
for
you're
another,
right.
like,
Voss,
hour
you're
and
right
5
here. No, the right now.
All right, guys, take care, man.
Yeah, take care,
This is
Goop.
fucking cool.
Yeah, you like it?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to ask the Michael, but he was telling me to ask you. Can I be like see how you guys doing the interviews? That'll be no problem.
Yes, I would say for this because
I'm not.
we're getting stricter.
Yeah.
Absolutely, you can. And I was actually gonna tell this that anyone that shows up, you can ask questions towards the end, but let the FTIs lead it for the most part.
Yeah, I don't want to shadow it. I don't want to like say nothing. I just want to be here present and I see the questioning, how you guys approaching to questions or answers the guy is gonna give. You know what I mean? That's it.
Yeah, easy enough.
Just to see it. You know what I mean?
Yes. I will say this too for our hiring. If you actually wanna know, I would say for interviews only hold about like 10 to 20% of our decision making. Usually, for the most part, like if you're getting an interview, we already kind of know what we're getting. We look at how much the person put effort into the application, how much have they done ride-alongs, shit like that. You know what I mean?
It's basically meaning like if the person is active, going on ride-alongs, that's the person who is getting the interview
Yeah,
itself.
exactly. So it's kind of a formality at this point, unless they like really fuck up. You know what I mean? If the interview's really bad, then maybe. Otherwise, they're for the most part going to be good.
Okay, I get it. Okay. Yeah, like I'm saying, I'm gonna be
Sure.
here, but I'm not gonna say nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all good.
You can ask me.
Yeah, please.
I'm gonna just be standing here.
Feel free. All right, Hemi, if you want to grab a seat, I'm gonna let Mr. Flynn in.
Okay.
I'll do.
All right. All right, Flynn, come on back.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and walk up to the front and go and stand at the podium for me.
This is so fancy.
Yep. All right, Flynn. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the room, then we'll introduce ourselves to you.
Hello, my name is Flimber Barge, ex-criminal, ex-county clerk, ex-EMS. Now unemployed because I had to leave for a bit, but now I'm back and now I'm here to get a job at LSPD.
Okay.
Why'd you quit?
What EMS?
Well, yeah, or your past jobs.
So I was so after I got an expungement, I was a county clerk for a little bit, but then I got hired onto EMS, and I can't be EMS and county clerk, so I had to leave county clerk. And then after that, I was a EMS for about a year, and then I had to leave the city for about like 5 months. So they had to let me go because it was too long to be on LOA.
Okay.
All right. So I've introduced myself to you. I am Lieutenant Connor Oxby. To my left here, we have FTI Michael Hemsworth.
Hello.
I don't know if you want to throw anything in there, Hemsworth, your titles and all that.
Oh, I could do it. Yeah, I got you. He kind of butchered what I do.
Yeah, okay.
I'm Senior Officer Michael Sweet Cheeks Hemsworth, LSPD, badge number 226, FTI Interceptor certified, Cass's boyfriend. Nice to meet you.
Oh my. Is that how you want to be addressed? Because I don't know if I can do half of that.
Oh no, that's just how I address myself to everybody.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think it
If you ever call
actually
me, that's
is.
like-
I think that's what he wants.
No.
All right.
Hey there.
Hello.
Howdy. How you doing,
Hi.
Crystal?
Nice to meet you, mister. I am, is this mine? Somehow.
That's Alan Keys.
Hello, Alan.
Oh, sorry. That is
You
your
look quite
captain. You
different.
must respect him. You must tell
True.
him great things. when
Oh,
you
of
meet him,
course.
okay?
Of course. Yeah.
Alright.
Hello.
I am, somehow Sergeant Crystal Clear of the LSPD. Badge number
Oh, hello.
407.
Nice to meet you. My name's Flynn.
Ah, Flynn Ryder?
No, Flynn Babbage. I
Oh.
wish I had a cool name like Flynn Rider. That would be pretty sick.
Yeah, but that name is fake after all.
Oh, okay.
All
Oh, where'd you just get from? Bachelorette? Very
How-
fancy.
Oh no! Well, you see, I went for a job interview, so I thought I would dress up. I thought about having a bow tie,
Oh.
but then I was in waiting for the interview, and I thought I looked dumb, so I took the bow tie off.
Looks like you're coming from a wedding, like Crystal said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I didn't realize you already started. I just saw the time.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
fine.
we're
if
just
I-
introducing. We just started.
Yeah.
If I put it on, do I look less or more dumb?
Who took
Look
your bow
more
tie off?
ready
tie.
for a wedding.
Oh God. Okay.
Hey, I respect it. You know, you just came down straight from what you were doing for this interview.
Oh yeah. I definitely. I came from a wedding. I definitely didn't dress up like this just for this.
You definitely weren't the groom, right?
I don't know what I was because I don't think I came from a wedding. But if I did, I think I would be the best man.
And why is that?
I don't know how to get that stuff. Like how to get it up there.
Because I'm a good friend to people. I think.
Okay. All right. Flynn, you ready to get started with the actual interview? We got some boring
yep.
questions, got some exciting ones. We'll do the boring ones first, all right?
Yep.
All right. So, Flynn, what shift are you applying for?
It's mainly gonna be shift 2, I believe, is NA. But if I were to be hired, I'd also be around a bit before that as well. So shift 1 into shift 2.
Okay. What time? When you say a bit before that, what time do you mean?
Like 3 hours before shift 2, I would say.
Okay, so 3 hours before right now.
Yeah.
Okay. And how many hours per week do you intend on working? Keeping in mind your physical, mental health. Obviously, we don't want you burning yourself out, all that. How much can you commit to?
I would say like 28 to like 35 hours a week.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to say definite. Oh yeah, 30 hours because I can't promise that. There might be days where I just, I'm sick or I just
Sure.
feel like staying in my apartment.
Are you thinking just like 4 or 5 hours a day, 7 days a week? Is that where you're getting that number?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you need an off day, please, by all means, take it. You know what I mean? Okay. As a cadet, if you are offered that position, you are expected to queue up multiple times a week at minimum. Once you're promoted to PPO, you're expected to maintain that. Given those are the requirements, do you anticipate there being any issues? Do you have any LOAs coming up, anything like that that we need to be aware of?
No, not anytime soon. In fact, I will probably, if I were to become a det, I would probably try and be on duty every day at least.
Good answer. It's one of those things, as I said, I just want to make these expectations very, very clear to start. If you are not around after Academy, let's say you go a week and we haven't seen you after Academy, I understand needing a day or two. I understand people's schedules and stuff like that. But if we don't see you for a week, we'll probably just separate with you at that point and say, hey, whenever you're available, apply again. Because we don't want people to lose the training, you know what I mean? That kind of sucks, and that's kind of not fair. So, okay.
I mean, oh, sorry.
No, you're all good. Go for it.
I was just gonna say, if it were to happen and I were to go to Academy, I would try and get on duty as soon as possible straight after. So.
Well, maybe not that night. After
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the next day, like the next day.
Yeah.
I would hold your tongue on that.
I have had people try to hit me up for a session after Academy, and I look at them like they're a psychopath. But at the same time, I respect it.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing that they're eager.
Exactly. Okay, so what are you up to right now? Like, what have you been doing right now? The most recent thing that you've been doing, as far as work, or as far as even just your hobbies. What are you doing around the city?
Oh, okay. So I recently made a friend called Annie, and she made a friend called Yara, and we went hiking on Mount Chiliad, I think like 2 days ago, and I had my legal fire on me, but we got attacked by a murder key, and I missed every single shot, and then both of them went down. So that's the most recent thing I've done. Besides that, I've just been hanging out with friends. Like I went to Senior Buns earlier to grab some food with them. Just around the city doing things. But that's the most notable thing was 2 days ago. I watched my friends get attacked, which was it sucked. I missed all my shots, but it happens.
It does. And for Yara, is that Yara Dream?
Yep.
I believe she was just employed by the BCSO.
Oh, was she? Hell yeah, that's good.
Oh yeah.
She got me into a BCSO meeting, and then I was forced to reenact the ostrich war, and she was the ostrich and I was the Australian person, but they were disappointed because I didn't do a good Australian accent.
Give me your best Australian accent.
Okay. Oi, mate, get over here.
Ugh.
See, I just don't have it. I can't do accents.
I don't think they'd say oi, mate.
Sorry.
I think they'd say oi, cunt, or something like that. I think you gotta
Oh,
really
do they?
lean
Oh.
in. I think you gotta lean in if you're gonna do Aussie, but hey, that's just me.
I mean, I'm not good at impressions. Sorry.
Yeah, me either. Listen, I'm from America, the red, white, and blue. That's the accent I do.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right. So what specifically, and I do mean specifically, has made you want to join the LSPD in law enforcement in general? I know that you were an EMS. I know that you've done crime in the past, etc. Why specifically law enforcement?
Okay, so it started for when the reason I got an expungement was because it got to a point where I started hating what I was doing. I felt really guilty. So I after I left, county clerk was like just a job to hold me by while I wait for EMS. And the reason I joined EMS was because for me, I guess it's kind of a selfish reason, is it made me feel better about what I am doing because I felt kind of guilty. I've pointed guns at people. I've done all that, and for me, it's kind of my own way of making up for what I did. But there was an incident where one of my friends got really badly hurt, and they actually died. And after that, I kind of took some time to myself, and I realized, wait a minute, while EMS they do a very important job of saving people's lives, what if I try my hand in law enforcement? Because then, instead of having to clean up the things that already happened, I can probably stop the bad things from happening to begin with. A person might not get shot just because I'm in the area, it's me trying to take the next step in stopping people from having bad things happen to them in the first place. I hope that was a good enough answer.
It was. I'm just taking notes. I am gonna poke at that though. Flynn, I have probably permanently put 4 or 5 people to death by trying to keep other people safe. I have killed people in the line of duty. That has happened. That will happen as a law enforcement officer. How do you resolve someone that you don't even intend to kill, let's say? I've had someone die when I hit them with my baton. There's been all kinds of crazy shit that's happened. You do your best to save other people's lives, to be the difference in someone else surviving, when you may be the reason why someone takes their last breath. How do you resolve that?
Well, hopefully to begin with, like that wouldn't happen. But if that were to happen, for me, it's the attention. If the intention. If someone is actively pointing a gun at me, threatening to shoot me, I have no option but to defend myself. It's for me, it's the type of person. Some people are bringing it on themselves, and I'm not gonna lie, I will feel guilty. I will not want to do it, but it's the people who don't want that to happen to them that I care about. You know, if someone was to come and try and shoot me and they die because of it, that they've made their own they made their own decision.
Yeah, fair enough. Hey Slaughter, I'm in interviews. Can I call you back?
Oh yeah, call me back. Call me back.
All right, thanks. Bye. Sorry about that. I need to mute my phone. Rookie of me. Okay. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I just want to make sure that you'd be comfortable that is something that will likely happen over your career. More or less, I don't know an officer that hasn't been around for at least a year that hasn't had that happen. It's an unfortunate reality of the job. So as long as you are okay with that, I know that. Listen, none of us are super excited about it.
I've legally killed like 10 people.
Yeah. See. You know what I mean?
Okay. Wow.
No, like it really does happen. You don't.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
You don't intend on it. It kind of happens.
Yeah. For me, there's a difference between someone bringing it on themselves and then some innocent person getting involved in the crossfire.
Fair enough. That is usually how we rationalize it. So that's a good answer. All right. So another question then. Why specifically the LSPD?
I feel like my answer is very not. I don't think it's a good answer, but it's because of all the BCS or LSPD and what's the other one?
Oh, ODO, PD, whatever. Ocean Dump Police Department.
Yeah, whatever it is. Like I've had the most, I guess, like the best interactions, and I don't know anyone personally, but I've heard good things about certain people. So I was drawn to this department in particular just because of the good things I've heard and the good interactions I've had while I was EMS.
Okay. How would your friends and family, so not you, but how would your friends and family, the people that are going to give you shit, all that, right, but they love you, how would they describe you to somebody else?
Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah, don't hold any punches.
My first thought would be Violet Waters. She's my sister. She calls me her kid brother. And just from the fact she calls me a kid brother, maybe she thinks I'm like childish or a bit a bit too happy, a bit naive. That's that's the impression I got when she called me her kid brother, at least. My friend Annie, she has said to me that sometimes I worry too much and I overthink. Yara, what would Yara think? I'm trying. God, I don't know what Yara would think of me. I don't think she's ever said anything directly to me about that, but maybe the same of I overthink and I stress because I was telling her that I was stressed about this interview, and she said that I'm overthinking and that I should just need to calm down, you know?
Fair enough. Okay. What type of policing would you see yourself specializing in? Whether it be, community policing, detective work, high-risk crime, warrant apprehensions, drug deals, etc., all that kind of stuff. Like, what kind of calls or what kind of policing would you care about?
For me, it would be community policing. Part of why I want to be a cop is because for me, if I'm just in the right area at the right time, it could prevent something from happening. So let's just say I'm outside Senior Buns, and because I'm there, a gang member who wants to shoot someone who accidentally upset them, it doesn't happen because I'm there. It's more of the making sure, the people who just want to live their lives aren't gonna get hurt because of a gang member with their hurt feelings.
I'll tell you this much: a gang member with their hurt feelings ain't gonna care that you're sitting there. They're gonna do that shit in front of you if they were actually upset.
Okay, but at least I would be there to stop them afterwards. Stop the situation immediately.
Okay.
You can deter a lot with your presence.
Absolutely. All right. What is your current level of knowledge when it comes to law enforcement? You said that you're EMS. How comfortable are you with LEO things?
So obviously, I know some of the 10 codes. I'm not gonna pretend to know them all because I never really used any of them. But I know like 76, 77, 78. The 10 frees that you shouldn't say on radio because they're it's very rude. 10-9, repeat. I basically know like the common things and like some of the things that stuck out that were important for EMS. I also took the opportunity to look up like case laws as well. So like if I can name some like the like Callahan, I believe it was. So if a judge thinks that a someone's been overcharged, for example, first degree murder, but they think, oh, they deserve second degree murder, it can be lowered down. There's oh god, what's the other one? God, there was one about you know, people can only be taken to the cells under certain circumstances. Yeah, without being arrested, because there was a case where someone got taken to the cells without being detained first.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of other ones. There was one. I read it. I'm not entirely sure if it is a case law, but about it was to do with Carl Pred about not being a felon and being employed in a
the blunt
position.
standard.
Yep. And then Miranda, that one, making sure that they are read their rights before being questioned, so they're not admitting to anything without being informed.
Yep.
That is all I can remember off the top of my head right now.
Not a bad start, to be honest. Not a bad start.
Yeah, I have a I've been writing little notes for them, but it's just actually getting it in my head to stay there.
Well, you're all good. If you are hired, you will have time to get those down. And the thing that's great is you've got a lot of people in this room. As I see that Muir showed up. Also, that's V Gray in the red right there. Ewan Muir is in the uniform. Ewan Muir. God, your name's like a fucking tongue twister for me when I'm not awake yet.
Nah, you're not the only one. Don't worry about it.
I know. He's also one of your FTIs as well. So those will be the people that will be helping to run your training, along with myself and Lieutenant Ruby York. But anyway, that's kind of our job, that we'll be here to help you. We'll give you little things like mnemonics to help you remember these things. There are simpler ways to do it. You're brute forcing it and you're doing a pretty damn good job. There's a lot more there as far as your case laws, but not a bad start, as I said, especially for someone that's just kind of brute forcing it. You're doing pretty well.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. For RS and PC, do you know what RS is and do you know what PC is? And then I'm going to ask you afterwards a follow-up question regarding RS.
No. Unless I do know it, but I just don't know it by RS.
Yeah, by the acronym. That's reasonable suspicion. Do you know what reasonable suspicion means?
Yes. So like, if an officer has a reasonable suspicion that you might have like a gun on you or something, they have the right to pat you down. Is that what I'm
That's a case law, but yeah, that's Terry v. Ohio.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but what is RS?
Reasonable suspicion. So like they have
Mhm.
they have reason to believe that you are going to or are currently committing a crime.
Not bad. All right. So what's probable cause then?
Probable. Oh god. Okay. That. I'm gonna try my best. I'm not gonna promise I'm gonna get this right. Like, they see you. They think they see you holding a gun. Is that what you mean? Like, and so they have probable cause to do something about that.
Kind of. We'll get to that afterwards. We'll give you the
Okay.
TLDR answer. But your RS answer was actually quite good. So I'm gonna ask you a follow-up
Oh, hell
question. What is reasonable articulable suspicion? There is a difference.
Clues that point towards something happening, but not direct proof. Like, I guess if I were to give probably a really bad example is you hear someone say something and it could be counted as evidence to point towards someone possibly committing a crime. Is that what you mean? Like you put a bunch of clues together to get that assumption?
So we'll get there. It's not a bad answer for being blind. Whenever it comes to RS or PC, we are law enforcement officers, LEOs. There needs to be a specific law that you're suspicious of them breaking for reasonable suspicion. So you have to be able to articulate which law you're suspicious of them breaking.
Oh, okay, I get you.
Mhm. And then probable cause is just evidence to support your suspicion. Any amount of evidence makes it more likely than not, and in conjunction with your training and experience as a law enforcement officer, that, you know, this person has done something. So let's say that you hear gunshots, and then you have evidence of this guy being GSR positive on scene. You have probable cause to arrest him. Right, if he's in the area.
Okay.
Because there's
okay.
evidence that supports your suspicion. Right?
Am I okay to ask a question?
Yeah, go for it.
So if, for example, like your example, you hear gunshot, you go over to where the gunshot was, you see a guy standing there suspiciously, you have the right to detain him and DRS test him?
Yes.
Okay.
We will do that. Let's say there's a shooting at Senior Buns. Anyone that's in that area, we have RS to stop, detain. We would then start GSR testing, frisking, etc. And then when you get evidence, hey, you now can, put them under arrest at that point. You need evidence to support it.
The evidence would be the if they were GSR positive.
Yeah. Now, obviously, we would investigate more than that, right? The idea is just because someone is GSR positive does not inherently mean that they're the ones that committed that shooting. So you'd have to ask people around and see, hey, did you see what happened, etc. You'd have to find casings. If that guy's GSR positive, you'd want to frisk him, try and find a weapon. Okay, he doesn't have one. Do you really have enough to make a charge stick at that point? Probably not.
Yeah.
Just because you have probable cause does not mean it's a great idea to push a charge. It depends, and that's where your training and experience comes in, right? If nobody saw shit, you don't have casings or anything that matches, it's just a guy that's GSR positive. Yeah, you got enough to arrest, but what are you really going to do with that? Probably not a whole lot.
At that point, he could take you to court and be like, "Oh yeah, I was at the firing range shooting my legal firearm," kind of thing. You can say that, and then he gets away with it.
Yeah, generic bullshit excuse number 36. Yeah, whatever it may be.
Yeah, the normal one is usually, "Oh, I was hunting recently."
Yes.
Okay.
But hey, not bad. And we'll cover more of that with your training, so don't worry about that too much. Assuming that you are hired, we'll cover all that. So don't stress, but just want to see kind of where your baseline was.
Okay.
Okay. I think those are all of the intro questions. I know we didn't really have a chance to brief, guys. We are gonna try and keep interviews to around 30 minutes. We probably got another 10 minutes, so we'll limit it to one scenario question each for you guys. But go ahead and throw one out there if you guys have one. So I'll open it to you guys. I don't know, Gray, Muir, you guys have one?
Scenario, just like any questions.
Anything you want. We have 10 minutes, so maybe one or two, but we want to keep it kind of a little limited.
Yeah, name me your perfect pizza.
Perfect pizza. Oh, I'm gonna be honest. Just with the sauce and cheese on it. I'm not I like my very basic foods. It's that's
Jesus
that.
Christ. Okay.
Look,
Don't
look,
make a
it's like
margarita?
it's like a safe food, you know, like you don't get
Oh
too
my
crazy so it tastes
God.
bad, you know. I'm like I look at that, I'm like, I know that's gonna taste good. I don't have to worry about me not liking it because I
Yeah,
know I
the way
like
you're
a
dressed
basic
makes a lot of
pizza.
sense now.
It does make a
What
lot of
the
sense.
hell?
Yeah. We need to get him in a
It's-
fucking car with what Bob, whatever.
What
Doug,
the
Doug, that's his
hell?
name, Doug.
Yeah, Doug.
What
Yeah.
was your name again?
Flynn.
Oh yeah, Flynn. If I like pineapple on pizza with ketchup, what would you think of me?
Well, pineapple, you know, I like it myself, but also isn't ketchup already on it technically because of the sauce? You know.
It's not
Your
the same.
marinara sauce / pizza sauce is not the same.
That is not the same.
Yeah.
I don't make pizzas, okay? I don't know how it works, but no, I wouldn't judge because I think I have like pizza like once a month, so I don't eat enough to judge people who eat pizza weirdly.
I see. You don't judge people until you try yourself. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Is that me in that
Alexa?
photo?
Oh.
I think it is actually.
When did that happen?
I don't remember. I think it's you, Matt.
Yeah, I think it is.
All right.
Okay, I have another one.
Go for it.
Since I'm not satisfied with that answer. If you could pick one superhero to swap bodies with, who would it be and why?
Oh, okay. So for me, it would be the Nightcrawler from X-Men. I think his like character design is so cool with like all the patterns on his face and also the fact he can just teleport is also really awesome.
Okay.
He's a blue guy with a tail, right?
Yeah. I was gonna say, did I pick too much of a niche character? Or...
No, I think I know that one too. And
Okay.
honestly,
yeah.
that may be
he's
one of
a
the
big part in one of the movies.
that may be one of the more interesting answers I've heard. Yeah, that's a good one actually.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
50-50. Like, you know, the first answer, not satisfied.
Second one's really good though.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I was also thinking of saying the Forget Me Not Man. Basically, he's an X-Man who his mutant powers. Every time you look away from him, you forget he existed, and he's like on the X-Men team, but no one remembers him. I think that's like
so far, I'm actually like kind of that adds up with you so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm guessing your favorite like X-Men's like your thing.
No, not particularly, but I like you know just getting videos up and listening to someone explain comics because I don't want to read them. I'd rather just listen to them.
Huh. Isn't that the point? Comics though. Yeah. Go
I
ahead,
mean, honestly,
Crystal.
I can't relate to that. I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry, I was thinking. Flynn, you're primary in a pursuit, chasing someone who just shot some burger shot in front of you, and as you're driving, hold on, I have a hiccup coming. Okay, as you're driving, and you're pursuing, another speeding vehicle comes and T-bones you, and you lose visual of the suspect. You come to look up from your wheel, and you see that it was you and Muir in a premiere. Only had his lights on. Yeah, you try trying code 6, like look around for the vehicle, can't find it. You lost him. How do you handle that situation afterwards?
Oh, well, the first thing is, I'd have a talk with the person who was speeding around with just lights and not sirens. And then God, that's what would you say, sorry?
Oh, his name's Muir.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
It was me in that situation.
I would have a
go talk to him right now.
Oh, okay. Right, okay.
Do a little bit of role.
Yeah, I just T-boned you. You just lost the suspect.
Okay.
Let's see what he does.
Listen here, buddy. I respect you. and I appreciate you trying to help on that chase or whatever you were doing. But if you're going like Mach 100, you need to have your sirens and lights on, because that could have been someone on a bike and they could be dead. Or
Are
that
you
could have been
are
an
you
ambulance.
lecturing your FTI right now?
So I'm sorry, I got ahead of myself. I will run 20 laps around MRPD to say sorry.
No, I mean stand on
Yeah, you know,
business. If you're gonna do it, do it.
Oh,
What are you talking about?
How dare...
If your comms are a little faster, I would have known you were coming.
Well, I'm just a cadet. How am I supposed to know better? You're supposed to teach me this. You're supposed to be, I'm supposed to follow in your
Pointing
footsteps.
fingers at
Aye,
someone
I'm
else.
not teaching you. I'm not undercover with you.
Oh.
Well, maybe if we, we just talk it out, and then maybe next time we can do better. The power of teamwork.
Aren't you guys talking about it now?
Yeah, exactly. I feel like this has been a very, a very positive conversation, and I'm glad we got something out of this.
All right, what was it you got out of it?
Yeah.
That I don't know how to act towards a superior, and
True.
that I will learn my lesson to maybe bring it up a better way, but at the same time be confident in it.
Good self-awareness.
Yeah, that's good. That was great self-awareness.
Yeah, I would send you off duty immediately if you spoke to me like that.
Okay.
Now listen.
But, you try to sound business, but in the wrong type of way.
Yeah. You do want to address things directly, but with respect. Be curious,
No,
not
that's
judgmental, especially with the superior. Hey, Ewan, was there a reason why you're blussing through that? That intersection without your signs on? I didn't hear you coming, sir. You know what I mean? I'm still respectful. I'm asking a question, and I'm not assigning blame. He goes, "Oh yeah, I was trying to help you look for that car or whatever it may be. I saw him turn south, and I didn't see you. I didn't see you following him, so I was just trying to catch up and actually hit you." All of a sudden, it's like, "Oh shit, okay, well, thank you, sir." It's not that big of a deal. You just move on, and he still gets the message by you asking the question.
Yeah, no, you're right. I came on too aggressive. I just, I visualized it in my head, and I was thinking, what if that was me on the bike getting blown up? I also would be really pissed off.
Fair. The best thing you can do is have even if you suck at talking with superiors, whatever it may be, it doesn't really matter. One of the things that we'll throw out there is we're big on accountability. That's kind of the culture that you're going to be joining. If somebody makes a mistake or something like that, we want you to have a conversation. It can be a respectful conversation, but you have an issue with somebody, anything like that, just go talk to them. Please, dear God, just go talk to them.
Yep.
And then after that, it's all good. If there's issues from there, then yeah, we'll handle it. But at the same time, there usually isn't.
Yeah,
I guess
we need these like issues bubbling into the surface for a long time.
And if you're ever unsure about how to respond, you can always ask people questions, because you don't expect you to know everything. Sure, as long as you're open. Sure.
I will keep that in mind in the future. Even in normal everyday conversations with my friends and family, I will keep that in mind.
Oh yeah.
Good practice.
Are
we over that time, or can we do one more?
We can do one more. Go for it. That was a good one. So if you have another one, if you have another one, Crystal, like that one was good,
no.
I'll let you go. And you don't have one?
You like that? Nah.
I do have one. If nobody has one.
Yeah, go on.
All right. Let's say that you're responding to a drug sale call. You're down at the Vagos block. You guys roll in, bust them. You recover something like, I don't know, 10 kilos of weed, a metric shit ton.
Oh my God.
Yep. They've been pushing real hard. You come back to MRPD. You got a bunch of officers, so it's a lot of weed helping you secure all of it. That's your first big bust, really big deal, right? We'll say you're primary on the call. You notice Captain Alan Key, right? You notice him bagging up some of that weed. You see him put it into his pocket. All right. You guys are at the evidence room. Then you see him walk towards the locker room. What do you do?
Okay. Well, first thing is I'd be like, hey, fellow officer, what are you doing with that weed that I just sweep in your pocket? And if he says, "Oh, my bad, dude, I forgot I had it on me. I'll go put it back." Then I'll let it go. But if he pretends it doesn't, he doesn't have it or anything, I'll then tell a superior.
Don't worry about it, cadet. I'm Captain Allen Key. Just go about your day. What do you do? Captain is above me. That is the top of your chain of command for the ship.
Oh well, you may be the captain, sir, but there's always going to be someone above you. So
okay, let's say instead of Captain Allen Key, let's say it's Chief Matt Rhodes.
Well, I'm going to the marshals then.
Oh God, you're going to the marshals?
I mean, they're the one that
you're going to the marshals.
They're supposed to deal with all the.
Oh my God!
Literally, the captain.
What did Crystal give you? What did Crystal give you? She gave you a tool. You didn't use it. What's the tool? You don't know the answer. Do what?
Oh God. Have a nice conversation with someone else about it.
If you're unsure about how to have that nice conversation.
Oh, go to someone else and be like, hey, I saw someone steal evidence, so I need help with this.
Yes, because there's a billion reasons why. Do not assume. Let's say he's going and testing the chain of the strain rather of that marijuana. You don't know. What if he's taking it to the marshals for them to investigate? You don't know. You're levying accusations based on assumptions, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's why I'd have a conversation with them first, and then if they're acting weird, I'll be a bit like, why are you hiding? Just say you have it for a reason, you know? Why are you hiding it then?
And you may be a cadet, and he may not want to give you the answer. He may say, "Fuck off, cadet."
Maybe it's a big investigation. He doesn't want to too many people knowing about it.
Oh, that is fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, no, you got a point. Yeah. Yeah, no, I would talk to another officer then. Yeah, you got a good point.
Yeah, just ask. It's not a big deal. Not sure, just ask.
Okay, I will remember that.
That being said, integrity is important. If you're just like, yeah, dog, do your thing, I don't give a fuck, that would also not be good, right? It's a balance.
Yeah, because what's the point of being in law enforcement if you're gonna let just someone get away with possible crime? You don't, you know?
Hey, PD gang on top. That's what everybody says, right? Biggest gang in the city, right?
Do they say that?
You haven't heard that yet? What?
No, I was EMS longer than I was a criminal, so I have no idea.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's all the time that we have for questions, because I want to allow for a little bit of time for you to ask us any questions if you have any. So floor is yours. If you have any questions, Flynn, please feel free to let them rip.
God. Honestly, my first question is, how bad did I just fuck up on that last question? Was
not that bad. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay, as long as it wasn't that bad.
Don't overthink your interview. I'll put it that way. Your friend was correct. Don't overthink it. We want to see who you are.
True. Yeah, I do overthink things sometimes, especially when it comes to something very important to me, like the judgment of my possible future superiors.
Fair.
But I guess I got a few questions. Roughly, like for a cadet, how long is someone a cadet before they are promoted? I know it depends on how fast they learn, but like a rough, like in your experience, how long does it take for someone to fully learn enough to become a PPO or an officer?
I'll give you the ranges, and other people can give their input on this too. But I would say for a cadet, the shortest I've seen is a few days. That's someone with prior experience that is busting their ass. Maybe 2 days would be the shortest. Average would be a week. The longest I've seen is probably 3 weeks. And that's to get to PPO. And then PPO is usually expected to be a month. I've seen people fast track it in about 2 weeks. I've seen people take 2 months. It just depends. If you have law enforcement experience, you can expect to be a cadet for 3 or 4 days, and then be a PPO for about 2 to 3 weeks, and then you'll be good. Otherwise, it will take you probably around a month and a half total. That's probably average, but it just depends.
Okay, I'm gonna if I become a cadet, I want to set myself a challenge to get PPO in a week and a half at least, because I like putting everything into something, and it's what keeps me busy and what I enjoy. So I'm gonna do that. That's my self promise then.
It's good. I would frame it this way for yourself. view it as a measure of progress. Don't view it as a pass fail. And what I mean by that is that I've seen people get demotivated because they aren't PPO fast enough, whatever it may be. It's just a measure of progress, and what you need to progress on may be different than someone else's. So you do not compare yourself to somebody else. Somebody may come in with a ton of experience in niche kind of ways that you don't have, and you may need some more time. And then you get to PPO, and what you need to work on, you've already worked on as a cadet, and then you maybe are quicker as a PPO. It depends. We have a lot of experience with this stuff, so a lot of times certain people will move way faster than others, and that's completely normal just based on what you need to work on. So don't stress too much about it. As long as you're showing up with a good attitude, whether you get taken out or not, if you are offered employment, that's all we can ask for, and that'll help you improve the fastest.
Yeah, no, yeah, I don't see it as a competition or a race. It's just that's just how I like to work. It was the same with EMS. Is when I was a trainee, I like to hit the ground running and just learn as much as I can, and work hard. That's just how I am as a person.
Any other questions you have?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your time today, Flynn. I appreciate you coming in. If you have any questions, you can feel free to reach out to me. I will throw my number in the lemon list. I am Connor Oxby. We should be getting back to you in the next day or two. And then we will be having, if you are selected, we will be having an academy, not this weekend, but next weekend. Are you going to be available for that if it runs on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? Actually, I think it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, rather. Thursday, we'll just have like an onboarding day if you are selected. And then Friday, Saturday will be actual training days.
Okay, that'll be next week, did you say? If
yes.
It were to happen?
Yes, not this week, but next week.
Yeah, no, I'll be available for that.
Okay, would you be available for the entirety of shift 2 for all 3 of those days?
Yep.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Flynn. Appreciate your time. Yeah, we will be chatting with you soon.
Okay. I hopefully I see you soon. If not, I'm sorry I disappointed you.
Yeah, completely fine.
Oh.
Okay, I'll let you out.
Thank you.
And we should have 3 back-to-back, guys. So we'll go ahead and head out there and grab the next one.
3 more or just 3 total?
3. Howdy there. Can I help you, sir?
Howdy, I'm looking for Lieutenant Oxby.
That'd be me. What's your name, sir?
Cassius Vane.
Cassius, come on back.
I just didn't know anyone in NSPD, so...
No, you're fine. You actually have very good timing. I appreciate the integrity.
Be late.
Yeah, go.
Oh, well, seeing that I almost got my head blown off, you know, I'm sorry.
Well, don't do that. Go and walk up to the front. Go and introduce yourself.
All right, howdy, everybody. My name is Cassius Vane.
Howdy.
I'm applying to PD, hoping to get either on TRT or investigations, something like that, you know. I mostly do civ work, tow, and working on sanitation right now. Yeah, nice to meet y'all. I know I've met you, Miss Clear, a couple times. Good to see you.
What was your name again? Sorry.
Oh, Cassius Vane. You've saved my life at 24/7s and stuff in the past. So good to see you.
Is that 24/7's plural?
Say again, sorry.
Did you say 24/7's plural? Like multiple?
24/7's, cash exchanges, you know, Fleekas.
Oh,
Seen her a couple
goddamn.
times. Yeah, so nice to meet y'all again, and hope to be working alongside y'all.
All right. Cassius, I am Lieutenant Connor Oxby. We'll go ahead and introduce as we go around the room. So if you want to go next, Hemsworth, we'll just kind of do a counterclockwise thing.
Yeah, I'm a senior officer, Michael Sweetcheek, 7th badge number 226, LSPD, Interceptor certified, FTI, Cass's boyfriend.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Gravy, you're next.
Yeah, great.
Hello, I'm badge number 225, Sergeant B. Gray. Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Officer U.M. Muir, badge number 248. It's good to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir.
And you mentioned you know me, crystal clear. Somehow a sergeant of LSPG, also part of PG, you know, Perf Gang, and PD, police department. Yeah.
I must say, I love your badge picture. Very nice.
That's a good one, actually.
Thank you, thank you. Also, don't be surprised if I walk out the door. I am going to be attending some mock training, trial training in a bit.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be here
Not
for
a
as long as
problem.
I can, alright?
Also, if I pass out on my chair, that means you failed your interview.
Don't let him
I'll
pass
try to give you
out.
CPR. I'll try to give you CPR if I can.
Ooh.
All right. If you want to kiss him, you just tell him. It's fine. We don't do cadating here, though. Just to let you know, you have to wait till you're full officer
Nobody
for
on
that.
duty for cadets.
Right.
Oh man.
Are you first aid certified?
No, not yet.
So you get sued for that then. So maybe don't give him CPR.
I give you
No
CPR so I can
CPR.
see you and make a bunch of money.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm just helping you out, you know.
After he dies, he'll sue you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anyway, let's do some housekeeping questions real quick. We'll kind of speed run these. What shift do you intend on working?
Evening shift 2.
What does evening shift 2 mean?
So right now I'm Central Time, so looking around 8 or 9 p.m. till storm.
That is a good shift. All right. How many hours per week are you looking at working? Keeping in mind your physical and mental health. Obviously, we don't want you pushing too hard.
Yes, sir. I try to fly in at least, every day if I can. But I'll at least put in at least 5 days a week. So what would they be, like around 15, 20 hours, I'd say.
My best day.
Okay.
Hey.
All right. The officer that just entered the room. I don't know if you've met her before. If you want to introduce yourself.
I think he's talking to you, not me. You can introduce yourself to me, though. Go on.
Oh, sorry about that. My name's Cassius Vane. Nice to meet you, ma'am.
Nice to meet you. I'm Mona.
Miss Keller?
Is that guy?
Is that Miss Keller? Mona Keller?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice to meet you.
How'd you know me?
You gave me your number when I was looking to do ride-alongs a couple weeks ago.
Oh, did you get that right along?
Why'd you run away?
Not with Miss Mona. No. I did some ride-alongs
okay.
with Wester.
Okay.
Ah, okay.
That's just a good one. All right.
Did I ever give you a ride along?
No, I messaged you asking one time, but you were having girls' night, so I didn't get to.
Can't skip girls' nights.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's all right.
Okay. So you said 15 to 20 hours a week, just to kind of get back on track with things. I need to set some expectations really quick if you are offered a position within the PD. As a cadet, you are expected to queue up multiple times a week at minimum. Once you are promoted to PPO, you're expected to maintain that level of activity. Given those requirements, do you anticipate there being any issues?
Not at this time, no, sir.
Okay. If that changes, if you have any LOAs or anything like that, please let us know. I will let you know now. If you do not queue up for like a week straight after academy or something like that, we won't say anything. We won't do anything. It is not our job to hold your hand. We'll simply separate with you. We're not looking to fuck around in that kind of a way. We have to maintain consistency with everybody. You're not expected immediately, after academy to get out there and hit it. That would be ridiculous. But at the same time, if you want the job, show us you want it. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. I completely understand.
Okay. That being said, what do you currently do in the city? What is your employment, your hobbies, etc.?
Well, I haven't been around too long. I moved in January. So for the most part, I really just been working civ jobs. So I have 300 stars in tow, working on sanitation right now, 300 with Mosley's and 300 with G6.
Jesus Christ.
Goddamn.
Okay, and you're planning on working 15 to 20 hours a week. Can I call bullshit now?
Absolutely not. I believe in this guy.
No, he's gonna work more than that. That's some bullshit. This man has spent a ton of time doing toes, Sadie, Mosley's, G6. I bet you fish on the weekends for fun.
I have not touched a fishing rod since I've been here, but I do want to one day.
Okay. Oh.
Damn.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mosey's ain't bad, but G6.
No, balancing
holy
all of
shit.
those together is fucking crazy. I don't know if you've. Yeah, that's no. I don't believe you. You're gonna be working 30 or 40 hours a week. I don't believe you. Now that being said, that's not what we expect. But Jesus Christ, brother. All right.
I'll try to give you as much time as I can. How about that?
No, keep yourself safe, please. If you enjoy it, by all means. But
Is that a lot of hours?
for what he's been doing, that's a lot of hours. Yeah.
Okay, I can't tell how
That guy
quite
just
a grind, I'll tell you that.
That guy just gave us a resume that shows that he has worked thousands and thousands of hours through stuff. And then he's saying, "Yeah, I'm gonna work 15 hours a week."
As well.
Yeah, from January, in the last 4 months. Yeah, 15 hours a week, maybe. Yeah, okay, guy. All right.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah. Okay. What makes you want to join law enforcement?
Well, I really just want to, help out.
Yeah,
my
I
community more,
think that's the case. This guy's a
doing
fucking
tow and
grinder.
sanitation, all that stuff. You can only really do so much, but I feel like I want more of a purpose. Help y'all out, help keep our streets safer.
Fair enough. Why LSPD though? Instead of BCSO, marshals, DPD, or was it ODPD?
Yeah.
You mean like, do I have a specification or just
Why?
like why?
Why did you choose us? Yeah, why did you choose us? I'm just curious.
I mostly wanted to stay inside the city. Up north is nice and all, but I'm not really too much fan of the desert, so I'd really prefer to stay in the city if I can.
For accountability purposes, and just to let you know, all these other departments do patrol in the city. As a matter of fact, for the most part, they patrol in the city. Not going to lie to you. Not going to tell you that they're up in the desert primarily and all that BCSO. I'd say the majority of the time they spend down here. So is there any other reason why you specifically chose LSPD?
Not in particular, no. I guess I just wasn't really too familiar with the, BCSO and especially ODPD now, because they're pretty brand new. So I don't really know, like, where they operate.
Yeah, fair enough. There's no wrong answer to that either, so you're all good. I was just curious.
There is 100%.
I mean, there's theoretically a wrong answer. If you're like, ODPD wouldn't hire me, so I came here, then, like, that's not a good answer. But beyond that, as long as your head isn't up your ass on that one, you're for the most part good. Which it's not. I'll say that. You did fine. Okay. So, not specifically how you would describe yourself, but think of like your best friend that's known you for a long time that will like run shit and make fun of you, or like your sibling or something like that. How would they describe you? Not how would you describe you? How would they describe you?
I think that's a trustworthy. I do my best to, be trustworthy.
They wouldn't be like, man, he's a son of a bitch. They like, what would they say? I'm not looking for the glaze here. I'm looking for the salt.
No, because I'm not like rude or anything like that. So I don't think they'd really, say anything insulting.
Tell me your siblings wouldn't ever say anything mean about you. They've got to say something about you, right?
Shoot, it's been so long, I can't even remember. My brother and I used to banter all the time.
Best friend that, a really best friend, a best friend that, when you sit around and joke with them, they say something that hits a nerve. You don't have that person?
Honestly, not as of late. My best friend, man, I haven't seen him probably in like 15 plus years, so.
Hey, we're not trauma dumping here, okay?
I know,
right,
I'm just
right?
saying.
Right, we're asking you pour a bit of salt out for us,
I, 'cause, 'cause I'm not, 'cause I'm not like rude or anything like that. So I don't think they'd really, say anything insulting.
Tell me your siblings wouldn't ever say anything mean about you. They got to say something about you, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know.
Let
how
me
to
give
answer
you
that,
an
to be honest.
example. Oxby is a monotone, smelly bitch, and he sucks. I hate him. He's too serious. He's a complete asshole. He can't laugh. He's a fucking robot. And his IQ is lower than room temperature. That would be an appropriate response to that question.
Shoot, I don't think I got a list that long. I could probably go with the monotone thing though. You know, I can see that.
All right, I'm throwing in here not creative. All right. That's fine.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, just improve. All right.
Oh, sorry, Oxby, that one. Oh,
Yeah.
That woke me up a bit.
What type of policing do you see yourself specializing in? You said TRT or investigations. Is that correct? Was there anything else that you expect to try and do?
Not at the moment. Yeah, when I moved to the city, I wanted to do like crime scene kind of work. So I think investigations more along that line. Maybe even TRT. I don't know. I don't know specifically what they operate in.
Fair enough. You'll gain that over time. It's all good. What is your current LEO knowledge? So what do you know about being a cop?
Not too much. I haven't had any prior law enforcement work. I am kind of learning radio codes. I was sent actually the SOP for PD tow when I applied. So I do have a couple of the radio codes on hand that I am going through. You know, like 10-4, 10-2, 10-9. I think 76, 77, and 78.
Okay. Do you know what reasonable suspicion means?
You know, if you maybe smell like alcohol or, you know, marijuana or something, you know, have reasonable suspicion, do a search. You know, that they might be on something.
What if my fart smelled like alcohol and I farted and you smelled alcohol? Would you still search me for reasonable suspicion for alcohol? But you didn't know it was just a fart?
Were you putting something up there that you shouldn't be?
No, just my farts smell like alcohol sometimes.
I mean, I'll probably say yes. I don't even know if that's possible.
Okay. Fair enough. What about probable cause? What's your thoughts on that one?
Probable cause. I don't really know how to explain that one off the top of my head, to be honest.
It's okay. We'll explain that when the time comes. If you are selected, don't worry about it too much. Can you give me a guess, though? I am curious at what your guess of probable cause would be.
Shoot, maybe if I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of like drawing a blank here. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Like maybe if somebody got into an accident and they were drinking, you found out they were drinking, it could be probable cause for accident.
Okay, so what's the difference between RS and PC based on your definitions?
Well, shoot, they almost seem similar if I'm being honest.
They sure do to me.
Well, then I'm not too sure, honestly.
It's all right.
Sorry.
Don't apologize. You're not expected to know that yet. Right? Don't worry about it. Okay, that is all with the standardized questions that I have. I'm going to open the room up to any questions you guys may have. Please feel free to go for it. Scenarios, etc. Personality questions, do it. Don't all go at
I have a
once.
scenario question.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, Cassis, let's say you are hired as a cadet, and I'm taking you on the scene, right? We respond to a shots fired call. We go to the area and to code 6 because we don't see anybody. I say, hey, let's split up. I'll go down this alleyway. You go around the corner and see if you see anything. About 2 seconds after I go down the alleyway, after you don't see me anymore, you hear gunshots. You from where I went to. You come back to the alleyway and you see me down on the ground with a suspect with a pistol in his hand running away from me. What do you do?
Well, I think the priority would be you. So I would do my best to try to clear that area. You know, call for backup, call EMS, get over here and take care of you if he's running away. Maybe backup will spot him and try to go after him.
You just let him
Guys, I
get
have, like,
away
a-
for murdering me?
Well, obviously, I wouldn't want him to get away, you know, but also, I think your life has more priority, in my opinion. And like I said, if I call backup, you know, give them a description, hopefully they can find him running.
I guess you could enhance it a little bit. Let's say you run around the corner. You have a gun in your hand already. You see him running away. Would you shoot him?
If I was in range, I would definitely try to shoot and disable if I could.
What do you mean by shoot and disable?
Well, just try to, you know, get him down. That way he can't get away anymore.
Okay.
Would you like me to ask my question?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah. This scenario, you just witnessed Hemsworth get shot again. He runs into a blue car, and you start chasing him right behind. You're pursuing him. You already have officers tending to him, so don't worry. Pursuing this blue car, high speeds through the city, and all of a sudden, wham! You got T-bones going 120 miles per hour. Well, you were going 120, and you got T-bones. You slam into a wall. You lose the suspect. You come to, look up from the wheel, and you see a disabled cop car. In that cop car, you see Officer Muir inside. But you still continue to look for the blue car in the area, hopefully to find it, but no luck. How do you handle the situation afterwards?
So you said I got T-boned, is that right?
You got T-boned by a Muir going at high speeds in the pursuit, and because of that, you lost the suspect.
Well, I'd radio out, you know, let them know what the car looks like. If I'll check on the officer and make sure he's okay. And if we're both able to continue, we'd continue our search.
Yeah, the chase is already called off. You already looked around and there was no luck. So just how did you handle it afterwards? Would you talk to him?
Well, I'll try to communicate with the officer, see if he is okay, call EMS.
Okay, any conversation about what happened?
You know, you had that person. You know, you had them. You were on them in the pursuit, and I took you out. Then we lost them.
He yeeted you into another plane of existence.
Yeah.
Due to his reckless driving. Straight up. That is actually what happened. That's not an opinion. In this scenario, that's what happened.
How will you address it? Will you address it?
Well, question I'm asking, you know, what happened? You know, why'd you end up T-boned?
For that hole, you can start the scene as if it just happened. Approach him and talk to him. Show us how you would handle it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, officer,
Start
you all
seeing.
right?
Yeah, man, I've been better. I've been better.
Well, shoot, just making sure you're all right. What happened there? How come you ended up T-boning me like that?
You know, I didn't. There's a little delay on the comms. I thought you took a turn. I blew through and I took you out.
Well, shoot. I mean, I guess that does happen sometimes, but just gotta be careful, sir. You gotta watch how you're driving.
You know, I had Mona here. We were trying to catch us up to the pursuit. She was in the car. He didn't see you coming.
Are you talking to
You
your
know,
FTI like that?
technically, both of our faults here, so you know.
You talking to both your FTIs like that?
Telling you guys to watch out.
So we were just in a pursuit. I just took him out by accident. You know, I cut the.
I think he's a
I
little
cut for a light,
soft. I think this guy's a little
then my
soft.
sirens on, and then we smashed into him, and we lost the car. And now he's confronting me that fucked up his pursuit.
Oh, am I not allowed to say you gotta be careful or something?
Okay. Am I not allowed to say you got to be careful or something?
Damn, you just. What do you think I done? What do you think it made me? You know, what makes you think I'm in the wrong here? What did I do?
Well, you said there was a delay on the comms, and he ended up hitting me, thinking I took a turn. I mean,
You know, unless I'm wrong, you know, unless I'm trying to cover for myself, you know.
yeah, I mean, accidents do happen, but like I said, I think it's just gotta watch how we're all driving out there, you know.
All right.
Yeah, you gotta watch out, Mir. You gotta watch out.
Yeah, you telling me your comms were, you know, you saying that didn't happen. You saying I wasn't paying attention. I just pulled out and hit you.
Bit more aggression. Shoot. I guess I do gotta be more aggressive out there. Huh? I'm not like a super aggressive person.
Selectively, sure. There's times.
But then it's like I don't really know how to respond because you know if he is above me, I don't want to like come off as rude or anything.
Framing. Be curious, not judgmental. Right. Hey, sir. You know, what could I do better to prevent that happening in the future? That's taking accountability, slams into you. Hey, sir. I thought I did everything I needed there. What could I have done differently to prevent that from happening? Or how can I help you to make sure that doesn't happen? I don't understand, sir. Help me understand. What I could have done to not get yeeted. And it kind of puts it back on him. And then 9 times out of 10, they'll just be like, yeah, I fucked up. And this is intentionally an aloof scenario, right? We're wanting to see how you, like, what is the purpose of this question, right? The purpose of this question is to see how you handle confrontation, right? How do you think you're handling the confrontation?
I'll probably
addressing the problem to find a solution together.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't need to be an accusation. Even if it's 0% your fault, you can still take ownership of things to ease it off that person, gives them an out to then be like, okay, you know what I mean? That's how you de-escalate. And then you'll do that in the field with other people as well. Negotiations, whatever it may be. Easy. The amount of times I have apologized on duty for something that's not my fault to the public and said like, hey, I'll follow this up for you. And then it completely de-escalates and resolves the situation. I swear to God, 99% of the time.
Also, you'd be surprised how many times, like, you know, we're on pursuits on different channels, they overlap, and, you know, like, people do actually end up colliding sometimes, and at the end of the day, it's not really anyone's fault. It's just sometimes it's unfortunate and both people hitting each other.
Or they Hot Wheels themselves on the same pursuit with an interference car in the primary car. I swear to God.
You guys have
Yeah, because
than me, I'll tell you that. Yeah. It's always somebody's fault, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell them it's their fault.
God damn. All right.
Sorry. Yep, sorry.
Okay. You can walk back up to the stand if you like. Actually, please do something. Any other scenario questions? Do one more, maybe.
Passed out.
Yeah, Hemi.
I blame the air vents in here. There's something wrong.
I see. There's another individual on the right side, or my right side, rather. Ruby, you want to introduce yourself?
Sure. Hi, my name's Ruby York. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. My name is Cassius Vane.
And there's a Vane for Vane, is that right?
Correct.
Ah, okay.
Oh, thank you.
Fuck you, Dave. What the hell?
Okay. We got more time for one more scenario question. Anybody else got one? Otherwise, I can close this up. Or personality. We didn't get the personality questions. If you want to throw a quick one in there, Gray. I think you've had some good ones so far.
Yeah, what's your perfect pizza?
My perfect pizza. Yeah, I don't really get anything too complex, honestly. You know, I'm just a cheese and
Not
tomato
again.
kind of guy.
Jesus.
Oh my
What
god.
is wrong with these people?
Like these.
Well, what do you want me to say? Hawaiian or something?
Plain and simple.
No, anything but that. But Jesus, not much better. I've never had two people say cheese and tomato back to back. Jesus Christ.
No chance somebody else named
Yes,
the
the
same
guy
thing.
right before you said the same
that's not
fucking thing.
possible.
They did. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it wasn't even like the same shit. It was literally like he even framed it the same way.
The same way. He said he answered it the
Yeah.
same way you did. Like,
Take a risk and say fucking pepperoni. Jeez, the most mild of toppings, please, dear God.
Okay.
Well, I'll do like mushrooms and sausage on there.
Okay, I'm still taking it. That's a good answer. I'm still taking it. It is late though.
Mushrooms and onions are disgusting.
Mushrooms and
mushrooms
sausage.
And sausage.
Oh, sausage.
With tomato,
Give
yeah.
me a just cheese pizza type guy too. Vibe.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
No, I'm an all meats kind of guy. I'm a triple
I
meat
can't believe
threat,
somebody
baby.
answered the same thing as me.
one more question.
Go for it.
I'm a big fan of anime. I don't even know anime is like yes, Japanese cartoons is what they say. But I love Naruto. I look up to him because he has this ninja way he lives by, which is that he never gives up, and that's something that inspires me to just never give up and try my hardest. I was wondering if there's someone for you. Maybe it could be a person from a show that inspires you. Maybe or something that you live by.
Yeah, what's your ninja way?
My ninja way.
Yeah, what's your nindo? What's your thing that you live by?
What motivates
You know,
you? Do what you do.
I always just try to remain positive. You know,
What's
treat
that,
others as
Jacko?
I want to be treated. You know, I don't see myself as a bad person. I know that's kind of a boring answer. I'm sorry.
That's a good
You know,
one. to live
despite all pressures, you know, out there, especially I know when it comes to being a police officer, I know it ain't easy for y'all. You know, I definitely just got to try to remain positive in all aspects.
Yeah, that's it for my question.
Any other questions?
If you could swap bodies with one superhero, what superhero would it be and why?
Shoot, which superhero? There's so many options. You know, I think Green Lantern's a pretty good one. Being able to levitate stuff with my ring. I think that's a pretty useful thing. You can do some useful stuff with that.
Oh,
You can also make stuff with his ring,
can I
right?
bring my yeah you can. Can I bring my box in real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
His box.
You said a box. Yeah. All right.
Well, he got his box. I know they had the pizza question, but I have an ice cream question.
Go for it.
What ice cream flavor would you be and why? Don't tell me vanilla because you're simple. Because you like cheese pizza,
No.
okay?
No,
What
no,
are
no,
you?
no, no. I like I'll be the Superman one. You know the Superman?
Superman? Ice cream?
Yeah.
Oh,
The, like the rainbow colored one, you know?
that is pretty good.
Ah.
I think
I know
it's
that.
you do? I thought it was
I-
really specific to like Michigan.
Okay. And why is that?
Not too many places have.
I mean, I've never heard of Superman ice cream.
I have.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. But why that ice cream? How does that represent you?
Well, you know, I come in many different flavors, so you know, perfect for Superman ice cream.
Yeah, continue, V.
Okay. Hey Ruby, can you help me with this LT?
What's in the box?
A puppy.
It's not my birthday.
Yeah, but
You
gotta tell this gentleman that he's got to put the puppy in a cupboard or in a locker.
You kind of gave it all away there, Gray.
Yeah, you
but
did.
That's okay.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you kind of did.
I'll get this right
Cassius.
next time.
Yeah. So the question was going to be, and I'll still ask you, Cassius, that Sergeant Gray has walked into the room with a box, and he would like you to put the box in that mini fridge over in the corner. But as you take the box from him, you can hear whimpering coming from inside. And so, you know, we want to know how you would react. What would you do? What would you say? So if a sergeant gave you a direct order to put a box in the fridge and then you hear whimpering, what would you do?
Cassius,
what would you say?
Put this box in the fridge.
If I heard whimpering from a box and I'm about to put it in the fridge, I would question that. Why am I putting something whimpering in a cold fridge?
Don't worry about it. Just do it.
Am I allowed to deny that request?
Sure, if you want to turn in your badge.
Yeah, you're your own man.
Well, if it means keeping whatever's alive in there, I'll hand you my badge.
All right. See you at 10:42 for the last time.
Alrighty, sir. I appreciate the opportunity. Can I take the box with me?
No.
Damn, we didn't even get to keep the box.
That was a good attempt, though, to keep the box. You wanted the puppy.
Little do you know, this is like a mutated puppy that's like Cerberus from
Oh
Greek
my.
mythology, and now it's going to eat the entirety of Los Santos
Thank
because
God.
Finally.
because you didn't put it in the fridge.
Right.
It's a very tiny Cerberus.
Yeah, it's just like a
It's
little
only a baby.
It's just a little guy.
Nothing's ever tiny, only average and higher.
Huh. I don't think that's how that works.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Hemsworth.
Yeah.
Maybe if I
That's
run
how
away
it
with the
works.
box, I can make it a nice Cerberus.
Hey, well, whatever you got to do to set your conscience free. We've had people say, grab the box and run.
Yeah.
I've had other people say, I'm going up the chain of command. I'm calling the lieutenant. I'm calling the captain. I'm calling the chief. I'm doing everything. Some people have just stuffed it in there and said, yes, sir. We don't really care about the answer. We just want an answer.
Yes.
hopefully,
Okay.
that was an all right answer.
He's still on business, you know. All right.
I know where you stand morally.
Yes, that is the
Under your
point.
badge to try and get a puppy.
Right. Puppies before badge. All right.
Well, you know, I mean, saving a life, you know.
Okay.
Plus, it's just a puppy too.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up. I want to give a little bit of time if you have any questions. This will be your time to ask them. So if you have any questions for us, please feel free to send them.
I guess, you know, what's your day-to-day like out here? You know, I don't know how it really is in the city because I haven't been around too long. I'm not familiar with like all the different, you know, gangs and whatnot that y'all have to deal with.
I can answer that, but anyone can feel free to chime in on this one too. I feel like every day is different. No 2 days are the same. It depends also a little bit, you know, what you got to handle. Some days there's going to be some paperwork you got to do. Let's say you have court, whatever. Okay. Some days you're going to have a whole lot of shootouts with a lot of different gangs. Sometimes you're going to have cars being stolen day. It's just no 2 days are ever the exact same. There's always a lot going on usually, and even when there's not, there's still plenty of opportunity to talk to people, plenty of opportunity to more or less police the city. There's always opportunities, but every day is you never really know what you're gonna get. I have interviews today, obviously, as does everybody here. Even this interview day is going to be different than every other interview day in the past. You never really know 100% what to expect. So you kind of have to be ready for anything, I'd say.
Until it comes to pizza, apparently.
Yeah, just
Right.
cheese and tomato twice in a row.
Yeah, that was wild. Which I didn't expect. Never seen that.
All right. And then, because I know I mentioned like TRT, stuff like that. In terms of like, you know, chain, how long or like what would I have to go through to move up to that?
Have to be a full officer. You have to be a full officer for a little bit. There's a lot of tactical training that goes into that. I am the current head of TRT. That is something that we are reviewing at the moment too, but that would be full officer. So it'd be a ways out before you are permitted to join that. And there'd be a lot of specialized training. But you'd start going through that training at the rank of officer, if you had interest and if you fit the culture of the team, which are two big things. Yeah. You sure your interest will reach out on that.
It'd be like an active interest as well. It wouldn't just be like, oh, I'm
Yes.
interested, and then like, you know, leave it at that.
Okay. Is there like an application for that, or you just basically express your interest kind of deal?
Express your interest and then show up to the trainings that we have, because we have a lot of trainings. If you want to be tactically minded, guess what you have to do? You got to drill tactics. You got to, you know, get them to be second nature. That's the idea.
Best way to put it would be show your interest through your actions.
And be obnoxious. Reach out a bunch. Super simple. We'll get you involved. If somebody reaches out to me and they're Officer Plus, they're on my mind. It could slip my mind. They ask me again. I'm making an effort usually right then and there. It's one of those things because I'm gauging how interested they are, and that becomes my responsibility if someone's reaching out to me to make sure that they get that answered. So effort goes a long way.
So if somebody reached out like every single day.
Oh yeah, it would happen quick usually. I'd find something. I don't know exactly what it'd be because no 2 days are the same, but I'd find something to kind of gauge where they were at, their baseline, and start bringing them in on some training. Yeah.
Okay, and then in terms of your academy, how does that work?
If you are selected, we'll be doing, thank you for reminding me of that. If you are selected, we'll be having academy, not this weekend, but next weekend. We will have an onboarding day on Thursday, followed by 2 actual days of instruction on Friday and Saturday. Thursday would be probably around a half day, whereas Friday and Saturday would be full days where you'd be expected to be there through shift 2. Given that that is a weekend change of heads up, could you make that work easily or reliably?
I should be able to make time. You said it for the entirety of shift 2, or what's the hours for that?
It would be on Friday and Saturday, yes.
Okay, I should be able to, yes.
It'll be, I mean, I'm quoting above. It's usually about 6 hours, but we want to make sure the availability for all of it. So it's still the vast majority. It may run long, etc.
All right. Do you usually have like any short breaks in
Yes.
that training?
Yes. We will usually take a 5 to 10 minute break. If you need more than that as well in between, that is no problem. Just let us know ahead of time.
Okay, yeah, no problem. That should be fine then.
Cool. All right. Any other questions? This is a good question. Thank you.
I guess how does you guys have like a priority system in terms of like which calls you take?
Yes. When do you guys want to answer that one? I feel like I'm answering. I can.
You know, I think Hemsworth can answer that one.
Yeah, we do. So if we're just in like a basic car pursuit chase and we get like a bank robbery come up, we always want to prioritize anytime someone's life could be in danger. That is like #1 top priority. Or if there's a 78's call for officer, which means their life's in danger too. If they need help, we drop everything we're doing and we go to it. It's just kind of like a common thing where if you try to pull someone over for a traffic ticket and they take off on a pursuit, we're not going to keep on them if we have a hostage at a bank robbery because someone's getting held up at gunpoint inside a bank for money. We're going to let that guy off. We're just going to let that guy go and go assist with the hostage if they need assistance. Same thing with any kind of like shootouts or anything like that. We want to try to go and stop that the best we can because it could, hurt people. So our priority list is always to protect people and go to where people are potentially endangered over just regular basic traffic stops, normal police work.
All right, yeah, that makes sense. And during the academy, you guys do like pursuit school and all that?
Yep.
Yeah, the academy kind of has a bunch of stuff that you would be expected to do as an officer, just like little kind of shorter versions of it.
Yep. We'll cover all the basics in academy before you get out on the street with an FTO as a cadet.
All right. I think that is all the questions I have for now. I appreciate you all for bringing me in, for the opportunity.
Of course.
No, we appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you for your time, Mr. Vane. All right. If you want to go ahead and let him out, if you don't mind, Crystal, we'll be in contact soon, though, Mr. Vane. You can expect a response in the next couple days, okay?
I appreciate you, Lieutenant Oxby, and the rest of you. Y'all enjoy the rest of your day.
You as well. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
You all as well.
I need to stretch my legs.
Yeah. We should have one more out there, I believe.
I'm gonna go to
There's no one else out there right
trial
now.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. No one out there? It's fine.
No, unless they're in the front, I'll go over it. They're not in there.
Okay.
So what changed?
What do you mean what changed?
Like the Discord says that pretty much we started 20 minutes ago. So did you guys start like an hour early?
There was someone that was already here. Did I mess up the times?
Yeah, so Mona and I came at the time for the interviews. I'm just so confused.
I may have fucked it up by an hour. With what I put in there. I think it was an hour off. I tried to use the conversion thing. I think I fucked it up.
Did you make notes on the first guy? Oh yeah, you said you were taking notes.
Yeah, there's notes on everything, yeah.
Do you want to? I see you've put the notes under a deputy.
I don't
wanna
have.
just put.
Yeah, I don't have access to make an FTO document. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah. So just go to staff and type FTO.
Oh, okay.
And that's
Thank
where
you.
you can. Yeah, if you ever just need generic
Yeah.
notes, go to staff, go to FTO, and create a person.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was confused. I was like, I'm pretty sure this guy's a deputy. I thought he'd like quit. And...
He is. I just, yeah. I want to get the notes down somewhere where they
Also,
normally are.
There is a. I found him. He was at front. There's the guy that tackles people. His name's KJ.
Okay,
Looks like
Jay's
KJ,
here.
but yeah.
Yeah.
I forget his actual name.
Yeah, that is the
He
third
did
one
tell
on the
me, but I
day.
immediately forgot.
Where's Mona gone? Oh, she's taking him out.
Yeah, she's talking to talk to the other
Hold
guy.
on. Hey, Hemsworth and Muir, can you guys just come over here and we'll ask Mona in a minute. Are you guys using like the question sheet and stuff like that?
No, I'm just kind of freeballing it.
Okay, all right. It's just that, like, I was just observing, we've got these big gaps, and the idea is that, you know, you try and have a question ready that you want to ask during the interview, so that one person finishes, we can just flow right into the next question.
Gotcha.
It just gets a little awkward when you say things like, does anyone have a question? I just don't want the person up the front feeling awkward. We're trying to cut that out as much as possible. You know, I want them to feel at ease, and yeah.
Gotcha.
I can re-link it if we need to link. Hello, Kate.
Howdy, guys.
Hey, Captain.
Morning, Captain.
Morning, guys. Hello.
I threw it in there. Howdy, Captain.
Hello.
And I mean, you can change the questions to be more your flow, more your idea, but try and have like I always have the same kind of questions that I go to, except you two little buggers have now stolen them. He took my box and my dog, and then you took the being shot down, which I don't mind.
You haven't used the box and the dog in months.
It's okay. I don't mind.
I like
use
using the
whatever.
I like using the shot down one because it's a good question.
It's good to see they get back on their feet.
And let's be careful in an interview. This is not our time to teach them.
Right.
This is their time to shine. So try to cut out. Woo! Holy cow!
Holy crap,
Holy
Mona,
shit.
jeez.
Mounted the whole
Damn.
table.
My God.
So try really hard in the next interview to cut out the gaps. You know, as soon as one person finishes a question, say, "Hey, I've got my question." You know, kind of have your questions sort of on your sleeve, ready to go, and accept any answer they give, even if it's bland or even if it's over the top. Just accept it, because we're kind of sussing out what they're like. Some people are very straight-laced and don't have the great answers, and other people are going to be extreme and have weird answers, which we don't mind. We want all of it. But try to cut out the gaps. Don't do any teach. This isn't about us teaching them. You know, don't critique them. Just accept their answer and say, "Hey, that's great. We don't mind what the answer is as long as you answer." You know. But yeah, try to cut out those gaps and keep it nice and smooth, so that we create a nice environment so they feel a lot more comfortable.
Can I say something about that interview? If
Yeah.
you're willing to hear it.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, it was pretty fucking stale. I feel like this guy came in, said he had no experience, and I understand we have to ask him all the PD related questions and stuff, right? But what I saw there was the exact same interview that I had when I came in and had my interview with Key, Ruby, you know, all of you guys. When I first came in, it was pretty much the equivalent of my interview, about like, so up there I was seeing myself. Does that make sense? And I was very scared to answer those questions. I was, you know, hey, I don't really have a lot of experience or whatever, right? But I think for those who don't have the experience, you have to remember that this isn't necessarily about what you know and what you don't know. This is more about us trying to gauge where you'd fit best in the team. So even if they don't have the right answers and they're shy, nervous, whatever else, right, we still need to try and accommodate for them, and I think lift the room up. Because you know, like that guy, he wasn't bad. Like, he's not, if you think about it, he's like a clean slate, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think we could work really well with him. Okay, it might have been a bit dry, might have been a bit straightforward, but it means there's potential. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
It does.
I don't.
But what if we flip the coin? You finally, after months of applying, have a job interview at the LSPD. wouldn't you do a little bit of background? Wouldn't you try to learn a few things?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I think it's a good discussion. I think it's one of those things. I want to wait till we get the last one done, and then we can debrief on the day. I think that's the way to do it too, because we'll go through each. I think this kind of stuff, I appreciate that. I'm not saying that we won't discuss Simona, because I actually agree with you quite a lot. But we'll debrief how all the interviews went afterwards, just so there's no break in between, because KJ is out there now.
No, that's fine. I just thought it just, that one right there felt hella stale.
It did.
I wanted to see a bit more personality. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yes.
We can train people to do the job.
My personal take on these though is generally, and everyone's gonna vary in this room, but for me, interviews should be 10 to 20% of our decision making. It's one of the more minor factors because it's an interview. It's such a bad indicator of how someone's gonna do and their personality. You're getting a snippet of them under pressure in a room that they're uncomfortable in. It's like, okay, beyond that, you're not getting much. How are they going to do when they're really uncomfortable? That's kind of what we're seeing. You know?
Yeah, I remember actually answering the question that Ruby had in my interview, and it was about the one where Hemsworth said, you basically run around, like you don't actually know who shot anyone, it's just someone in the area. And I remember like answering that when I was so fucking nervous.
Yeah.
And like, I definitely think that's a good question, because like, it definitely shows how you can think on your feet when it actually matters.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, get your questions on your sleeve. Let's get ready. Let's let's keep it flowing. Keep it flowing.
I didn't even know that.
Howdy there. Can I help you, sir?
Yeah, I'm here for the interview.
And go and follow me. I'm Lieutenant Connor Oxby. We'll see you in here. So,
all right.
Do you go by KJ?
Yeah, KJ works.
All right, KJ. Do me a favor. Go ahead and walk up to the stand and go and introduce yourself to the room.
Hello, LSPD. Am I speaking in this thing? Can you hear me?
You sure are.
Yeah.
You are?
All right. My name is Commit Geldon. You can call me KJ. I used to be a linebacker. I ended up hitting the quarterback too hard, and he died. But
my
now I'm here, and I'm ready for the interview.
What team you play for?
I played for the Gravediggers in Atlanta.
What is a quarterback?
The person I killed, unfortunately.
What
but they
the
throw the
hell?
ball around.
Yeah, but what is they throw the ball? Okay.
Yeah. They're primarily the person that I tackle.
Okay. So you don't like them?
So it was targeted.
I mean, I like them, but at the end of the day, I got to do my job just like they got to do theirs.
All right.
I had a
fair
quick
enough.
question.
What's your question?
Are you proud that you killed that quarterback? Because you kept saying it.
Absolutely not. But it's something I have to remember to continue. I can't just forget about something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, KJ. We're gonna speed run some.
Get started. Download the Google Home app on a phone or tablet.
All right, my phone, I guess, went off in my pocket. Apologize for that. Anyway, I need to go through some housekeeping questions real quick.
All right.
So we'll just speed run these. What shift do you intend on working? My Google thing freaked out again. I don't know why it's doing that.
I'd say this shift and the next one. Second and third.
When does this shift start?
When does second shift start?
Yep.
Right after storm.
Nope. That is shift 1. So you're looking at going from literally shift 1 all the way into shift 3.
Hey, that could work. I'm kind of all over the place, you know?
Okay.
I'll take whatever's open whenever you guys need me. I'm flexible.
Okay.
You have like an ideal time when you would like prefer though?
Sounds
What was that question?
You have like an ideal time where you would prefer that would like, you know, make more sense for you?
Around these times, all the way until maybe like even like 8 hours after this.
Okay.
Okay. While you are a cadet, you'll be bound to this shift. This shift started what? An hour and 40 minutes ago, and it'll go up to storm. So just to keep
Sounds
that in
good.
mind while you're a cadet. That being said, how many hours are you planning to work per week? Keeping in mind your mental and physical health. We don't want you burning yourself out as a cadet or PPO.
Got it. I think I'm gonna stick with what I said in the application, around 10 to 20 hours.
Okay.
That is subject to change, you know. Sometimes I go on a streak. Sometimes I know you should take a break.
No, you're all good. The reason why we ask is a lot of times people will put on their application like 8 hours, and then we have to clarify it's like per week. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, 8 hours per day, and they really mean like 56 hours because they're thinking, you know what I mean? That's why we asked twice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right.
that makes sense.
All right. I need to set a little bit of expectations with you on this one. If you are offered employment and you are hired on as a cadet, you are expected to queue multiple times a week. Once you're a PPO, you're expected to maintain a couple of shifts a week at minimum. Given those requirements, do you anticipate there being any issues? Do you have any planned time off, anything you may need in the next 2 to 3 months?
No, I should be clear.
Okay. All right. So what do you currently do in the city? What's your employment? What are your hobbies, etc.?
Well, after I wasn't able to make it into the league, just so I can put my helmet on. I'm a bit nervous. Is it cool if I put my helmet on?
Yeah,
Yeah, of course. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. So,
Okay.
right after I got out of college, I decided I'm gonna patrol a little bit. I would walk around my town. I'd look around. I'd see some people stealing, and I don't really like stealing. And I got myself a bit of a talent when it comes to hitting people. So I would stop people that would steal just by tackling them. And if they get up and run again, I'd tackle them again until they gave up what they stole. I felt like I had a talent for that, so I kind of want to continue that here. I also I used to teach. I would teach athletic activities, whether it was simple football training or if it was just running around conditioning. I in my free time, when I'm not teaching or stopping people from thieving, I like to read. I read anything from sports magazines to encyclopedias. I like to extend my knowledge as much as I can.
Okay. Literally working out your mind as well. I respect that. All right.
That's right.
Okay. So why specifically do you want to be a law enforcement officer?
My father was also one. And
you guys can leave, okay?
my mother was a
Yeah, thank you.
she was a medic.
Thanks, guys.
And he also used to teach me football. He was a coach, my father was. And one day my mother, she wanted to help with my practice. And I might have hit her a bit too hard. So she wasn't able to work anymore.
Oh.
So I kind of want to make her proud, and I want to follow her footsteps. And I want to work in be a government official and make her proud.
Did you literally tackle your mom so hard you paralyzed her?
Pretty much, yes. But she's still alive, so that's good.
What matters.
Does your mom resent you for it? Does she hate you now?
You know, I feel like, she says she doesn't, but she really loved her job. So I can't completely believe it, but she doesn't show it. And I don't want to keep on bringing it out to her and making sure she's okay. So I'd rather show her.
Okay. Why did you choose to apply to the LSPD over other law enforcement departments? You got the ODPD, you got BCSO, you got the Marshals. Why LSPD?
Well, not only was I first reached out by an LSPD officer, during my ride-alongs, I was treated very, very well. I was introduced to a lot of people. I was pretty friendly with even the chief. He was pretty nice to me. I even shook his hand. Had a good handshake. Made the loud noise that people like to go for. Um, Overall, I just think that LSPD seems to have wanted me more than the others, and I take that to heart.
Did you dap up the chief?
I did. I did indeed. I got all up in there.
Got all up in the chief, huh?
That's right.
All right. So think of like your siblings, right? Not how you describe yourself, but how would someone that loves you and loves to give you shit and be like, you know, your biggest friendly dissenter, like, you know, sibling rivalry kind of stuff. How would they describe you? You know, like smelly, big stupid idiot. How would they describe you?
Got it. I'd say they'd say I'm a bit extra. Sometimes they say I'm quote unquote doing too much. Maybe they'd say I overachieve where it doesn't need to be overachieved at. Maybe I want complete domination when all you really need is just a little bit of a victory.
What's wrong with complete domination?
I don't know. You gotta ask my siblings.
People get paralyzed and they die. That's what happens.
My God. My God.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, you heard them.
I mean, yeah, but I don't think it happens every time you tackle someone, right? You don't
Howdy
paralyze
now.
and kill people
Next question.
every time.
Okay, you've somewhat answered this question, but I'm gonna ask anyway. What type of policing do you see yourself specializing in?
Can you give some examples of specializing?
Yeah, sure. Like detective work, let's say community-based, like 911 calls, pursuits, holdouts, negotiations, different types of things. There's a lot of different roles we have to play.
All right. Well, I love pursuing, as I was a linebacker. So foot chases are probably the best thing that I excel at. But I really would like going to some 911 calls and also reaching out to the community, seeing if I could change things from the roots.
Okay, and how would you describe your current level of law enforcement knowledge?
Oh, I'm quite the rookie. Quite the rookie.
Okay. Anything an example of what you may know, maybe don't know?
What I do know is a bit of the units, 3 units kind of thing. I know some of the radio
2.
communication. What I don't know, street names. I'm from Atlanta. I don't really know too many of these roads, but I do know how to read a playbook pretty fast. I think I'm a quick learner.
Fair enough. Okay. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions, even if you don't know the answer. Just try your best at it. Define reasonable suspicion for me.
Sounds like there's some kind of evidence. Say someone is in a scene and they are reported with a description similar to them, something like that, and you just have a reason to stop them and question them because they were near a crime scene or something. How's that sound?
Yeah.
Not too bad. Sorry.
Any answer is fantastic. So if
Thank
you know
you.
reasonable suspicion, the next step up for us is probable cause. What do you think that is?
Probably like a reason to arrest them. Is that what that is?
Well, give me some reasons. Why should we arrest someone?
Maybe they have gunshot residue on them or something. Or maybe they were seen with a gun. Or maybe their car has like bullet holes in it or something.
Well, I mean, people shoot at me all the time. I've got bullet holes in my car. Would you arrest me?
I would not arrest you, so that would not be probable cause then.
Okay. So what else? What else do you think?
Maybe you saw them doing the crime.
Hmm. What else might I see?
Maybe someone told me that person did it, and they got pictures or something.
Well, that'll help you go towards solving the crime. But you are. Let's think about it. If you're an officer, what do you need to see?
Facts and evidence.
I need to see identification.
Okay. What am I got right here in my hand? What
A
do you need
gun.
to see? Roll. Hell yeah. What if I I'm just gonna hand something to this fella here, and he slips me some money. Oof. Whoa.
I see. So I see a handoff of some sort. I see an
You see it,
exchange.
right? Right.
Yeah, I see now.
Hey, you two. Hey,
Handoff.
addresses.
Yeah.
That for the Oxy earlier, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks. Okay. Cool.
So probable cause is you see it happen.
Or if what if you find something on the ground?
Oh.
If I shoot Oxby, what's gonna happen if I shoot him?
He's gonna bleed.
Mmm.
There's gonna be blood everywhere, and maybe even bullet casings.
Yep.
Very nice. Very nice.
All right. I think that is all the standard questions I have. We'll go ahead and open it up to questions for the room.
I got some quick fire questions for you right here. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Does spaghetti belong in a can?
No.
What's your opinion of pineapple on pizza?
I don't like it, but I wouldn't reject it if it was the only thing at a location and I'm hungry.
Yep, fair enough. If you could only eat one type of food or dish for the rest of your life, what would it be?
That's a good one. This is quick fire though, so I'd probably say something like fruit salad.
Yummy.
Okay.
That's right.
If you could be a superhero, which one would you be?
I would be Spider-Man.
And do you enjoy warm cereal?
No.
Okay. All right. I'm good. Thanks, folks.
Good answers.
Do you like anime?
I do.
Well, what character do you relate to the most?
What character do I relate to the most? I'd say Rock Lee.
Why? Oh my God.
That's
so
a good. That's a good answer.
Thank you.
Are
Yeah,
you
and,
nerfing yourself right now? Can you be even better than this?
Of course, I don't even have my pads on.
Okay.
The helmet's all I need for now.
KJ.
I already know what you're gonna ask.
What I'm gonna ask?
Oh no.
You want me to hit that box?
I don't want you to hit this
No.
box.
I'll hit the box. What?
You literally just killed a puppy.
in there?
Yes.
There was a puppy in there. You just killed it.
Let me check on it. Let me check on it.
No.
That puppy's got sacked, son.
Oh no.
Unleash the puppy. Unleash it.
What was your question?
Just
look
look
inside.
inside. Go look inside of it, you monster.
All right, I'm sorry. I didn't know there was a puppy in there. I thought I got a bit too ahead of myself. What was your question?
I was gonna tell you that Lieutenant Ruby's telling you to put this in this box into that mini fridge over there and lock it.
Oh. You guys put your dog in the mini fridge.
Well, you just kill him, so
Yeah, it sounds like it's much better.
Well,
If you
Might
get
be
rid
a
of the
good
dog.
idea. It might be a good idea to put him in the fridge if he's dead, though.
Yeah,
Maybe.
because it keeps preserves the body.
Yeah, like
That
a
is
tiny morgue.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, it sounds like you need a new mascot, and I also open up for that.
Well, just so you know, you're not a dog murderer. There is no puppy. But you know what? I feel like we shouldn't go through the scenario because,
scared me.
you know, I believe that you are willing to execute anything.
All right.
A play is a play. I'll always
I have another
follow the play.
question.
What's your question?
Are you triggered by words that quarterbacks say?
Blue.
Say
Oh.
Whoa!
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 Mona!
I don't think I am. I don't think so.
Just
I think in a situation I could probably handle myself.
Why are you yelling out states?
Because that is how quarterbacks do things.
It's how quarterbacks say, yeah, it's Arcadians.
What do you mean Omaha's not a state?
Okay, maybe we
Omaha.
can train him. We can train him. It's okay. We can
You
train
know, this feels very tight.
It's a steak store. Omaha
That's
Steaks.
third down. That's third down.
Ooh, 42.
Is that?
I don't understand what is
Huh?
happening.
Otherwise, this is
This is not rugby.
I see you on the side.
This is not rugby.
Yeah. Fourth down. Fourth down. Let's go. That's
Is there a
what I'm
reason
talking
why you
about.
took down all the women in the room?
Yeah,
I was honestly.
Yeah, that's
problem, man.
Yeah, that's kind of 3 for 3 there, bud.
I was kind of going
All
for
the
the
women.
quiet ones. The quiet ones besides Ruby,
Quiet.
but plus he was sitting down, and he's too far. He would have gotten the ball off by the time I got to him.
What? So you're lazy?
Right.
No, I'm just quick and I know
You know,
whenever
no,
you
that's
adjust.
what I'm hearing right now. You're lazy.
Look, did I hit you too hard? I'm sorry. I won't hit you hard.
Yeah. Think about that next time.
I will. I'm sorry.
I thank you. You answered my
I got a
questions, by the way.
question.
Thank you.
Oh, after you.
What's your
No,
question?
no. I'm good, Crystal. You're good.
Okay. You're chasing one of the clowns. Let's say Chatterbox. He's wanted for first-degree murder. Not even attempted, but literal first degree. He's, yeah, first. Do you have someone special to you?
I do.
Okay, well, he just murdered him. Murdered them.
Oh.
He's on the run. He finally gets your revenge. And you have Hemsworth here, who has your back. Some reason he's got a taser running right behind you, and you're lining up. What was it, Omaha?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're on the ground. You're ready. You've been waiting for this moment.
Oh yeah.
And as you're about to strike and tackle Chatterbox, he's on his fifth. He's been caught 4 times. And as you tackle him, Hemsworth tases you. And Chatterbox flees into the distance, and you never see him again. You keep running, but you can no longer see Chatterbox. He's gone. How do you handle that situation afterwards?
Well, we go back to the huddle, and I say, hey, you might have messed up the play a bit.
Oh, actually, no. Talk to him
think
right
he,
now. Approach him.
Hemsworth, where you at? Are you sitting down? No, you're sitting
It's
over
me
here.
right here.
Senior officer.
Senior officer.
Hemsworth, I'm not sure if you saw what happened back in the last play, but a bit of friendly fire occurred. You
Yeah, sure
tackled
did. You
the
got in my
wrong guy.
way. I had a clear shot to tase right in the ass. You got right in my way.
All right, is there a better play that we can do next time? Do you want me more to the left or more to the right?
Yeah, maybe next time you just don't get in my way so I can get a clean shot on him.
You know, maybe I'll think about that. Maybe next time I'll let you take the lead and I'll assist you.
Maybe.
How's that sound?
Maybe you should have more awareness from behind you.
More awareness, huh?
Yeah, eyes in the
You know,
back of your
maybe
head.
I'll work
grill
on
them.
that too. You
Is
never
there
know.
anything you think he could have done better? Any feedback for him?
Feedback for him. You know, every day quarterback misses a throw. This time you might have missed yours. This time you might have even been intercepted. But I think if you go back and practice, look at the film, you'll see that everyone makes mistakes, including yourself. And I think you can work on that. You might even be MVP.
You really think so?
And
I think so.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
Damn.
No problem.
I'm inspired. I want to go sack somebody now.
Just let me know.
That's beautiful.
All right, KJ, I got something I want to ask you. This is a very important question. So let's say that you're a police officer in the LSPD. You just started your shift, and you go downstairs to the shared motor pool and you pull out a vehicle, and you do your 12-point check on that vehicle. You're checking, making sure it's in good working condition. You check the trunk, you check the glove box, and oh, holy cow! There's a bag of cocaine in the glove box.
Oh
And
my god, there's no way.
You look at the vehicle logs and you're like, damn, the chief and the captain were the last ones to use this vehicle. As an officer of the law, what would you do?
Oh man, that's a tough one. Performance enhancing drugs is not something to mess around with. I'd probably have to go to the closest one to them. You know, it's hard to go straight to a person and accuse them of something like that, especially if you don't know if they did it. I'd go to a supervisor of some sort and bring up the situation and let them know that I'm not necessarily saying that the chief was doing cocaine or keeping it for
Right.
themselves for whatever, but I did happen to find it in there, and I just don't want to be the next person to take out the car and leave it in there, and then I'm the one that seems to have done it.
That sounds like a good, fair answer. Thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Yeah, but I'm sure you never ever run into a situation like that ever.
Sounds good.
By the way, who's Josh Allen married to?
Josh Allen. Some
That's
actor
my-
lady, right?
That's my boy right there. That's my boy, Josh Allen.
I'm more of a Lamar Jackson fan, so
Really? Okay.
a bit of a rivalry between you and I. Oh, you as well?
No, I'm well, I don't have a quarterback for my team.
Oh, so you must be a Raiders fan.
No, I'm a Steelers fan.
Oh.
That's why you suck.
Oh man.
I will kill you.
Good tackle.
I played JV football back in high school.
That's where he peaked.
Not bad, not bad.
All right, everybody good? Good for a wrap up, Oxby?
Yeah, I think we are all solid. All right,
Academy
so
stuff.
yep, thank you. If you are selected to move forward, we will be having an academy, not this weekend, but next weekend. It will go on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Thursday will be an onboarding day. It'll be about a half day starting at the beginning of the shift, which again would be 2 hours before this time. And then on Friday and Saturday, that'll be a full shift through shift 2. It'll probably end up being about 6 hours. But would you be available to attend the entirety of the duration of all 3 of those days?
Of course, I never miss boot camp.
Okay. All right. With that being said, you will be hearing back from us within the next couple of days on our decision. But I appreciate you taking the time to come in here, showing us what you got in your playbook, Mr. KJ. It's been a pleasure. We'll look forward to talking to you soon, all right?
All right. I
And if
appreciate you all.
KJ, if you have any questions for us, I forgot. If you have any questions for us, we have a little bit of time going. Feel free to ask them. If you're all good, it's fun, though.
Questions. Let's see. Ruby, was it? Over there?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you really think you guys are winning this year?
Man, every year hopes are up. We've got a new stadium being built as well. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You know, Mahomes is dropping off, don't you think? So you never know what's going to happen.
Did have a bad injury. Not wrong.
Yeah.
Interesting take. What was your name back there, cowgirl?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
That's right.
Hold on. Somehow Sergeant Crystal Clear, LSPD, badge number 407.
Sergeant.
Somehow.
Sergeant Crystal Clear. What sports have you ever played?
I play a little bit of football, but that's what you guys call soccer.
Is that so? Oh, you played
And
a bit of
basketball.
soccer.
And track and field.
Got it.
And badminton.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, you're quite the athlete. Understood. If you had to pick
Actually-
one sport, which one do you think you could go pro in?
Probably running. I'll probably put the team down. I'd rather solo sports.
Running.
I see. Understood.
Well,
And if
actually,
I do
come
get
at
this
me.
job, really?
Go out the other side of the room right now. My
Okay.
speed versus your strength. All right.
All right.
We're going for a tackle. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hey.
Oh.
Huh.
It's 1
Great
for
form,
1.
great form.
No, that's 50-50 actually. In the
You got the
middle of the
speed, that's
room.
for sure.
That was good.
Okay.
Not bad at all. You are
But yeah, what were you
rival of
saying?
mine.
Sorry, I completely ignored you there.
I said I'm gonna be challenging you to the most tackles. If I get this job, the first month I'm out, tackle per tackle.
First month? Okay, I'll keep track.
That's right.
100K at the end of the month. Okay.
Deal.
Oh, 100K. Wow, that's a wager.
Sounds like my whole rookie contract, but I'll take it.
You taking bets on that?
Oxby? Yeah, we'll take bets. Why not? But I'll let you guys work that out. Oxby, was it?
Yeah, that's me.
What happened to your eye?
Injury from a long time ago. Investigating a gang that was terrorizing people. Started to dig into them. They shot me.
Man. You know, I got a similar scar on my eye. There was a family crossing the street. The truck was speeding. So I ran towards the family and had a bit of a flashback about what happens when I hit people. So instead, I tackled the truck. And saved the family, but it left a big scar on my eye. Couldn't see for about 2 years. I was lucky enough to get it back. But seems like you also got it from protecting people. That's good to know.
Can we deploy you like
All right.
Spider-Man in front of a train and have you stop it? You know what I mean?
I do that every Wednesday, so.
Okay.
I don't mind doing it for you guys.
Good to know.
Oh, it's Wednesday.
Mona.
It is Wednesday.
Yeah, skill issues at Oxby out of
Do you
start.
hear me,
Yeah.
Mona?
Yes.
Oxby got shot down in the MRPD lobby.
Got it. Where are you from, Mona?
The UK.
A
From
shithole.
the UK.
Yeah.
True.
I see. So what do you think is the best food from the UK?
Jelly deals.
What the
That's
fuck
right.
is?
Fucking jelly deals.
Speak up, Mona. Speak up. I can't hear.
Sorry. I don't know.
Fingers and mash.
Beans on toast. A curly whirly. A
You know
Frito
what?
frog.
Do you know what?
A
You know
knobbly
what?
bobbly.
Totally knobbly bobbly.
I guess chocolate is probably our best thing in the UK. You know, I
Chocolate.
can't really
Got
pick a
good
meal,
chocolate.
but
Got some good chocolate.
They do.
A Sunday roast.
Yeah.
Yorkshire puddings. What about them?
What?
The
Or a
what?
Sunday
Yorkshire
roast with a
pudding?
Yorkshire
puddings.
pudding and half a
Not sure if you
pint.
said anything to me saying about last night.
Interesting.
It's a fish
You know, you
Sounds
can't make me
healthy,
pick.
but,
I've got so many like.
You did something
homemade
last night? Yeah.
favourites.
KJ,
I think I said,
Mona's
so what do you
a
do?
knobbly bobbly
I don't remember though. I got
I'm not
distracted with
fucking- no,
interviews.
They fucking suck, dude.
What you
They're
been doing
ass.
last night,
They
Jagger?
are awful.
What you doing?
What about a
Never heard of it.
shandy?
And,
I fucking hate shandy.
Me too.
we're all on the same page here.
Got it. I got
Hey,
one last
you know,
question.
I'll pick one though. Beans on toast.
Yes.
All right.
Catch up.
Hell yeah!
Um,
There you go, Jacko. Good
got a
shit.
question for the LSPD officer way in the back. What was his name?
In the back corner or in the middle?
In the back middle.
Which grumpy one do you want?
The one that's blonde with the hat.
Yeah, it's Bison.
Grumpiest.
Bison.
What do you want?
How's your day been? I feel like not too many people have asked you that.
I want you to roll a dice out of 10. And that'll determine the answer that you get from me.
Got a 10.
Sounds like you had yourself
Got a
a
10.
great day. That's
Why
good
are
to
you
hear.
asking
All
me
right.
questions that have nothing to do with your interview?
I just want to know who I'm working with, you know?
I
You always
don't
got to
care
have
know
the
you
one
until
guy
after you
like
pass
that in the
academy.
locker room. Then I'll see you soon, because I'm getting to know you now. I'm confident.
Very
Damn.
nice.
Alright, let me let
Nice
you
to
out.
meet you, KJ.
Nice to meet you all.
Oh, KJ. It's gonna be
Goodbye, KJ.
He didn't brag that time. He's learning.
All right, that should be all the scheduled ones. There's a couple people that have not responded. Let me make sure they're not out there, and if they're not, we can debrief. Mm.
If you ever want to do a fun PD side, we could exchange tips.
Sounds good.
Right,
Lovely.
you take that.
Oh, nobody.
And just give me a call
All
or
right.
message me. If I'm free, I'll take you.
Sounds good. See you guys.
Okay.
The most rogue thing about that interview is Gravy and his fucking knobbly bobblies.
Knobbly Bobbly, I never heard of that.
What
I
and
don't
what
know
is
how
a
it
non?
is.
What is it? I've never heard of
It's
it.
kind of like
It's a hobbly knobbly thingy. It's just
Oh,
ice cream with the sprinkles and chocolate and
I've never heard of it.
yeah, you don't. They're not
hobbly
good.
nobblies or some
Fucking
shit. I
biased.
don't know.
I've heard of it.
I'm
but
glad you're
once
playing
or
a cop
twice,
on
and it
Bulldog.
stuck with me because the name
That's
is
where I
so
got my start.
ridiculous.
You'll see that shit on
Yeah,
the
it's
public
kind of like
roster.
it's like an ice cream like dipped in chocolate and then like fucking sprinkles on it, but it's not good.
I mean, we also have a curly whirly. It's like, you know,
Tell you what, curly
Like, just
whirly.
like a funnel cake.
Yum. No, it's caramel covered in chocolate.
so
Ooh, that
good.
does sound really good, actually.
It is nice.
You know, it's better when it was actual chocolate, though.
Okay, so we had, just to kind of recap before we go into the breakdown on things, we have two people that have not reached out. We have Aofi French, who is scheduled for the start of shift 2 tomorrow. Sorry, I fucked up the times. That is the time. It's supposed to be the start of shift 2. So she'll be around at the start of shift 2. And then we have not heard back from Murdoch as well as one other.
Sorry, my brain is consumed with chocolate bars right now.
You're all good.
I'm thinking of a Yorkie and a Galaxy and a Twix, right? A twirl. Oh my god, a twirl.
Gosh.
Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop.
We haven't heard
Need to
back from
visit you.
Sears. Sears has an interview as well, and we've seen Sears all
Okay.
the time. So I don't know. Sears is around. I
It's
guess
what
we
it
can
is.
get her whenever.
No, no, they can just reply to an email. I mean, it's basic.
I was going to
Basic
ask about the ride-alongs that we've
communications.
been seeing. Like, what about that Doug guy? I thought he was supposed to.
It did not pass a background check.
What?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So I mean, you've got to live in the city.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Is one of those things we can potentially revisit. They can, reapply in the future. Honestly, because we didn't outright deny their application, we could just check back in a month if they're still around and we want to pull them for an interview. But then, we'll have to cross that bridge when we get there.
Okay.
Yep. So right now we have essentially 6 interviews. I believe is what it was. So that's the first 3. Flynn, Cassius, and KJ. We can start with Flynn. Kind of open it up to the floor. Flynn seemed like they're okay. I feel like the only person that had really high energy at all, and it's like pretty automatic probably from an energy standpoint, and I think he'll fit the culture of the shift real well, is probably KJ. The other 2 beforehand, yeah, I mean, it's an interview, What are your guys' thoughts?
They can definitely learn. I like Flynn because he already has kind of like he's got a good head and just basic understanding.
Doing
of
crim at the
some of
moment
these
since I was
stuff.
late, so we'll
It's not
probably be making a comp. Yeah, W.
easier to train, but,
Howdy, Jenny. How you doing?
But I still felt like he had that, little bit of personality there with him. He's got friends outside the PD. He's got a life outside of everything. We don't really see that too often with officers. So, I like this whole kind of how he held himself together. I know he looked a little nervous because of interviews and stuff. I think that's how the second one went too. They're just a little nervous. I think if we get them out there, they'll be fine.
I know not many of you guys were there at the start where Flynn was having his interview, but what he has shown that I was able to see was that he was very passionate, very curious. He has good questions. You can see that he's invested. He was already looking into different types of case laws already that he was just showing understanding in, without really knowing too much of the names, because it's hard to remember. But you could tell that he was preparing and putting a lot of effort into this interview. And he's Hemsworth said, he's had a past in this city that shaped him to become the person he is now. He was a criminal briefly.
Used to be part of the
short
Raiders, right?
time. I'm not sure, but he mentioned he was
Yes.
part of the criminal. He was a criminal.
Yeah.
And then he became an EMS, wanting to save lives because someone close to him, I think, got hurt, is what he said. And now he wants to become an officer to be able to kind of prevent even that from occurring in the first place.
Which
people
public were
getting
you on?
hurt.
I was on
So
blue
he's
and green.
interested in,
When you were caught back in the day, you had to go
community
between them. So if
policing,
you ever
just
take a look at the
showing
roster,
presence,
you'll see
just
Oxby on
deter
there on the
that type of
dismissed,
crime.
and that Oxby was dismissing people on
And
public.
yeah, he's new, but
I was
he's
NP
already
public
shown,
for a while.
he's been studying and he has that experience as well as EMS. I like.
I was there
sorry, I'm
when
talking too much.
BCSO
He's got that,
was
little bro energy
formed. I
that
transferred
felt
at the
like
start.
I want to protect and help out, because I remember.
But then
when
I
you
went
mentioned
to
him, the
whitelist.
clean slate. That's kind of like what he is. He did struggle a little bit with the confrontation scenario when I asked if someone were to T-bone him, you can see that there was nervousness acting. I'm not sure how to handle it, but when we asked him about it afterwards, he was so self-aware, yeah, this is how I could have handled it
What was the
better.
purpose of having you
And
go
not many
between
people
blue and
have that
green to
skill.
balance? We didn't have enough
And
cops, so it
he just
depended on how many
takes
calls
that
we were getting and
feedback
stuff like
along,
that.
he's showing that understanding willingness
You can
to
have 15 cops on
there's
blue
a lot of answers
when
he had, I felt
the
had a bit
majority
more
of the populace was
depth.
on
It didn't feel
green.
like
You
to
had to
both speak
balance
out.
between both.
I think, in my opinion, I liked him. I think he was good.
When I came in, he was.
Go ahead.
Yeah, when I came in, that's when he was answering all the questions.
Blue is
and I
no
was, kinda
longer
impressed at
a
everything that he
thing.
already knew.
Blue is deceased. I like the role play on blue more.
'Cause I
I thought
missed
there was more
basically
role
all
play
his
on blue
interview
than there was
apart
on green.
from-
That's
it
my
like the
personal
last
thought.
question or two. And then that's when he was naming all the stuff that he already
Green
knew.
was more
And I was
gang
pretty
related
impressed.
shooting, faster paced, a lot more competitive.
he'd already went out his
I
way
think
to,
blue had better role
look at
play.
stuff.
My 2 cents. My humble opinion.
Yeah, sorry,
I
I
s-
spoke a little bit too much because I don't know if you guys weren't present for it. That's why.
I see on his notes though it says that he's available is he mainly shift 1 into early shift 2?
It looks like it.
He's
I was going to ask the same question.
He's
Did
mainly
we gather his
shift
availability?
2. Yes, he's mainly shift 2. He'll be working shift 1 into 2.
But in his application form, it states it's the shift 1 restart into an hour into an A, into our shift.
I asked him about that. He
Can't
said,
train him throughout those times, so
yeah, I asked him about that. He said he'd be going well into 2.
okay.
I think that I just want us to be careful when we take someone on, because I understand that once you become a full officer, you can blend, not a problem. But if we are training someone up that is primarily going to be shift 1, I'm not keen on that. And the fact that most of us start FTOing,
a little later.
at least 30 minutes or later into the shift.
Yeah, it's fair.
So my only concern was that I remember him when he was EMS, and then he disappeared for 6 months, I believe.
Yeah, I mentioned that when I looked at his application. I looked at his profile and he was a fire to activate with EMS.
Yeah.
So I am worried that I don't want him to disappear on us, and I want him to commit, if he really wants. So that might be a point to look at. When he was EMS, I know that the ex-chief Genevieve kind of called him like a little guy and like a sensitive little guy. So he might need some tough love and he might need some toughening up. So other than that, just the time commitment and if this is what he really wants to do is my only concerns.
Is Genevieve the one that was hot dropping people in the courthouse?
Yeah.
All right.
Can't call it. It's called a strip club.
You want us to call the courthouse at the strip club now?
That's not what I heard.
Right,
I heard,
Bison.
I heard whorehouse.
Courthouse, Bison.
The courthouse might be more enjoyable if it is the whorehouse, though.
Never mind. My bad.
I think you just heard what you wanted to hear.
Listen, man. Shut up.
Okay, I shot an email over to Flynn just to validate his hours, because I think that's a legitimate concern that he can answer for us. As far as the majority of them being on shift 1 or shift 2, I want to make sure that I didn't misunderstand his answer. If it's majority hours in shift 1, then I would just pass him along to shift 1 PNT. I kind of agree with that. And if we have other concerns, it is what it is at that point. They don't hire him, they don't hire him. But that's not something we should take on.
I think Cassius, he was okay though. What did you guys think?
Can I throw something out there? I missed his interview tragically. Brandy has a very big problem with that man Cassius Fane, and it was to the point that we didn't hire him for PD Toe. So feel free to follow up with her and get the specifics. There's a reason for it. It's not just a vibe. There's a belief that potentially he might be involved or may have been involved in an ongoing investigation, a very, very large one. So if you want an opinion, I would 100%. In fact, I'm telling you to chat to Brandy to get it, but just keep that in mind.
This guy.
Yeah, I barred him from PD Toe off that. Yep. I wanted to let the interview go for you to go through to see. Yeah.
Okay, I'm shocked based on his temperament, but okay.
Yeah. Is it in investigative reports? Or like, where can I look up?
No. If it's you should listen. Don't let it say your opinion, but give your opinions and chat to Brandy and see if maybe it's unfounded. But that's what's happened so far. I let the interview go through because I was interested in hearing him speak because it could just be a bad feeling.
Me personally, I didn't vibe with him. But that's just me personally.
Second time. Okay, I'll be honest. I don't. Sorry, go on, Crystal. Sorry, it's me. I don't know if it was his nerves, but I felt like pulling teeth a bit.
I agree. I think he had a very flat interview. I don't think that's the end of the world. As I said, I don't know how much I personally weigh interviews.
Maybe ride-alongs.
Yeah.
You know, but it's in this type of setting. I wasn't able to see it too much, so yeah, ride-alongs you can definitely get a feel for them.
Yeah, you got to remember, once again, this is the LSPD, and I understand that interviews can be nerve-wracking at times, but most of his answers were giant pauses, not answering, one line. There was, for me, there was no creativity, there was no stepping into the scenario, there was no critical thinking, and I need to see and hear that.
I think when it came to the confrontation stuff around the pit stuff, we kind of broke him for about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just hate doing this with interviews. I don't like making decisions based on interviews. I really don't.
I think he's capable, but he's definitely going to need a lot of guidance.
That's Mona's aligned with where I am.
Of the current group. That's how I saw him.
I'm going to withhold opinion from here
Do I
on.
think he'll ever be like, KJ in terms of personality? Probably not. But there is room to work, and I think that's what I'm holding on to. Okay, yeah, his interview was pretty pretty bad, right? But I don't know. I'm holding on to something with him because I feel like there's something there that he's not showing us yet. I don't know. I don't know. Something about him, you know.
Yeah, let's. I think Key's advice is very good with this one. Talk to Brandy and see like what's going on with this guy before any decisions are made. In my opinion, personally.
Wait, we're talking about the other one now, aren't we? No.
Vane.
No, same
Vane.
I was still on
Same guy.
Vane. Good God. Okay.
Don't worry, we're done. We're done.
What do you,
Sorry,
you want us
I'm
to
sorry.
move on, Ruby Horny, to KJ?
I feel bad because that's how I felt about his interview. It was good God. I'm so sorry.
No, it was rough. I agree with not Oxby, Gravy though. Talk with Brandy, see what she says.
Yep.
I think even if he is cleared of that, like there's always the ride-alongs and stuff you can do. Like you can find out a lot about someone based on the ride-alongs.
Yeah.
The thing is, if we're about to take cadets on and we currently have cadets,
I
we
don't think so,
can't
Chris.
keep encouraging people to do ride-alongs all the time, because then it's like a hope. There has to be. This is how I see that. There has to be something pretty special about grabbing someone and giving them ride-alongs. There has to be a spark. There has to be something that piques your interest.
I will be honest. I remember back when I was looking to get hired, it was probably a 2 to 3 week period, and every single day I threw one for a ride along, and I got taken once. 3 weeks. Once.
That's cute. I 301 for 6 months. I waited for my
Oh.
interview.
Well,
You
that's
just got a job and showed up.
that's kind of the point, though, right? Is that these things aren't. I know the culture is very, very different at this point in time, but that is kind of the effort that we want to see. Yeah, it's people putting in effort, trying to show that they're interested. Yeah.
Yeah.
How many people are you looking to hire from interviews?
We have 6 interviews. That's something that I would push to the FTIs. How many do you think we can hold? How much training are we looking to do? We have some cadets right now, which we've gone over. Feel free to look up the roster if you'd like. There's, 4 of them, I believe. Not a ton. There's some that are going to need finals.
I think in 2 weeks we do have Stevens, who will be basically yesterday was the last day where he's going to be around. He'll be back in 2 weeks, and I think we should try and aim to get him at least the FTO by the end of that 2 weeks, because he's good with some things, but he really like when it came to Pursuit, I've like it was rough. I don't think he
He's
made
not a
5
driver.
turns without
No.
crashing.
No. He's a passenger prince. 100%. But he'll tell you that. He doesn't like driving. Yeah, 100%. He likes doing paperwork. He likes doing the other side of things. He does not like driving.
Oh, what's his name? Sorry, I missed it.
Scott Stevens.
Yeah, I had him out for 7 hours yesterday. Like same as well. Like when it came to common laws, he knew one of them, and it was it was a roads violation. That was the only one he knew. So I think like you need to keep in mind that as cadets that are still going to need work that we already have as well.
I know Rusty's super close to PPO. Like I took him out yesterday. Only thing he's got to work on is actually being proactive to a scene, like not on the scene itself, but like if 77s are requested, and I want to see him more to be like, oh yeah, I'm on the way. Like I'll attach. He doesn't. He kind of just sits there and waits for someone else to attach before he attaches.
Is he good for an
Stevens
eval?
attached, but
Is he at the point of being good for an eval though? Rusty.
I think one more session, if he shows that initiative there, I think then he's ready for eval. His like quizzing and everything, he knows, he's knowledgeable. Just based on his knowledge, he's ready. But his practical, I want to see a little bit more.
Okay.
Like you have an opinion,
What are your guys' thoughts on Constance?
Hold on, we didn't even get to Mr. KJ.
Yeah, we
To
didn't.
what?
We didn't talk about KJ.
The interviews.
Yeah, I think we're all good, right?
Wait,
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a given.
Thumbs up. I think we're
No.
good.
I think it's a given.
Thumbs up.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
I
thumbs
thought
up, KJ.
I thought we already. I
KJ,
thought we
thumbs
already
up.
went over that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we
Yeah, I
already
don't
did
think
that.
I even
actually
questioned
disagree. I
KJ.
don't want to hire him.
He is going to be, just so we all know, he is going to be part time,
Yep.
and he just needs to understand he's got to put in the time to get the training, and yeah.
Boo.
You guys not see the big red flag here with KJ?
What, because he doesn't like Raiders?
No, he's a Ravens fan.
Okay.
I don't know
Oh,
what that
I thought it was
means.
the woman tackling.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
oh,
Oh,
it
Oh,
was
I
definitely the
forgot
woman's
about that.
tackling. That
Listen,
was super red flag.
Listen, you can come at me again. I'll be ready next time.
Well, plus also if we're all like on a scene and he tackles somebody, kills them.
All right.
Like,
Real quick, where's Bradshaw at? Is Bradshaw in LOA or what's going on with Bradshaw?
Bradshaw was in queue last night, and he didn't get to go out with anyone.
yeah, everyone was super
Yeah,
busy yesterday.
by the time I found him in FTO, he had to go 42.
We have to be. I know that we're enjoying taking ride-alongs right now, and it's really tough to keep an eye on the queue. But every now and then, if you could just glance over at the queue, because he was there
we
for
can do this. Oh, sorry.
about an hour and a half.
What I notice, people from other ships do sometimes with like the dispatch. We can ask Roy to do it, like mentioning how many cadets are in queue. Saying one cadet in queue.
It's not
Can
a
have
bad
Roy
idea.
back. Does Roy have permissions? Can she watch over it?
Yeah, we can make that happen.
Did we even have ride-alongs? Like I wasn't on duty by the time he queued up yesterday, and when I got on duty, there were no ride-alongs. Like, did we even have anyone riding along?
There was just
You had people at
gang-related
FTOs.
shooting after gang-related
Yeah, I had
shooting after
Rusty,
gang-related
then-
shooting,
Just
and then
I had
remember as
later
well
in
for
the
these
evening.
people. Remember as well, like if we can't take them on a session, at least get them in a car so that they can learn something, right? We need to start doing
Yeah.
that. A lot of people are just going off duty without a chance. Just get them in a car if there's no other choice.
Yeah, I think when you got on duty, we were on like a 2.5-hour chase with the clowns, and people were cleaning
Jesus.
up gang shootouts. So it was crazy.
Yeah, there was like when I got on duty, from what I was told, there was 3 gang-related shootings in the span of about an hour.
Oh my god.
And
That's
sometimes
crazy.
I'll put in the cadet channel just be taking this person out until an FTO is ready to take them.
Yeah,
they still
and
kinda-
you can let them know too. You know, like just tell them like, hey, I see you sitting there. Would you like to hop in the car? Won't be a session, but at least we can get out there. So that way, it's no confusion, and you just note in the channel, hey, I got him with me for a ride along. No cadet, no one's free.
You know, if I had to, I'll pull a gravy.
If it's to the point, if it's to the point where neither of them will be getting taken out, it is an option. Last resort, right? I would rather them go have fun and maybe learn something than go off duty, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
what's the
doubling up with
standard
cadets
on-
is okay as long as they're okay with it. You gotta ask them first if they're okay, because some people just learn one-on-one better.
I was gonna say though, like if they're not having like a full session, I guess doubling up is okay, right? Like.
Yeah, I might listen. The advice is don't overthink it. If you are seeing one of our cops sit there and rot, what's the more fun and engaging thing for them to do, right? Simple as that.
Yeah.
I agree. Actually.
No, I haven't done a proper FDO session in a very long time, and I've ridden with a lot of the cadets for maybe an hour, 2 hours here and there because I'll take them when I'm not busy and they're not doing anything. That's how I've been doing it.
All right. Well. Okay.
We'll get that sorted next time for sure.
Have we seen Boblin?
Nope.
Is he not
I did
sick or something?
Yeah, he's gonna need a little bit of time. He mentioned that some stuff is happening, so give him a bit. He should be probably back mid next week.
Is there any specifics as far as like an LOA that I can put him on then?
Life outside of the city is what I would do if you want to put him on the LOA.
Gupert was on duty yesterday as well.
But with Constance, go back to her. From what I see from her, she seems like she's doing pretty good. I haven't really like looked too closely into how she's doing. But I I don't know. How do you guys see her on scenes? From what I've seen, she's been okay, minus like a few setbacks.
I think from what I've heard from multiple people, her driving's an issue. She overtakes primary, secondary in pursuits. Doesn't communicate that she's passing. We had a situation the other day where we were on Vespucci Bridge and instead of going for pits on the vehicle, she was ramming the vehicle instead. Like, she wasn't giving them a chance to breathe, right? I had to say over radio constant, it's like, you know, you need to back off. You need to give them space to breathe. I don't know why she's doing it. I've trained her to be better than this, you know, but it's not just a one-time thing. I've probably heard the same thing 5, 6, 7 times now. I don't know if anyone's had like a conversation with her.
I actually spoke to her and Daniels last night. I'm not sure who gave Daniels permission to ride in Rhodes as Scout, but I'm really hoping that he fixed it up because they were just ramming the clowns endlessly in the Scout instead of actually pitting from the side. So I think we may even have to look at this and do a class. I think a lot of the newer folks don't know how to actually do a pit properly. And the fact is, you know, we've got to pit them against a wall or spin the car out, right? That's what we're looking for. We're not looking for just a ram. And I actually pulled the two of them aside last night and I said, listen, you can't just ram a car. It's just, you know, it's just not what we do. You're trying to kill them. And not only that, she did speak over. I think sometimes I feel like she really wants to make her mark and she really wants to be seen as doing the right thing. And she is, but sometimes she just keeps on going on the comms, on the radio, and doesn't always let there be, you know, a little bit of other people talking as well. I think this comes from not riding with experienced officers. I think that she would do very well jumping in the car with people. Yesterday, she was with Bell Tower, and I found that she was much better. But then she jumped in the car with Daniels, and I thought, what has just happened? It was like night and day. So I think she just needs to be with a couple of experienced officers that say, hey, you know, we don't do that, we do this type thing.
If you want to do like a pursuit training class, I could probably get with Bradford and we could probably set something up for them, for the people that we see that could benefit from it. Because like if she's overtaking primary, secondary in a pursuit for just no reason, like if they're not crashing out and she's faster.
It's because her car's able to. Now, just because you're able to doesn't mean that you should.
Yeah, you
do you know what I mean? If she overpassed an interceptor, someone would rock her shit for it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Oh yeah, that needs to be nipped in the butt right away because it could.
I don't think really pursuit training for that. That's just like a competition to be on.
Yeah, but maybe a session, you know, down at LSIA, learning how to actually pit properly would be fantastic.
I agree. You can definitely do that because it'd probably help out Owen, Rusty, and
yeah, any of the new folks. Maybe we can set that up.
Yeah, we can work something out.
Let's make that the focus then. The reason why is if we realistically look at it, we essentially have Omar who's got to redo parts of his final, but he's pretty much done. Constance is getting close. Otherwise, we have Hydra on an LOA, we have Boblin on an LOA, we have Stevens who's going to be gone for a couple weeks as well, right? Is that what we just said? Yesterday's last
2 weeks. Okay. 2 weeks. Okay. He'll be back 2 weeks today.
So realistically then, we have, what, 3 PPOs that are available and 2 cadets. So those should be our focus then. Because we should be able to knock out, I would hope that Rusty will be up to the point of being PPO by then, based on what you guys have said. I would hope that we would have Omar stuff done. I don't know if Omar's going to be around today or if he was around yesterday, but he's good to get his final done whenever works for him,
Captain Key.
we can start knocking some of that shit out. Because realistically,
has been scheduled.
I told him to show up yesterday, and if someone was around, they would help him to reach out to the FTIs for it. I don't know if anybody else was. I told him that I'd be off yesterday, but I'd be around the day after.
He called me and I had no idea what he was talking about because I didn't know you failed him yesterday.
Yeah,
I had
it
no
was.
idea you told him he needed to do processing. He's like something about my processing.
Yes, processing and running a hot gun and case law.
He told me that I was with Rusty yesterday. And I told him I was like, if you get someone processing, just either pull me aside so we can watch how it goes. But
It's
I went
fine.
off duty shortly after that phone call.
Yeah, it's my fault. Okay. Well, if we see him, we'll just have to knock that out, but that should be easy. I'm not too worried about that. That one should be pretty quick, but I'll reach out to him on that. Are we okay before we get into anything? Because I want this to be something that I want to start bringing people in on as far as hiring practices. How many people do we think we can adequately onboard right now? Because we're looking at a potential 6, right? That's if we hire everybody, and some of the people with less stellar interviews, if we do hire them, they may require more training. What are our thoughts?
I would say 4.
I was thinking the same thing. 4 is a good number.
I have I'm gonna be busy a couple of weekends in the next couple of months, but I think just for burnout and the cadets that we have, the PPOs and the finals that we're gonna have to be doing, I'd rather people not stress about, getting this shit done. I want people to actually be able to make time between sessions, taking out cadets, and normal patrol. It can get exhausting doing sessions. You know what I mean? I think 4 is probably healthy. You can always bring in more, after.
Any other thoughts?
I think 3 or 4 probably fine as well.
I think 4
From
for
reading
right
with
now.
Stevens yesterday, I would say like Stevens is kind of still at that level right now.
Okay.
I was thinking 4 because of current PPOs and cadets. That way we're not completely just abandoning them either, or like not trying to, but we can balance them out with the new people.
One of the things I want to keep in mind for PPOs, the biggest strain is going to always be cadets. PPOs, you need to do a final for, but they are, by all rights, a probationary patrol officer. There's not as much that you need to do with them other than checking in on, which once we decide who we're going to be hiring, they'll have assigned mentors, and that stuff will go live when they're a PPO. That's something we need to close the gap on. So we can probably even get ones for Greed, Silva, and Constance, I think, at this point. I don't know when Hydra's going to be out of the ICU. We can approach that whenever that happens. But we should probably get mentors for them. Okay. Any other thoughts? Otherwise, we should be, I think, good for now.
No, I think we're good.
I have nothing.
LSPD warehouse tomorrow for the remainder?
Yeah, we can. Easy.
Yeah, we had some creatures lurking that me and Ruby had to sweep away.
Yeah. Oh, was that fucking ODPD trying to sneak in?
Yeah.
Yeah, most certainly was.
Okay.
Yeah, they like crouched in and like went up to the wall.
Are they trying to take notes on how we do our interviews?
Something like that.
Yeah, realistically, they need to come along to the onboarding so they know how to fucking onboard someone.
Oh, who is this person? Alira Webb? That's the first time I've seen
Illyria
her name.
Webb? Oh, she's lovely. She's
Why do you
I
say
think
it
you'll
like
like
that?
her, Hemi. Nah, you'll like her too, Deke. You'll like her too. Apparently, when Oxby met her, he laughed in her face.
When did I?
Okay.
Oh yeah. No, she.
Hell yeah.
No, her. Yeah.
That's right
my
up
sort of
Deke's
person.
alley.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
There you go,
She
Deke,
walked
my
up to
man.
me. She was like, "I want to be a cop." I'm like, "Okay." I've never had that pitched to me of "I want to be a cop" as the intro. I'm like, "Okay."
Oh, that's good.
Straightforward to the point. I like it.
Yeah.
That reminds me when I was getting ready for my job fair. I repeated, "Can I become a cop?" in the mirror about 100 times before I went out to my job fair.
Yep.
Actually,
look at you now.
I think that's how I got hired.
a
I walked up
cop?
to Helen Highwater, and I said, "Oh, it's you," and she said,
"Ma'am,
"Who?" And
I'd
I
like
said,
to
"The
serve
woman
you in
who's gonna
uniform,
hire me."
please.
No, I said, "You're gonna hire me." She said, "Oh, really?" I said, "Yeah."
Yeah.
And then she did.
We all want to meet you because you're asking for a ride along.
Oh, is that Miss Webb?
It is.
Oh,
there you go.
Come on in, Miss Webb.
Hey,
Up on the
there's
stairs.
there's a mic right there.
She has a
Come on up.
blackout tattoo.
Yeah, we don't bite. No.
That's an
what are we doing?
exasperated exhale then, Deke.
Oh god.
I don't know.
Hello.
Hello.
Bison, that's the new laugh I've heard from you, and I'm
Yeah,
not
I've
pleased.
actually also
Hello, Miss
heard
Webb.
that
How are you
laugh.
doing today?
This is the second person that's laughed at me in this room.
It's okay. It's their way of showing compassion. Very compassionate gentlemen.
I used to get laughed at a lot too.
Tell me 3 fun facts about yourself.
I like cows. Oh my god. I'm really good at shooting guns. And I mean, legally, of course, legally.
Pageant
of
gun.
course. And,
What about the cars? You said you said something about that yesterday too.
I'm a top tier driver, obviously.
Pageant
my
gun
God,
right now.
top tier.
A driver and shooter?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm from the middle of nowhere, so you know, like obviously, kind of legally on the back roads. Drove.
Wait, so
Legally, of
top
course.
tier driver, but you lived in the middle of nowhere, so there was nothing to hit
Or anyone to drive
into.
Yeah.
compared
Well,
to.
There were deer and.
I got a question.
Yeah.
What's with the blackout tattoo?
What do you mean?
I mean, what's with
are you
it?
covering up?
Why'd you get it? Does it mean anything? Did you think it looks cool? Because that'd
It
be an
looks-
interesting choice.
I'm feeling really judged right now.
We're not judging. We're just
No
questioning.
judge. This is a judgment-free
We're
zone.
not
We
judging
listen
at
and we
all.
don't judge. That's our motto.
Wait, this is a judgment-free zone, kid?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
We
from
don't
now on.
openly judge people.
From now
Right.
on.
What's the sleeve mean to you, Miss Webb?
It's just really cool. And it really hurts. So I like to say that I'm really tough because I didn't cry.
Masochist.
You're a
Is that what it
masochist.
is? Yeah.
Okay,
I
last
do
question.
enjoy pain.
What?
How do you think you're gonna do?
Wow.
Okay. How do you think you're gonna do on foot pursuits? Foot pursuits? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Well, there you go.
She enjoys
like
pain.
it. Nice.
PD is perfect for you. Not gonna lie. It's all nothing
Yeah,
but
you'll
pain
end up
around
like
here.
Bison in no time.
Yep.
Do you
We can
guys
put her
do
on
that-
Samantha Sanders duty. She'll get in pain then.
Do you, just wondering, do you guys do that training thing where you tase each other, or is that not a thing?
Excuse me?
What?
What?
Oh my god.
At Academy, you will get tased.
I mean, I could just do it right now.
Don't tell her
Okay,
that
no.
because I feel like
No.
she's...
Okay, I got a question for you. We'll do one. We'll do a demo since I didn't get to ask any today. Deke, come here. We're doing a
Yeah.
layout.
Oh,
Okay,
they're role
Miss
playing.
Webb, do you have anyone that you like treasure or love or care about? Like, who's the most? You don't have to say, but do you have like important people in your life that you couldn't live
Oh.
without?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. What I want you to do is imagine them dying a visceral and brutal death. Now hold on.
Dead.
Hold that thought.
What?
Deke,
yes.
continue.
If you imagine that your family is dead, the people you love the most, you will become happy. Trust me, it's the biggest thing I do that leads to the biggest happiness in my life. Every day, I imagine someone
That
I care
stupid
about
fucking
being
meme.
shot in the head right between the eyes.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Hey, remember last time it was me?
And then I get sad. And then I'm happy because they didn't get shot between the eyes. I just imagined it. They're alive, actually. And that's amazing.
I don't
I have a
recommend doing
question.
So if
I-
you want to join the PD every day, imagine your family is dead. What's your question?
Who's your therapist? Because I don't know if they're doing a very good job.
I don't think he goes to therapy.
Therapy doesn't work.
Therapy is for the weak-minded. Everybody knows that.
Speak if you need one.
I do not.
Therapy is being on duty.
That's right.
Our therapy is shooting people in the back while they run
You know
away.
what? I like this guy. What was your name, sir?
My name is Sergeant Deke Magnum.
Nice to meet you, Sergeant.
Dick Kickums.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Dick Kickums. Yeah.
Yep, there you go. Cut that one
Alright,
real short.
alright,
Listen, things have changed. Okay.
I will stick around. We'll try and get someone to get on a ride along, hopefully.
Okay,
Yep.
thank you.
Thank you, Illyria.
All right. Okay. Should have a couple more interviews. As I said, we have only one more scheduled, 2 more that may be scheduled. Haven't heard back yet, so. We got Sears and Murdoch. Those are the other 2 that we're waiting on. From there, we can make a decision if we're going to be hiring 4, which ones we want to apply, or which ones we want to hire, and the feedback we want to give them, so.
Did I have a time frame to reply to you?
I mean, the interview day's tomorrow, so.
Alright.
Yeah. It's today and tomorrow. I sent them out a couple nights ago. They've had about at this point around 35-40 hours to respond.
So I assume if there's no response tomorrow, it's going to be no show and then no progression, right?
That is correct.
We'll deal with that if it happens. You know, it is what it is. If they miss their interview, not much you can do.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Brandy's happy giving her opinion on that one applicant. She did specify on the phone that she really doesn't want to be mean, but I think if you have a suspicion of something like that, it's important that we know and factor that into the judgment, especially given how we've gone recently with not trusting our gut. So you can chat to her about it and make your own decision on that.
Okay. Give her a call.
Oh. Speaking of not trusting your gut, do you guys know Martha May?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's been coming around again.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm. And she.
Jordan
but
Ackridge has been hired as OPD HR, so.
Jesus Christ Almighty!
Wait a moment.
Heavens
Wait a
above.
moment. Wait a moment. Is that the woman with the southern accent?
Yeah, she's batshit insane.
Oh
Hey,
no.
Oxby.
Hi, Brandon. Are you on a call?
Human
Yeah.
resources. Like,
Sorry, it's at CMC.
No, you're all
Let me
good.
call you back.
Yeah, your thing.
Bison, we might have to send you, like, deploy you into the Coliseum, HR on HR. I think you've got that, to be honest.
Oh, awesome.
Oh my God. You versus Jordan Ackridge. Oh, that's a matchup.
I play
Actually,
dirty.
that is
I
a
will shoot
matchup.
her.
I have a feeling you both play dirty in your own way.
That's disgusting, D.
Okay, Crystal.
With Martha, I was,
Hello?
I think
What's going on,
Perry was
Goopert?
hearing her
You
out.
said you wanted to have a chat?
Oh, yeah, I'm currently in this court thing, the court trial thing, the mock trial. Oh, you
Huh.
can be around for a little bit?
I sure am.
Okay, I'll give you a call when I'm ready.
Sounds good. Appreciate it, Goop.
All right, bye.
Oh shit.
Some of us in this room
Yeah.
can't talk about an ongoing case,
Oh, unfortunate.
unfortunately. But we can
all right,
listen.
I'm gonna get out there.
Can you guys look at my lemon list ad real quick for me?
Why?
Minor
Minor note.
What does that mean?
Mine says fearless.
All right, are you ready?
In
Hold on
fact,
one
I have
sec.
had 3 phone calls in the last 24 hours asking why I'm fearless.
Hey, you guys are gonna
That's
see
okay.
me and Deke 13B a lot. We're gonna go do parachute training.
Oh,
Okay.
enjoy. Oh, also, if you guys are interested in Aero 1 stuff, let me know. I'm getting back into
Okay,
being an
cool.
instructor and stuff.
Carmine called me 15 times, sent me a million texts. He said, there ain't no way you this busy. I said, I'm busy. And then he swore at me. Yep, that's a
What the
captain.
hell?
Hey, he's a captain over there?
Okay.
They're all captains.
You know what? I
Like,
think I'll.
literally all of them.
Wait, was he
They're-
upset about
they're-
you kicking him out?
No, that wasn't Carmine that came in. That was Jeb.
Would you like to put an HR complaint in with ODPD? With
Not really.
Carmine?
I don't know. Pass.
How far would
guys
that
like
go?
some sweets?
Did you know we discovered
I'm
the
okay.
ODPD officers do not have their DNA on record?
Like who?
Let's
Like-
let's
Do we have any parachutes in inventory somewhere?
most people buy their own because they only last for a week. They're like 20k.
Staff, look at the staff to figure it out.
Cheap is 15, I think.
Yeah. Rue can get him for 15 if you guys need him. Whenever she's around.
I like your hypothetical question about the cocaine in the glove box.
You did? You like that one?
I did, yeah.
I'm thinking
That was
about.
hypothetical. That was-
Did you guys see the other thing about the request?
Which
Oxby,
request?
Ruby and Crystal.
Huh?
Command report, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not answering any of those because that's
Yeah.
interdepartmental. If someone has an issue, they can speak to my chief.
Yeah.
I won't be answering any of them.
That's my LT.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ruby, you really haven't changed.
I'm sorry, but if one department has an issue with another, it's different if it's just a squabble between two officers. But if the chief of another department has an issue, he should go to the chief of the other department.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So yeah, that's it. I'm not getting involved. I don't need that in my life.
Yeah, you don't need that.
Crystal,
Yeah,
come here.
you got better things.
Yes, sir.
Why are you calling? You outrank me.
Yes, sir.
All right, I think we are good in the meantime, though. But we'll meet. I want to make sure Mona, Muir, and Hemi, you guys have an opportunity to kind of. I really want to hear your guys' thoughts on who we're going to be hiring and stuff like that. So, at the end of the day, you guys are
I don't-
FTIs. So.
I didn't want you to think anything that I said tonight was like rude or anything. By the way, I just thought, I'm better. You know how I am. I speak straight. I don't, I cut around all the shit. So, if anything was too direct, I do apologize. It was just my general thoughts.
Why are
I
you
don't really play
apologizing?
around
No,
with those,
no, it's exactly what I want. Don't apologize for the way we should be doing things.
Yeah,
Should be
no, I
direct.
think, if we're pushing people to a standard, then I want to make
Yes.
sure that standard's maintained, right?
Correct.
Um,
So don't apologize.
if it
But
upsets people, I'm sorry, but like it, if this is what you want, this is how it has to be. Do you know what I mean?
agree. It is what it is.
Okay.
Fun.
Just making sure I didn't upset anyone in the room.
Not me at least. And I would question if you're upset over someone trying to be objective. Why? But hey. But yeah, we'll circle back.
Cookie.
All right, Gooper, just give me a call. Let me see how he's doing. You guys need anything, just shout at me. But we should be good, all right? Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Howdy, Goop.
Hey, do you want to talk in person or over the phone?
Sure, we can talk in person. What's going on?
It's just some stuff that needs to go down, or that might not work for me.
Okay. Sure. Where do you want to meet at then?
We could do MRPD.
Okay. Yeah, that's all good.
All
All right.
see you there shortly.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you, Goop.
All right, bye.
Bye. What? Gooper? What's not working for him? The fuck? I am so confused. Is Gooper resigning? What? Howdy, Frank.
Legendary lovers. Legendary.
I'm so concerned. I'm literally so confused. Hey, Goop.
Your Google Home isn't set up yet.
Hey, what's up,
Get
LT?
started. Download the Google Home app on a phone or tablet.
I'm unplugged.
Howdy,
my
Goop.
Google. Fuck that thing. I'm unplugging it. That's the second time
Not
today.
much. Welcome back, boss.
Appreciate it.
All right. All right, we can go find a spot to have a chat. So what's going on, Goop?
There's some stuff that I gotta tell you,
Okay.
and it might affect me.
Okay, that's fine. What's going on?
I've been talking with some people, and they've been telling me stuff, and I think maybe in the next couple weeks, or maybe 2 weeks or so, possibly I might need a shift change.
That's fine. Uh, what's going on? If you can give me, like, are you looking at changing to like shift 3, shift 1?
It'll probably be shift 1.
Okay.
And my schedule is gonna be kind of tight here because I have to spend some time at home for a little, and I don't know if I'll be on duty a lot.
Okay. That is a bummer because I'd at least want to get you to officer so then we could transfer you correctly and kind of set you up. Because I mean, you've always been pretty straight up with me, Goop. I would think that this is just, you know, things that are kind of outside of your control, and we want to help you with that. But if you're not going to have the time to move through PPO, that's going to be tough because we don't transfer PPOs.
What do you mean transfer?
I can't transfer you to yeah, I can't transfer you as a PPO. I can transfer you as an officer. I can't transfer you as a PPO.
Oh no.
So I can ask their PNT and try and pull a string for you. I'll do my best in that regard, but you may have to reapply to the PD for shift 1 because we don't typically do interdepartment cadet or PPO transfers. That's not a thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, because I don't know if I'll still be around, but I have like 2 weeks left until that happens.
Okay.
But I'll let you know.
And you're going to be busy in that 2-week period, right?
No. I'll be free. I'll be free these next 2 weeks.
Okay, and you'll be free in shift 2.
Yeah.
Let me get you an answer because I'll reach out. I would say don't change anything you're doing for now. Put in the effort as if you're going towards officer.
Okay.
Because we might be able to pull some strings in that time then, in 2 weeks. Especially because I can then reach out, and if you're already an officer, we might be able to fix it up and all that. And the thing is, too, is you're not shift bound as a PPO. Not necessarily. The majority of your hours should be in that shift. But again, there's a chance you'll be officer before that 2-week period, and it wouldn't matter then.
All right.
Yeah, so don't stress too much about it. Just your hours are changing because that's not a big deal. I appreciate
that's
it.
about it.
Okay.
And then just maybe I probably won't be that much around after the 2 weeks. Maybe I'll start. I don't know though. I don't know yet, but I'll keep you posted, and I'll keep whoever the PNT for shift 1 is, or whoever in charge.
What would your availability look like after that? I know you don't know yet, but can you guess what it would look like after the 2-week period?
Like shift 1?
Yeah, what would your availability look like at shift 1?
Oh, jeez. I gotta do the math here, man.
Just ballpark it and guesstimate for me.
Are we going by like EST?
I mean, yeah, but just however many hours you have.
How many hours I'll actually have to be on duty?
Yeah.
Maybe like 4 hours a day, maybe 3-4 hours a day, maybe.
I mean, that is a lot. It's good. Okay. Is this a permanent thing, or are you gonna need to transfer back to shift 2 at some point?
Yeah, I'll probably have to transfer back to shift 2, but that'll be like for not for a while.
When you say not for a while, how many months?
Like 9.
9. Okay. That's not a big deal. We'll make that happen. Okay. That is a long while actually, but that's fine. I think that's a bit out of your control to your point. I'll reach out and see what shift 1 PNT says.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
LT. All right,
Hey,
man.
anytime, Goop.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow, man. I gotta catch some sleep.
Yeah, sounds good. I think he's getting deployed out of character. Take care, brother. I think that's why. I'm pretty sure he's getting deployed out of character. I think he's active duty military. I believe. I could be wrong. So am I gonna help someone like that every fucking time? I'm sorry, I'm going to. Yeah, I don't care. We'll make it work. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is. It's like, it's the same thing with like Bill Mays, dude. Like, why are you guys being so soft on Bill? Why are you being so soft on Goop? Well, Bill Mays out of character is an EMS. Like an actual EMS. He does 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. So yeah, we're gonna bend over backwards for him. You know what I mean? It's like, well, yeah, of course. I'm gonna give those people more of a concession where I can. So I need to figure out where the fuck I put this evidence because I'm a fucking idiot. I don't even remember picking up casings. I don't. It might be on my Sherrick's. That should jog my memory. If I picked up stuff, it'll be on the history. And it is. It was outside. Oh no, it was inside the inside Life Invader. That's what it was. When he shot an unarmed man. Yeah. This was 2 days ago. Evades. Where is it?
Is Cupid okay?
No.
Why?
He's got to change his schedule for the next 9 months.
Shut up.
Yeah. He's got to be shift
What
one.
do you mean?
I think it's out of his control, but usually when it's a 9-month thing that's out of your control, that sounds familiar to me. I'll put it that way.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got about 2 weeks before that. I mean, there's a shot he gets to officer before that, but I informed him we don't typically transfer cadets or PPOs.
I would put up a command report directed at LSPD Shift 1, specifically Erin
Yeah.
and the FTIs, and just explain, hey, we have someone that has a 9-month change. I'm sure they will understand.
Yeah. It's a bit different than normal, I'd say.
The thing is, this happened last time here, and he actually... No. Stopping this conversation.
Okay. I know. Okay.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Oh, no, you're fine. Can we go somewhere and just talk about P&T stuff?
Yes.
Rather than not in here.
I didn't expect you to come in here. You want to go up to the tea corner or warehouse or where?
Because people can hear. We'll just go down the end.
Okay.
Yeah, the tea corner you can hear up and down the stairs.
Well, it's aptly named then, right?
So I know there was a little bit of miscommunication with the time.
Yeah, my fault.
But I thought we had talked about letting the FTIs do more of the stuff.
Yes.
And I thought we had talked about doing the interviews at the warehouse.
Maybe for the warehouse. I just forgot. FTI is doing stuff, absolutely.
I want to value their take, right, on the people more than mine, if I can.
Yes.
And I would like to see them like leading interviews and us teaching them how we want that done and keeping the flow going. Unfortunately, I think Muir said he didn't see the notification till it was too late. And Mona and Michael and I thought it was all an hour later.
Yeah, fuck that.
The reason why is specifically what happened today. We had BCSO and OPDD, whatever the frickin' dolphin group come in.
Yeah.
We had Bison, we had Deke, We had Gray. We had everybody, literally in there again, and I don't. It's not that I don't value their opinions. It's just that I want to give those 3 FTIs as much of a chance as I can.
Yeah, reasonable. Are you looking at closing off the interviews from FTOs then? I'm not opposed to. I just want to know because I
just
don't care
want
either way on
20
that.
people, and I just think the group got bigger and bigger and bigger, and when
And
the
it
group
did.
gets bigger, it becomes about us and our experiences, and not about the person being interviewed.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's what I've noticed over the years is just people keep walking in, and I just don't think we don't give the person, the benefit of the doubt. We just don't give them the attention that they need. If there's an FTO that we're thinking about becoming FTI, not a problem. They can join in, but we just don't need 12 people.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's simply just a yes then. That's fine. Like I don't have an issue with that. If we want to close it off from FTOs, it's fine. And if you're not an FTO, especially
It's
not.
not. Yeah, it's not that you're closed off. It's just that I'd rather see them at the academy, getting to know the people and trusting that the FTIs have brought in the right people for the shift.
Yes, agree.
I mean, obviously, you and Key and maybe me, we have a say, but we listen to what they think as well, because they're the ones that are going to put way more training into them.
Agree. So it should be.
The other thing is Crystal is stepping down from FTI. She would rather just do FTO and ride-alongs.
Yeah, I had already adjusted the roster. She had I had asked her if she wanted to do that, and she had told me, I believe, no.
Yeah, she talked to the FTIs, so I
Okay.
took her tags, and I think she wants to get back into Air 1 stuff a little bit more.
Okay. Easy. Okay. Tomorrow we'll make that adjustment. I don't think that's too big of a deal.
Yeah, hopefully those people reply, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's Sears and Murdoch. Those are 2 of the ones I really, really wanted to hire, which sucks.
I mean, if they don't reply, they don't reply, and maybe we'll do some more interviews beginning of next week, right?
Yeah, I think we'd have to. I think we'd have to potentially push it back if we don't have enough. Otherwise, we have to go with the 4 that have interviewed if we're aiming for a set of 4.
Well, there are people that haven't done Academy that I still would love to see do Academy.
Sure.
Like Carter, and who else did we hire?
Bradshaw,
Owen.
yeah. Yeah, Owen Bradshaw.
Yeah. And who was the other one? There was 3, wasn't there? Can't remember.
Rusty, I guess, technically.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, Rusty is not going to be the fastest, speediest cop. He's just not.
I think he's close already. I feel like Rusty is pretty good when I hear him.
He is close, but he is a little slow to respond. But if you tell him, hey, go over there and get those witness statements, he'll spend all day with them, which is great because I don't have that patience. I just want people to do the things that they enjoy doing.
Yeah. Okay. Hi, Brandy. Brandy.
Brandy.
What's up?
Hi. You tell me. What's going on?
Okay, the Cassia stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
So the only reason why he is like odd, and I mean this in the nicest way possible, is because with the whole archivist case, whenever Lucian Varthis twats out "Hello World," he always responds, and Cassius Vane will also twat out "Hello World." And I don't know if it's him trolling or not, but it's just like I don't take coincidentals,
Do you have
coincidences
a
lightly.
picture somewhere? Because there's a couple of Cassiuses.
A picture of all the twats.
Of any twat that we can double check the name against.
Well, it was definitely Cassius Vane. I don't know. Is this the person who interviewed?
Yes.
Yeah, he's twatted Hello World before. He's twatted at Lucian Varthus. And there is a point in the investigation whenever I would check Twatter to see if anything was twatted before I woke up, I would add his name into the list. And anytime his name popped up, it was always him replying to like Lucian Varthus or a Caliber twat. It's just odd. That's my only 2 cents, is that also his name just gives like anagram. Like Lucian Varthus, that name is an anagram for the archivist. Cassius Vane just like gives the same energy. Like there's no basing on that. That's just a feeling. But there was one day after a clown shooting crime scene cleanup, he like pulled up in a van and was like, "Yeah, I do crime scene cleanups. Like PD usually hires me and then I'll clean up the extra stuff at the crime scene." In like a Walter White hazmat suit. It was just
Okay.
anytime I've spoken to him, it's just odd. But it's nothing like 100% facts. You know, he could just be a troll.
Okay. Can you give us? Do you have something on a report or something somewhere?
I'd have to go through the
If you
thing. But
if you find
probably.
anything, maybe I don't know, find something by going through evidence. If you could just like, give us a hint of something.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be good. All right. Oxby, we need to go to the chief's office with the sheriff.
Okay. The sheriff. That's a choice.
Yeah, I think I know what this is about, but we'll see what happens. Hello, Minor Node.
Hello,
Toxic.
major spheres of influence.
I think the whole thing with going into New Babylon while there's less people in there is dog shit, and we need to do it when it comes across our desk. If we end up getting shot, so be it.
Yeah,
Also,
if we're gonna
they
fuck people, they
still
at least
had
need to see
access.
who's doing it.
Yeah,
right?
and
Like
the
that's
thing
how it
is,
should be.
if we're gonna fuck people, and if we're gonna get fucked, we might as well just fucking do it right then and there.
No, fair enough.
So that was it. The reason I asked to talk to you guys is I was informed that there's like a disconnect between Shift 1 Command and you guys. We have I've been talking to Rhodes and members of High Command to get some new things implemented, and I wanted to be transparent with you guys and fill you in.
What is the disconnect?
Oh, I had the conversation with Key about all the new changes, which is what we're about to mention, and Key didn't have any knowledge of it. So I just wanted to make sure the conversation was had with you guys so that you guys were also aware.
I think the disconnect really the reality is that we just don't see them on occasion, right? So if something happens on a Tuesday, I may not find out until a Thursday unless it's documented in a high command report. That's just the reality. We have officers that are present in Shift 1, but if it's a high command from the top down, unfortunately, unless it's absolutely pivotal, I'll probably hear about it in a report or a day after. That's just the reality.
Yeah,
Vinny was
I'm not-
very good when he was sheriff because I would get a daily
Yeah.
recap of anything I missed in Shift 1.
I'm not trying like this isn't like me trying to shit on anybody's department, by the way. I think it's kind of more matter of fact, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be like, oh
No,
my
of
God.
course.
No, I think you're good.
No, I understand.
Whatever.
Yeah.
This is a collective high command thing as well. It's not like, we in the BCSO deciding. It was all of us and all three departments discussed this, agreed upon it, and just waiting on final touches.
Cool. We are going. So I spoke with Rhodes today, this morning, and we're going to try to do like a joint LSPD BCSO, and if ODPD wants to be there, ODPD command thing. where we get together and hash out some of the issues. But in my command, I gave them kind of a heads up just out of like transparency on everything. The first thing I wanted to talk about is bank trucks. So for bank trucks, hold on, pull up the report really quick. Typed it up this morning.
Bank trucks, huh?
I think we're going to
Boston
we're going to be
so.
changing the way we respond to bank trucks right now because
He's got his BCSO stuff on.
I'm not
To the
sure how
black
it is for you guys, but a lot of times we end up going in there and it turns into like 40 units and we're bashing our heads into the fucking walls, and we could be there for essentially 2 to 3 hours at a time, and the rest of the city suffers. So what we're going to do is basically attempt to de-escalate a little bit. I know that obviously it's high profile and multiple gangs can shoot over that. If that's the case and we don't have the officers to go in there, then it's like, we can just roll in and collect evidence. But I'm just going to read it as is right now. Wait. Oh, you can see this key.
Yeah, I can see it. I read through this already. Ruby and Oxby haven't because I got on duty, listened to interviews. So this is fresh for them.
Okay. So I typed it up. I could read it to you guys. Actually, you know what? I could just drop it down to a command report so you guys could check it out really quick.
Yeah, that'd be good.
There you go. It's a command report now.
Appreciate it.
Is just for, out of curiosity's sake, is that the fundamental of this? Like the fact that we're allotting too many people and too much time to these calls, 2 to 3 hours?
Okay, so it's a multifaceted issue here.
There's more than that.
So yeah, 2 to 3. What ends up happening is sending 40 units in, it becomes a fucking meat grinder. The rest of the city suffers. Officers lay on the ground for 3 hours plus. They have in the past, I should say, laid on the ground for over 3 hours in this situation, like in these scenes, and it's just, it doesn't seem like it seems counterproductive to policing the rest of the city. Is probably the biggest issue in itself. Also, I mean, you have officers. I don't know how it is in this shift, but I know there's a majority of the officers in shift 1 who would just rather not respond to bank trucks.
We have a good mix. There's some that would like to. There's some that hate them. So yeah, I personally like it. Skimming it, it all makes sense to me. I think that is really, really, really good. And I think that this aligns with some of the Rosner. I mean, you've heard me talk about this. Some of the stuff with TRT. This gives an in for TRT to have a TRT kind of related call.
I wish that TRT was like the bank truck response team.
That's kind of what I mean, is you can apply tactics to it in this way then. That would be decent.
You know what I mean? The thing is Rhodes brought this up. He doesn't want it like limited to TRT is the thing, but
I think leading it would be decent.
It doesn't need to be limited to, but yeah, the leadership thing I think should be. If we're gonna narrow down the amount of units to respond and people are opting into something, it needs to be led by people that are capable of, well, or attempting to, learning to or are need to be leading it. Otherwise, it slams to the slaughter. Yeah. The thing I will mention is that all of these things I'm more than happy for, because again, a lot of people don't like this.
I don't think it's been an issue either.
And I've had hours of conversations with people in this room, the director, Ventura, of I wish there was a way to separate 78s and then another call where it's stop what you're doing. Every single officer will come, and it doesn't matter what happens because it's pivotal. Terrorism,
right?
MRPD, that I always have felt that there should be a separation between someone's open fired on an officer and this is a call that requires all of us. And this is a decent step, I think, to try and get to that ideal of you don't need to be present because it can be very grating. Your life is threatened. And again, it can turn into hours on the floor.
Yeah.
I will say, though, for shift 2, the whole 2 to 3 hours for bank trucks is just not something that we deal with.
No.
Like that whole it's hours and hours. I've made it my life mission to get these scenes resolved as quick as humanly possible. And any person you ask, regardless of department, will attest to that. Just last night, we had a Maibatsu building holdout, which I attached to after 13 officers were already shot down. We had the scene code 4 within 10 minutes. And the scene prior had only been going for 10 minutes. I'm not going to say that that's possible all hours of the day.
No, absolutely not.
It requires a certain type of leadership. It requires people to listen. It also just requires people to be willing to try.
Yeah.
But the whole 2 to 3 hours on the pavement, that's only happened to us. The last time we had a critically bad call like that, I think was maybe a month and a half ago, and before that, it would have been 2 to 3 months. Very exceedingly rare.
For like shift one, like late shift one, I would say that it's not rare for officers to lay on the ground for at least 2 hours. I mean, you think I'm wrong with that, Rasner?
That's crazy.
Like once a
no.
week, I think it has happened, whether it be
It
dead
definitely
trucks
has
or
happened a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
But not lately. Men and besties, both of them, we've had extended, long shootouts, attempted to de-escalate or find a way out, and there's just hasn't happened. Lately, it's been better. In fact, I don't think I've been to a long holdout for a little while now, but you know, these things come in waves. The same with gang-related shootings. It comes in waves. So this is just a stopgap, so that when it does happen again, which I'm certain it will, we can just nip it in the bud and move on.
Can I
I,
ask for some clarity on
Yes.
something? So you've said a maximum of 15 units. That's vehicles, and most of the time, a vehicle has 2 people in it.
Yeah,
So
I
even
mean-
if you have 15 units, that's 30 cops.
Well, it should be okay. So the thing is, like you need like command or TRT needs to take discretion on this. You know what I mean? The other thing is it should be 15 units. Like we're not limiting it at cops, because then what ends up happening is if you have like, oh my God, we're 1 over too many.
Yeah,
You know
true.
what I mean?
They'll
We
get
can't
too literal.
respond.
Yeah.
And the thing is okay, this does not leave this room. It's not, this is like realistically, we know that we can't enforce that number. There's errors that's gonna there are errors that's gonna happen. If it goes over 15, I don't think it's the end of the world. But I mean, if it goes over 16, 17, 18, then we're gonna have issues. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. I had the same question Ruby did, and if that's the logic, what it looks like to me is we are making sure that we meet or are close to this number, and then once we've begun whatever we're doing, then it becomes and no one else attaches.
Yes,
it really
it's
is that
100%. That's it.
It's the treatment of the super specialized marshal calls where there's a lot of pieces in play. Do not attach. If that's the mindset, if that's the mindset, it's completely fine, because enforcing an amount of officers to respond is impossible. But what we can do is stop people responding further. And my only other follow-up question is, at the bottom it says, if there is no safe way to collect evidence at the end, what about officers that are down? Let's say, there's 20 cops dead on a rooftop. The individuals are refusing to negotiate. What then? Right?
Okay, so
we can't collect
we
evidence, can't secure
shouldn't
them.
be negotiating. Just tell them that they can go.
Okay, now I'm gonna stop you there. I do apologize. I have had a scene in recent memory where we told them to leave and said we will not pursue, and they said no. It has happened in my tenure as a captain, which has barely been 2 months.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? So this actually raises new things. We're currently working on we're high command is working on figuring out appropriate times to airlift. Unfortunately, we can't really have that conversation in the city. It has to be done elsewhere.
Of course.
So I mean, we right now we're discussing it. Details are we don't necessarily know. We're working on everything. I think to combat that as well is like, listen, I don't think criminals should be holding cop bodies hostage. I think that's
agree.
a pretty fucking shitty thing to do. So the airlifting we're currently working on, like that's I think the most I should say about that.
Yeah, sure. If it's TBD, that's okay. That's fine.
So the thing is, if they don't break off, like I think for these situations too, like we're getting to this point where they're like negotiating for don't collect evidence, don't do this, don't do that. And really what I think that is doing, I think it's inhibiting PD to be able to do its job. And it's basically deterring us from the law having consequences. So I don't think we should ever be negotiating for not collecting evidence in these scenes.
I'll be honest with you. About
yeah.
2 months ago, it was made a rule that we will never do that. It's already been agreed upon.
Yeah,
we do not negotiate for no evidence.
So I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, look, we should, if they're on the scenes, you just tell them like, look, get the fuck out of here. You're not getting a cop response. If they don't want to leave, then I don't know what to tell you. They're gonna have to sit on that place for the rest of eternity for us not to collect evidence on that.
Understood.
My issue right now with the PD is Like I don't think criminals should necessarily fear PD as a whole, right? We're not a gang, but they should fear the consequences of the law. That being said, there's certain situations where I feel like we've been crippled, or and it's not by like the city or anything. I think a lot of it comes from us. Like, hey, we're doing this, we're negotiating for that, we're letting this happen. You know, even I witnessed a situation with New Babylon today where I got gunned down from outside. Like, I was not in New Babylon. This is a separate incident from the situation this morning, and PD kind of like grabbed me and immediately ran away. We need to find a way to empower our officers to feel like we have their backs and kind of get the bite back that we're missing. Which I know I don't think like I don't know much about shift 2.
You can speak freely. Like it's more than okay.
No.
Go ahead.
I don't know about this shift, but I know earlier on there's situations where it's just like we run away with our tail like between our legs. And
I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna try and keep this concise. I hate that. Genuinely, it's to the point that when I hear of some calls, there was a situation in Babylon specifically about a month or two ago where Opal was there taking photos and she was shot down. And then officers went to retrieve her and they were shot at. And I was told that with 30, 20, however many shift 1 officers it was, they took her and left. And I said, we can't do that. Like we cannot do that. There was a scene a little bit later once I was promoted to captain where we pushed into Babylon and it did fail. And I used anything I could think of to make it so that we didn't have to push in there after they had opened fire on officers. I called and said, if you hand over the people that shot specifically, we can, work this out. They said no. I said, if you turn in the people that we originally were looking for that caused us to even go near Babylon, we can talk. They said no. Any negotiation, including abstract ones, to try and avoid violence were met with 0. And what that meant is I was leaving and they were getting no consequences. I tried to find our consequence, which I think we always should. And sometimes we're going to have to bend those, standards. But if they won't give us anything, we're not leaving until every single cop's shut down. I don't really see anything else for us to do, right? Like there's nothing else to do but to walk through the door. And I very rarely will advise to run. And the only time I think that we should is if we physically are incapable. 8 officers against the full might of Babylon is not going to end positively for anyone. That's a fact. 30, we should at least be able to think of something if all other options are exhausted.
Yeah. Okay. So I agree. Here's the thing with New Babylon, right? Right now, New Babylon is it's a stronghold. I'm going to say this because I think that fighting, like going and trying to apprehend people, at least in shift 1, inside of Babylon is harder than dealing with members of the besties. And the reason is they have a literal fortress. And they always have a guy in a watchtower that has bulletproof railings with a fucking musket sniper rifle.
I think the last time we pushed in, they had 4 of those, not just 1. They had 4 separate towers.
The thing is, if we could safely do it and come up with a tactical way to get in there and do everything, like I'm all for it. If we can't, then what we need to do, and this is the other thing I wanted to talk about. I want if people are coming, if this is kind of like the energy we're receiving from New Babylon, then the people that are the aggressors in New Babylon and are coming out and then walking around all nilly-willy, like they need to be apprehended. We need to get warrants out for these people. We need to get them. We need to treat them as if, fuck. Like, I'll bring up the besties again. If the besties did some fucking crazy shit and then ran back to their block, we should be going after them. You know what I mean?
Pursuing.
We do.
Right,
Yeah.
but the thing
Doesn't
is,
always go well, but we do it.
Right, but we don't necessarily immediately push into their block and apprehend them. We wait to catch them out doing shit, and it needs to be the same shit with New Babylon. Like, I know. Yeah, go ahead.
I think we should start doing things. If there's these consistent aggressors in Babylon, and the ones that names I'll think of, Speedy, right? That's a target right there. These people, if we aren't going to be able to apprehend them every day of the week, given time of day, officers on duty, the semantics like that, these people should be getting slapped with 30-day warrants. And people should be making sure that they're extended so that we can get to the end point of actually punishing them.
Next point, we actually talked about this. So legislation states that we could put warrants up for 30 days. The MDT defaults to 3 days. So what we want to do is we want to do some kind of. We got to run this by. We got to run this by Rhodes and Viv. We want to do like a 3-7-14 sort of thing, where if there's if it's like a violent felony, if it's just a fucking traffic extension, then or a traffic
evading, whatever.
Yeah, it's 3 days. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
up it from violent felony to 7 days. Like, let's say a bank, and then if it's like OIS or it's more serious, I think we automatically it needs to be 14 days. Command has to approve this. We're working out the kinks right now, but I totally agree with you.
I think this
Like,
again gives a ramp for TRT if you have a 14-day warrant where you can then put together and it's not closed to TRT only, but you can actually have warrant apprehensions where you can have attack plan. To your point, if you need to go into Babylon and then it fits with the SOPs and stuff that you have as far as the bank trunk holdouts, or if you need something bigger, you can start doing shit like that. You can deploy a unit because now you have more time to operate and coordinate that.
Yeah, the
Exactly.
3-day warrant is kind of dog shit when it comes to mass OAS and trying to get TLG
So-
to chase them.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't
And
want
most of the time they get extended anyway, right? It's just silly semantics.
does it- the thing is
judges
we
will
don't
extend it for
even
72 hours and nothing more.
we don't need
Yeah,
to
yeah.
even we don't need to ask for the DOJ. The legislation says 30 days. So by us initially issuing it and then fucking extending it, like we're opening ourselves up to failure. So off the
Yep.
rip, it should just be 14 days.
Yeah, they should be upped. Yes, I'm 100% on that. If you're doing high level violent crime without consequences, specifically like these high level groups, they should be being targeted and treated as high level targets. 14-day warrant, because we don't have means to even approach them every day of the week. So 4 out of those 14 days, we might be busy. Like it might be physically impossible for them to be met with consequences.
Yeah.
That's just basic.
The other thing I think we all need to take into account is that at different times of the day, we deal with different people. So we have a different group. I'll just use New Babylon as examples. We've got Benji and we've got Lizard. We've got those guys that are out there. We very rarely will deal with Clark, So we're dealing with a different set of people. We're dealing with a smaller amount of people, whereas our cop force in Shift 2 is pretty strong.
Yes.
So for us, the only reason we have gone in there is when they are absolute stupid idiots and run home, and we catch them running home. But I'm just saying that every time has to adjust to the different groups and
You're
the
100%
sizes.
right. Which
I
is
think
kind of like, oh, go ahead,
where
Walter.
I think this is where this started off. There was an execution on the beach in front of New Babylon. There was
Yeah.
only
Yep.
8 of them in there, and we ran in with 15. I think it was about 15 units.
It
or
was 15.
officers.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, Knight made
And
that as soon
it
as
went
Knight
really
made that.
well.
All of us were there. Ruby,
Yeah.
were you there?
I was.
Ruby
Yeah,
was there,
all of
yeah.
us were there. I think so. The thing is after I saw that, like I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna do this, and I typed this all up, and high command collectively came up with the ideas, and then we're putting it forth. It's like, hey, if it worked for them, and the other thing is like, I mean, I'm guilty of this too. It's like how often. Actually, I'm not going to speak on behalf of you guys, but I can't tell you how many times I feel like I bash my head against the wall and I do it to myself, and then I fucking bitch about it without changing anything. So I think collectively we're all agreeing that something has to change. So
Yeah.
why not go for it?
It's good. I like it.
Yeah. I'll throw this out there. I think that when we move into these high level decision makings where bodies and people are on the line, if you have to sit and think for an hour how to approach it, then I think either your thought process is flawed or you're trying to solve an impossible problem.
Yep.
I've tried to teach people and empower them for when we face these holdouts, for lack of a better word, whether it be Babylon or a roof or whatever, if you can't think of a way to approach it within 15 minutes of having all of the pieces ready, potentially it's not possible.
Yep.
Right? Maybe it's not possible for you that day and it's possible for someone at a different time, but I absolutely bust my balls making sure that we get these scenes to a decision and execution. And I'll throw it out there too. Shift 2 at full strength against Babylon at their full strength. I'm not sure if I know how I would approach it. It's fucking hard. I cannot for the life of me say that I can guarantee get that done. Even giving our success on other people at other times, it's difficult. It's really a hard thing to solve.
It's a coin
and that's
flip
not
of
a shift
assaulting
thing,
a weak point
you know?
and then praying to God you get the high
it's-
ground. It's tough.
Yeah, it's not that the Babylon at their full strength as an entity is not a shift thing. what it is making sure that we approach it in a way that they can reach and face consequences. Because it's not us better than them.
Yeah, shift 1 is fucking like right after the storm. I mean, it is fucking packed in New Babylon.
Yeah.
I want to say there's just as many, if not more people. There's about equal amount of people inside of New Babylon. So if we go in there, I mean, it's a fucking meat grinder. Even when we went in there before the storm today, it was, I don't know, 10 of us, 10, 12 of us, and there were an equal amount of New Babylonians, and it was the same shit. Watchtower, fucking musket, just laying us out.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's hard, and I don't know. At this point, it's reading each situation uniquely. I think the big thing for me is like if they want to do fuck shit and then they come out with warrants unmasked and do the shit they're doing, like I'm gonna go fucking hard on them.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah, I agree.
I know that I said this to, I can't remember who the previous sheriff was before, I said it to Frost.
Frost. Yeah.
I said to Frost, why don't you talk to the mayor? I mean, it's in Blaine County. It's illegal stuff has been, why aren't we hitting this from several angles from New
It's
Babylon?
already in the works.
Yeah.
We're waiting for the next mayor to come in to actually get the legislation. Essentially, we're going to speak to the DOJ and the mayor's office, Blaine County Mayor's office, and get approval to tear down anything that's not inside or surrounding Stab City, because they are building stuff outside of it, so tear it down. They have no legal reason to do it. I know this isn't a state with planning permission, but if they're claiming Stab City as their area, they shouldn't be building anything outside of it.
The only other group that I know that has built anything is the Raiders on the back of South Arsenal?
Ravens, yeah.
Ravens.
Ravens or mutant.
Yeah. But it's not impenetrable. Do you know what I mean? It's
just a gate.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so that's a tough one, because for me with the New Babylonians, like I'm like, fuck it, like they kind of are separating themselves from society because they're happier there,
Yeah.
and if they want to do all that, great, and if they want to have their little island, great. But I think like today, they're basically telling me not to be on the toll booth, and that's their area, so they're starting to expand. Which I think I was talking to Knight about this earlier, and he's like, hey, you know what? Like we need documentation of all of this, because I mean, Rosner brought it up too. It's like, they're essentially expanding and claiming that it's their territory, which can be perceived as treason. But
yes.
So we need I'm basically making documentation on everything that's going on with me, at least. I'm going to try to go through and see if I can find other shit.
Yeah, there is two prongs that like, not only with tackling them hard as we've discussed now, and command meeting and high command meeting before this with our deputies, but there is investigatory methods that are going into this as well. Like, we're not just gonna, what do they call it, February 18th? I'm not just gonna run in
February
there
18th.
and try and tear down the place by shooting M4s into the fucking structures and hoping it all collapses. There is a concerted effort. There's constant crime happening there. Do the investigatory work. Find out what the crime is and fucking hit it hard. Same as we would treat any other gang.
If you want my 2 cents, I've been plotting, right, thinking of a way that we can actually serve something to them that's more than, the months in prison. There's, the stockpiling stuff. There's all these things going on, documentation. Build a case on these people. Let the ones that run rampant every day get their 14-day warrants. And one day soon, given collaboration with the mayor and both all departments, et cetera, there'll be a day when there's a case on someone, there's warrants on the violent members, and what we can do is schedule a time and a day where it's more than likely that those people will be present, and we will set up and do, instead of a half-hearted, or we're going in there because we chase them and we're responding what we can, set up a day where we take the place down, figuratively, right?
Yes.
Where we show up with 9 warrants on all the violent members, with a murder case on one person for the execution at the beach, with stockpiling on this person, and we go in there with our best foot forward, with a solid plan, and we walk through the door, and if we actually get the scene clear and detain them, these people will face consequences. There's going to be discussion of aiding and abetting for, there's a whole branch of things where hypothetically we could get 10 of them in prison for 10 years. You know, the leader's in prison for 5 years, something. Because this responding day to day will yield us nothing but, like Peter said, hitting your head against a brick wall. Day-to-day responses are not enough to deal with them. It needs to be unified, planned, and stacked up.
I think you could actually build on that, Key. So I think you could do it. I don't think you're wrong. I think you're right. But I think even with the day-to-day stuff, like, I mean, they're getting charged for some shit. Like some of them, like last week, I witnessed one of them, like, there was a marshal that was shot down and then people seen running from the area. Then they evaded and they were cut loose. You know what I mean? They were brought down to MRPD and cut loose. And I think there's, like I said, there's kitty gloves that are dealt with them. But essentially, if you get enough charges on them on the day-to-day shit, what that could lead to is investigative subpoenas, search warrants. And what I'm trying to say is, building off what you're saying, is there could be times when we finally do get something, and one by one we could start sending them up, and then slowly pick out. I mean, it sounds malicious, but you know, for the people that are violent criminals or are committing these crimes or fucking selling guns or whatever they're fucking doing, we could slowly pick them off and fucking cut off their supplies.
Yeah,
so.
no, it's an abstract problem where, given the nature of our profession, a lot of the time things escalate into traffic stop, they flee, and in Babylon's case, they go to Babylon, and the only way to walk through that gate is with violence. So we're forced to always resort to violence, which isn't always feasible. So what we need to do is just make sure that we're maximizing all of these smaller portions. Traffic stop, why are they fleeing? What do they have in the van? We saw these people earlier at a meet where we're presuming they're selling guns. Then we traffic stopped them, then they fled. That's a report, documented, names, license plates, investigative report. Then the next day or 3 days later, same person, different spot. Like, you build up these things, and like you said, yeah, we catch one of them on one day, they're gone for 5 years, investigative hold, whatever. And then the next day we have the 9 warrants, and we can slowly piece them apart. Because if we go in there like we did the other day, all of us here, and we get what we came for, they committed a crime and now they did the time, it doesn't do anything to the overall, like, it doesn't change. Like, they serve the time and they go straight back to Babylon as soon as they're out. We need to do something or things that will cause them to have to reshuffle. And for lack of being able to raid properties of a gang like Hydra and take what they have and charge them for it on the docket, these people don't really have properties. They have possessions and a location and time that they can serve in prison. Fines don't matter. You know what I mean? Like, it's a difficult and abstract problem, and the only way is to hit them from every angle possible, and be ready to deal with one day being 30 officers going against the full might of Babylon. That's how it'll end up. It's guaranteed that there will be a day where that's our only choice, and we're just going to have to make sure that we figure out a plan to go in there and get what we want done.
Exactly. Yeah. So I mean, it sounds like we're all on the same page. We just want to see it happen. Which, I mean, I think the other thing is I know for shift one, again, I don't know how your shift is. One of the things I'm seeing is kind of like a lack in police work. Like, people show up to scenes, like they're not taken seriously. I mean, banks, for example. One of the things that drives me absolutely fucking crazy is if somebody comes, let's say like I'm a robber, right? I'm robbing a bank. I got a hostage, and I'm like, the cops are like, come outside and put the hostage to the right. Everybody immediately kind of like mounts up, and they
no
don't.
firearms out.
Yeah,
and
nobody's holding.
They don't have their weapons. They're not being held. And I'm waiting for the day an individual comes out and just fucking pieces up every single cop in their car. It's like a goddamn death trap. I mean, also, just overall, I guess work on scenes is a big issue I'm seeing. Again, I don't know how it is in this shift. I'm not
I
you
think,
guys under the bus or
like
anything.
we were saying before, everything comes in ebbs and flows. Like right now, for the last 2 weeks, nothing but gang shootouts. I would say that's what we deal with the most. You've got your banks, you know, they have, you know, you've got your bank trucks, but we are dealing with moving gang-related shootings every night, every single night. I think it just comes and goes, you know, and you got to be prepared for everything. In regard to New Babylon, the only group that I know that successfully have taken down New Babylon, and they told me how they did it, was the Clowns. And this is when they went there for a holiday, and then Chatterbox was exiled. So he got a bunch of clowns together, and he told me exactly how they took them down, and how they took, as soon as you take the towers, then you've got their towers. So
Good
he
luck
did.
getting in that tower.
Yeah, getting in
That
there.
is
Yeah,
tough. You-
I mean, unless you're already on the inside, good luck getting in that tower.
And that's kind of to the point. That's actually what I was thinking about what Key was saying. When you have a set of them, it's not negotiation. It's not calling them, telling them that they're on the way. It's getting in there, surprising them,
right,
and just going in and apprehending and taking control of those towers immediately. It's having Air One drop someone, all that. You know what I mean?
The hard thing is you have a lot of people in there. I understand. I don't want to assume everyone in New Babylon is a like a fucking criminal. You know what I mean? So I think there's people that are in there and they're trying to live a civilian life. And for you go in there for shift one, I tried to call, which was whatever. We ended up getting gunned down, but you know, I don't know.
I think the difference is the clowns don't go in clown cars with lights and sirens.
That is
They just run in, right, and they don't know they're there, because then the new they're not everywhere all the time.
Yep.
So that's the difference. Like you were saying, if we had 4 warrants that needed to be done, that would be different. Why would we go in lights and sirens blaring? That gives them enough time to get on the towers.
Yeah, you just hit them. You take control of the towers before that. And it's not that you're opening fire. You're just taking control. You just execute before even talking with them. You don't give them the heads up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I think that's a whole technical discussion that should be had about actually how you breach and how you deal with an entry when dealing with an entry.
The thing is I think that there's a lot of different reasons that we would be going in, and not all of them are met with the same. Yep. I can see there being a day where we, without warning, scuba some officers in, and we get on top of that tower where they have the microphone, and we announce, we are here for X, Y, and Z. You know, anybody that does, do you know what I mean? Like we can work it, but under no circumstances on any day of the week are we parachuting off a tower and indiscriminately shooting people.
Yeah, no.
I just think that
No.
those type of discussions are going to be the inevitability when we need to go there. But I would prefer if we could discuss and think of some type of solution. You know, and we've tried. You know, it sounds like Peters has tried too. I wanted to secure cars. I called them. They shot us. There's a way where we can try to get to that outcome and be ready for them to say no, and we're already ready to respond. You know, it's tough. We're thinking about crazy hypothetical stacking here.
True.
Yeah, so that's. I mean, is there anything else we need to talk about, Rouser? So we're not taking up all your.
I think we're starting to derail a little bit from the original.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, bank trucks. I guess just overall quality of policing. Want to make sure that's up to standard is what we talked about, and then also we're waiting for airlifting. Details TBD.
I thought that was announced like a year ago.
It was, but I feel like it always changes. Oh, you know what the other thing is that we need to talk about? I don't know if you guys have an issue with this, but people writing reports, like they're like, oh, I got shot down. I don't have to write a report.
No, you still should have.
Yeah, to me, it's, you know, you know.
Also, I mean, people get shot down. They could still process people. I mean, obviously that's not, you shouldn't.
Not preferred, but yeah.
It's not preferred, but they still need to be able to do that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a final straw. You know, like we're stretched thin, like we have no choice.
Yes.
You know?
All right. So you guys are good on that. All right.
Yeah, and statements too. You know, I'll write a whole pursuit statement from what I recall, and then Alan Key climbed the ladder and doesn't, you know, was unconscious shortly after. Right, like that's my statements. Are we? I'm assuming we are for now on. Like that bank truck SOPs, that's in effect as of today. Now,
Wait, not yet. I'm gonna put it back to high command. So the thing is, I'm just waiting for Viv. I think in the past when I was the ASS chief, there was a lot of conflict and confrontation, which I love, but not everybody loves it. So I'm trying to handle everything diplomatically and make sure that all of high command is on the same page before we go ahead and push it.
Yeah, understood.
Cool.
For us, like just to confirm, that's more than fine. I'm not bothered. I think that that's a good step in the direction of giving people an avenue to want to do something while they're not forcing people to suffer through 6 consecutive hours of the same thing over and over again.
Good shit.
Got it with the MTT in my hand.
Easy.
No, very pleased.
Okay. Sweet. All right. Yeah, that's it. Anything you guys need from us?
I'm going to be talking to Vivian Rhodes, but I think a lot of us are not going to be replying to certain reports that are being put up lately.
Oh, the Pride shit.
Yeah, we're just not going to bother.
Oh, I don't
Just
really
so
give a
you
fuck.
guys know,
Can I
we're
can
not.
I be? I think a lot of people are taking that personally. He's literally saying that he wants to hire more ex-drug addict jocks and fire all the nerds.
Okay.
Like it's
I
not
just-
that
I just
it's
called
not
up,
that serious. I
Jeb.
think people are taking it to a whole nother level. But I mean, fuck it. Like you shouldn't be
Yeah.
required to respond to it. I think you're 100% right. If you want to, if you don't want to deal with Pred's bullshit, just
No, we're just
next.
we'll reply to actual command reports if you know what I mean when needed.
Yeah, that's I don't. I mean, that's listen. That's
Okay.
your guys' department. So you know. So I mean, I'm basically just trying to stand up for my deputies, and
Yeah.
it's the same shit. Like, listen, it's Pred in the ODP. If they want to do their fuckery, like that's cool. Not everyone has to subscribe to it at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we asked them to leave our interviews today.
Yeah, wait, they were in here for interviews?
They tried it.
They snuck
They
in.
tried.
Yeah,
Why would they? They have their own
Because
fucking
they're
department.
because they're ODPD.
Yeah, but still, I mean, it has nothing to do with their department.
We know.
Did you see what I wrote? Did you see what I wrote in the command report?
Which one?
Uh-huh.
There's so many.
I did. There was a few that you're going back and forth on.
I left some comments, but I didn't save them. I'm really upset. I'm not going to put them in again.
I don't think. Yeah, I can't remember. I think I just said that they were more concerned about bitching about LSPD than actually doing any police work.
I mean, we don't see them at night in shift 2. See them at the maybe a little bit at the beginning of shift 2. But
Well,
that's
they're
not
starting to
it.
hire now, so get ready.
Great.
I've
Yeah,
seen some of the lineup.
yeah.
They're
I think we
multiplying.
are okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's time for the OPD to start acting like police instead of taking low-level criminals and human trafficking them for their gift shop. The 2 deputies you have named have done more work than your entire department. All DPD does is play victim and bitch about the LSPD. Oh, there's more.
I'm sure our chief and assistant chief will hit back. I'm sure they will.
I don't
I just
think
called him up and complained about how Carmine looks
No.
like a nerd who
Oh,
hasn't
wait.
done any
Wait,
steroids.
Rhodes responded, your concerns have been mentally noted by the chief of police. I'm a little upset with Jenna Mustard. She broke the format for this report. How the hell are you supposed to have serious discussions in these careers? Can't follow
Wow,
basic-
wow, wow. Who's having to go with... Wow. Hold on. Who's having to go with Jenna Mustard?
Oh, her statement's not in there.
All right. Well, if there's anything else, I'm going to get out there. It was a pleasure. Glad we're all on the same page.
Okay. All right. I'll see you.
God bless.
Thank you all.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Yep. Thank
All
you.
right.
I need to do quick talks.
That's good.
I got that report, which includes Cassius Kane.
Okay. Is there anything there?
Vane, listen, if you want to look,
I do.
Report 40945. It's an investigative report. I don't know if he's just dumb or if
I
he's
don't have
involved.
access to it. 40945.
Okay.
Yeah.
So every time the archivist tweets out, if Cassius Vane is around, he replies with "Hello world, back to Lucius," or whatever whatever his name
Oh,
is.
wow. Okay, this is more than I thought.
So every time he does, so that's what I'm saying. I don't know if he's just a. Do you know what I mean? Like, is
Yeah.
he saying hello to multiple people?
No. Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
super odd. It makes it because Brandy expressed, obviously she's very secretive with the report because it's need to know and I don't pry. But she just said that he is loosely involved, and she doesn't trust him to be PD Toad. I just wanted to bring it up because, again, if it's something that we're willing to take the risk on, as long as we're aware of what we're stepping into. But personally, I'm fine. There was also a day where Brandy and I were patrolling, and we saw a van with a gentleman wearing a hazmat suit, and the license plate was Cassius Vane. And Brandy stopped, and she said, "That's so strange. He's the guy that retwats."
Yeah.
Which is something, that's where I first heard his name.
It's very odd.
So it'll be like Lucian will put something out, and then Cassius will say, at Lucian, howdy. And then Lucian gives him like the eyes, and then Cassius says, hello, world. I don't know if he's involved or just, do you know what I mean?
It is a question mark. Who's leading this investigation? Is it Brandy?
Yes.
Is
Brandy,
it Brandy
and
again?
Lucas and Miller. Yeah.
Is there
This
anything
in-
from the marshals on this? Do they have any additional information? Because right now we don't really have much other than some oddities.
So it's kind of how we explain Rusty Bumblebear. He'll do some crime and then he disappears into the sewers for a
Yeah.
while.
Yeah.
And then he's in the sewers for a couple of weeks and then he's back. That's what it's like with this guy.
Do we
This is
interrogate
back
him?
from the beginning of This is back from the beginning of February. Well, first of all, we should initially base our decision based on the interview.
Okay.
And then go from there. I mean, right now, I got to tell you, Mona's the only one that thinks he'll be a good fit.
It's not explicitly true. I think he could get there. I think he's soft-spoken. I think he has a gentle way about him based on the interview. I think he could get there. I don't know that he's outright a bad hire. I'm on the fence about him.
Okay.
I think he gives me vibes of kind of the neighborhood friendly cop. This is me not knowing him in any of this shit, where he doesn't read me as mean-spirited, that he is a bit soft, a bit bland as it is right now, but that his personality could come out over time. That he's one of those guys you'd have to bully a bit, get a little bit comfortable with, and then he'd come out of his shell. That's my perception as it is right now. I don't know. I think he could get there. I think he's a borderline hire for me. Not a guarantee. Again, either way on it makes sense.
What about the other two from today? Are they both seeming yes? Bobbage and KJ?
I'm gonna be honest. I think that the one that we just talked about, Cassius Vane, the overall sentiment of the room is he likely will not be hired. I know that I'm dissenting by even being 50-50. First guy I think is more so 50-50 for the rest of the room, and then the last one being KJ is unanimous hire.
Yep. Okay. I mean, we've got two more. The number that the FTI said was good is 4, correct?
That is what they're looking for. Yeah.
4 to 6. Yeah. I mean, we'll see how tomorrow's interviews go. And then also, there's a possibility of maybe this academy is a little low, but if the ride-alongs keep up, that academy could be supplemented in a similar way to Carter Greed and Co.
Yes.
In the next couple of weeks as well.
I would
it's
think so.
okay
Right,
if it's a little smaller.
If Academy isn't this coming weekend, but the following, we still have time to do an interview here and there.
We do.
Right? There still could be people to ring in, right?
I can submit the names that applied late for background checks. That's the reason why for like web, it was after I sent the background checks in. There's a couple that were after I sent the background checks in. We could do those as well. So
yeah, I think we should just wait until we get to the final, like when we have all of the pieces ready to worry about stuff like how many we're going to have.
Yeah.
Because we can always make something work.
I mean, I can do that now then, though. I can submit those names that have applied in between me sending out the first background checks. I could run theirs and see if we need to supplement at that point, just so we have the cards ready if we need to pull them.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Right.
The cards.
I don't know.
Okay. All right, anything else?
I don't think so.
I
know Sears is around. Sears, I guess, didn't get my email, so.
Oh, she's around?
Yeah.
That's good. All right, I'm gonna call Marshall Vale, who I'm sure is gonna have some fantastic discourse to have with me. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so
Great.
Good. Just gonna have a chat.
Let's try and get Omar.
Yeah,
Listen, I know that you failed him, but I'm gonna be. There was a lack of communication, obviously.
Yes.
Hemsworth felt that he passed, and you felt that he didn't pass.
Yeah.
And I think Hemsworth was caught off guard yesterday, and then Omar went off duty.
It was in the report, which is the part I don't understand. I put in the report why he didn't pass. So I don't know why Hemsworth would have thought the other way. He missed a hot gun. And where Hemsworth and I left off was if the reports are clean and there's no mistakes, he passes. If they're not clean, he doesn't pass. So I don't know why that was a shock. Because there was a hot gun miss. That's a dappable offense. Any dappable offense is kind of really bad for a final.
If it's a hot gun, genuine here. We specifically stated we wanted standards to be up, and if they make that mistake, then what can you do?
That's where I was.
But the thing is,
No.
we have to listen. We all agree that the standards under Frodo and Bubba, unfortunately, have not been very high, and we have officers that don't know how to do things.
Agree.
You know, and telling someone that they failed and not giving them a way to get that sorted over the next few days is, I think, is on us.
No, and it is, and that's where I left off
No,
with
I agree.
Omar. I told Omar that if there's anything that we need to go over, we will with you. So that is something that I will handle today because he's around today.
Yeah.
Okay.
If he can get given, you missed it on that one, but here's what we want you to do.
Yes.
And potentially be ready for maybe not the meeting, but potentially be ready within a couple of days.
Yes.
That's how it should be, because it's not try again in 2 weeks. It's here's what you need to improve on, and here's why you didn't make it today.
Hey guys.
Let's see you in 3.
Hey,
Mr. Little.
That's literally what I told him, verbatim. I said that,
fantastic.
so we should be
Say
good.
Literally.
Yeah, literally.
No, I said
literally.
hey. Jesus. Ruby, I heard you rode with Doug and said one of your top 5 Ruby quotes. Brandy told me.
Oh my God, what did I say?
You
Oh, no.
said.
Oh my God, I just remembered. I think I remember
agree.
what
Sometimes
said.
people hold the interviews too. I agree.
He didn't know how to flip the car.
You have to flip it from the back, Doug. You must not have been with a woman ever.
I said that quietly. I said I don't think Doug's been
Oh
with a
my
woman.
God! Holy shit, Ruby!
That's spitting venom.
That was
Ruby. That's spitting venom.
that was very quiet, and I said it to Brandy. Right?
Jesus
The
Christ!
Mm.
Omar, I'll be with you shortly. all right?
I kept telling him to go to the back of the car, and he kept going to the front. I'm like, you're at the wrong
Oh.
end.
Okay, Ruby.
Howdy. Oh my God. All right. I'm gonna go get him all sorted.
Okay. Yeah, I really just don't want him to fall between the
No,
cracks.
he won't. He won't. He's fine. I've been, as I said, like literally, that's actually what I told him. I said you need to, do processing of someone. I need to see you run a hot gun, and we need to go through your case law again. I'm gonna test him on his case law, and I'm gonna throw out a 301. I need someone if you have a 95 to let me know. And that's it. If he gets through both of those, we're good.
Okay.
He should be
And
fine.
then just one interview tomorrow, unless the others respond.
Well, Brittany apparently never got my email, even though I did send it.
yeah.
So, whatever. I'll reach out to her today and see if she'll be around tomorrow. So, should be fun.
Yeah, I think she's a little later in the evening too.
And that's fine. It's pretty much any time today or tomorrow that is within shift 2 will accommodate. It's not a big deal. I just want them to be 30 minutes and for the FTIs to know when they are, and if they can make them cool. If they can't, not a big deal. We're going to have some people that are going to be late shift 2 that can't come at the very start of shift 2 for an interview, and I think that's fine. I think we actually need people late shift 2, so it works. And I was trying to, the way I typically do things is I will typically try and show people once when they're in a position, and then I step back and let them do it. That was kind of the intention today. And then after that to tell them, hey, you're running interviews tomorrow, to give them the experience. I don't know if that's the right approach, not the right approach. I know you want the FTIs to be more involved. That's kind of my thought on it. And kind of the same thing with running them through the run sheet is I sit down and do that with them today or tomorrow.
So you're gonna do that?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll run through it with them, and then like make
I
sure that
thought
they
you
understand.
said I was, so but if you're gonna do it,
No,
that's
if
fine.
if you want, by all means. No, it's fine. I don't know. I don't remember if I said that. That's all good. It's the same thing. And I'll take any of the help I can get. So I'm not trying to step on your toes or anything. Just so that they can do it. You know what I mean? From here on, is the idea. I don't plan on leading interviews at all after this, really.
Putting interviews at 5 p.m. Eastern makes it
Mhm.
very difficult for Hemsworth.
Okay.
It's quite early. So I think next time we do them, I think the 6 Eastern is a lot better for people.
Yeah. I think I just messed that up. I don't know if I messed that up on the. I think I messed that up on the email. I think the way that I had it scheduled was the way I meant to do it, and then I fucked up their emails, I believe. I think that's what it was. And then I even scheduled them not thinking between the two. That's just on me. I'll just fix that moving forward. Easy. That's my bad, though.
Well, let's see the interview tomorrow. Maybe we can do an FTI meeting straight after.
Yeah.
Get that done and yeah, kind of go from there.
Cool. All right. Anything else that we need for now? I've got the command report in for Goopert. I think that's fine.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait and get the feedback.
Yeah.
I think that's it. I have asked multiple times for the MDT to be fixed so that we can search by name.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's just not getting done. I think the IT guy is super busy. So we need to ensure that in the title we put the person's name, because I could not find the final eval for Omar. And then I went ahead and added his name to the title, and now it's searchable.
Yeah, I meant to do that. If I didn't do that, it's my fault. I forgot.
No,
sometimes I
I'm
have to do
just
that.
saying it is.
You have to
it's
do it
the
twice.
issue
Yeah.
that we have. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Okay. I am going to grab Omar. Should be good.
Okay. Awesome. Cool. Okay.
Thank you, Ruby. Omar. Only making sure those hands are clean, huh? It's good work. It's good work. Let's call.
.207, I'm ready for pursuits.
Hey, Bradford.
What's happening, Connor?
Was it just the Sears thing? Anything else?
No, it was just a serious thing. You're all good. I'm so sorry.
No, you're all good. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks, bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Hello.
Howdy, Miss Sears. Lieutenant Oxby, how you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you.
I'm reaching out because I was informed you did not get the email that we sent over for interviews.
I did not know.
Okay. If you could do me a favor and just text me your email so I can confirm I've got the right one, that will influence things down the road. And then furthermore, we will be having interviews. We had some today. We will also be having them tomorrow. Are you available for an interview tomorrow?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And what time would work for you during shift 2?
This time would be best, or like about half an hour to 45 minutes ago is good as well.
Okay. What time is that EST?
8:30 EST.
Okay. We'll schedule it tentatively for
8:30 or 9.
We'll schedule it tentatively for 9 EST then. And we'll go from there.
Okay.
That sound good?
Yeah, I'll send you my email now. I'm sorry, I don't know what
All good.
happened.
That's all good.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that you got it because if we do offer you employment, I'll need to make sure it is the right one because, as I said, that will influence things like getting you all set up for academy and stuff like that. So I want to make sure I got the right one.
Yeah, of course. Okay, I'll send it to you now.
Cool. Appreciate it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Miss Sears. Bye.
Okay, bye.
I'm pretty sure I got the right one, but
Hey.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Just sorting up some stuff after the meeting. Campaigning today.
Yes, where I can. I've gotten. I'm paying some of the clowns to go and campaign on my behalf.
Nice.
By that I mean go and chuck up some signs around. Like, all right.
There's a bunch in MRPD, which is really good. There's some in MRPD, so.
Well, that's not as good.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, they're in here. I don't see why not. That might have been Roy that did that, actually. Yeah.
Well, fair enough.
Okay. What you got going on?
Doing some of the final decorating stuff for the what's it called? Thingamabob.
Okay. Are you gonna
Yeah.
be able to reach out to Shift 1 at all for your campaign? That's still one of your plans?
Yeah, I have to wake up a lot earlier, right?
Yeah, a bit earlier.
I'm going to try. I probably won't be able to until the actual the ballots are up though. It's the thing.
Okay. Sure. Whatever works there. Or honestly, maybe staying up just to pop your head in and have a quick meeting. That might be the way to do it. If you want to do it before that,
Yeah.
that might be the way. Stay up a night, maybe spend 30 minutes, an hour or so, and then keep it short.
Mm-hmm. Go back to sleep, yeah.
Yep.
I think that's the go, to be honest. I'm gonna try doing that in the coming days.
Yeah, easy. All right, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help, even though my hours are pretty similar to yours. So.
Okay, I appreciate it. How are you doing though?
Good.
How you holding up? Haven't been running?
No, not running. Although I am feeling a bit better. We are doing interviews today and tomorrow. And then I am finishing up a final eval today.
Ooh, I could interview him for you.
No, we're all good.
Are you sure? Like, I reckon I'd be
Yeah.
capable of it.
No, we're good. I appreciate it though.
I don't know. I think I'd be really helpful.
No, not on this one. All good.
But why not?
Not this one. Not PD interviews now. To get hired now. Maybe once they're
could be pretty
hired.
decent.
Once they're hired, maybe. But beforehand, no. Don't worry about that, right?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The newspapers also reached out for a interview as well, so I'm going to get that so organized.
Okay.
Denzel's not running again, but seems like the man's lost his fucking marbles, so I don't know.
Yeah, he's a bit out there. Definitely a bit out there.
Yeah, like
We got the right
I
locker,
mean,
W.
I don't know. Rohan was like, I think
I know,
he's
Mark.
about to like go and murder someone. I'm like, all right, sure.
All right, Omar, you ready? We're gonna finish part of it now. Okay, Rue, I'm gonna go and finish this eval. Okay.
Tell him I said hi.
Okay. Rue says
Crystal,
hi.
hope yours
By
is
the
going
way,
good too. I'll tell her I said hi.
he said hi as well. There you go.
Hello.
All right. I'll talk to you later, Rue. Best of luck with your campaign. Okay. We'll talk later.
Yeah, ask him how the day's doing.
No. I'm gonna go now. Okay. I appreciate it. Though.
Well, what?
All right. Good luck decorating. Call me if you need me. Bye.
Thank you. All right.
Not bad.
Little shitter's trying to get me on the phone. Oh, thank you. Trying to be like, oh, ask him how their day's going. Starting to have a full conversation secondhand now.
Oh, I gotta give you this too.
Oh. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, Cadet House W. Okay. All right. I think I changed the locks already. Did I give you this one before?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go over your case law. We're gonna cover those two things. Are you ready for your test on case law and all that?
Yeah, I mean, it's just those two.
Okay. All right. Case law, and then we need to process a 95. And that's it.
Cool. God, who emptied the fridge? There's nothing in there.
Probably Peters.
Uh,
Yeah, probably Peter.
Typical.
All right. Maybe we'll go back up there and steal it. Is anyone up there? Oh shit, ton of them are up there. All right.
Oh, that's why he set up that 3-wall.
Yeah, well, fucker.
Makes sense.
I'm assuming it was him. All right. Let me get a copy of this, or let me. Actually, I'm just gonna put it at the bottom. Should be fine. All right. I am a stickler for case laws, obviously, because I'm a fucking nerd.
They're important.
They really are. Like, for example, like, I don't want you hesitating. If you see a guy that just shot a cop, throw a gun away, and then keep running away, you still mag dump him. You need to. You know what I mean? It's like, he could still be armed. You don't know. He's already shot a cop. He's evading to the public. You know what I mean? Like, how do you know he doesn't have another weapon on him? You don't. It's actually safe to assume if you're so brazen as you are to shoot a cop in broad daylight, odds are you're packing more than just a gun. Odds are you have 2 or 3 guns, or you have a knife and a wrench, and you're gonna use it again. You know what I mean? It's like, well, just mag dump the guy. What are we doing?
Literally, Tennessee versus Gardner right there.
Literally. So we'll go and get started out of order. That way we're not cheating. And these actually need to be updated. So let me do that real quick. It's not all these are accurate to what our case laws are. Our case laws have changed, so some of them are removed. And there's been one that is added, which is the blunt standard. Do you know what the blunt standard is? We'll start with that one.
No, the blunt standard?
Yeah, it's the People v. Calpred. Any idea? If you don't know it, it's fine.
I do not know.
The blunt standard, the impeachment of Kyle Pred, and that means that you cannot carry a felony and then serve in the government. That is all it says. Very straightforward, very simple. I'm not going to hold you too firmly against the ones that aren't in here that needed to be updated and were not updated. I will be updating those reports for that because that's kind of bullshit to then hold that against you. In the same way, the People v. Barry Benson is no longer a case law, so that one will be removed. Derek Flies a Plane has been removed.
Yeah, I never even heard of that one.
More or less, if you use a plane like it's a car, it's subject to street laws, like traffic laws.
Oh.
You know what I mean? It's pretty straightforward, you know what I mean? It's like, okay.
Yep.
I think that is it. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and get started. Wyoming v. Houghton.
Searching of. Let's see. So Wyoming versus Houghton. So I'm able to search vehicles and any belongings inside the vehicle, like duffel bags, backpacks, purses, anything like that.
Sure. What is the rationale behind that?
That if it's in the vehicle, it is.
Why? Give me the logic behind it. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
what
because if
and what standard of proof do you need to have to search a vehicle? Standards of proof are reasonable suspicion, probable
RS, yeah.
cause. Preponderance of evidence is also the same as probable cause. Clear and convincing is like 75%, and then beyond reasonable doubt is 95%. So what standard of proof do you need to have to search a vehicle?
RS.
You need to have reasonable suspicion to search a vehicle.
Oh, sorry. No. Not RS, but I know with this one, it's simple. So if I'm searching a vehicle and somebody has a gun and a purse or something like that, I'm able to search that. I mean, it's in the vehicle. It's an extension of the vehicle at that point.
So what
I'm searching for
authorizes
everything.
you to search a vehicle? Don't overthink it.
PC.
Correct. Okay. That is correct. Okay. And yes, any kind of thing can conceal evidence, and you already have probable cause to search the vehicle. So anything contained in the vehicle, any containers, could be searched. Do you listen to rap music at all?
Yeah.
Is Jay-Z right when he says, "My glove box is locked, so you're gonna need a warrant for that"?
No.
Right. So what if there's let's say that there's a duffel bag with a lock on it. Do you need a warrant to remove that lock? The guy's under arrest and you have probable cause. Let's say he's drunk driving,
No.
right? You don't. That's correct.
Yeah.
So he doesn't really know his rights. Okay. Good. Carol v. US.
So, probable cause I'm able to search a vehicle without a warrant, as it's a moving vehicle. And same thing with an RV. If it's moving, unless it's like parked in an RV park, then it falls under some different rulings there, different rules.
If it's in an RV park?
Not necessarily an RV park, but if it's, I remember when you asked me this.
You're thinking the right way. You've already gotten the right
Yeah.
answer, but I'm going to push you for competency. That is the point of these exams.
Mm-hmm.
So I want you to know it's marked correct already, right? You got it. But the thing to remember is it is subject to judicial discretion. Whatever the judge rules as a permanent affixture to the ground may make it no longer exempt to the automobile exception, which is Carroll v. US. If there's an awning that's down and that awning has a leg that touches the ground, just an awning, like one of those like little easy ups attached to the side of the RV, the judge can rule that that's enough of a permanent affixture that you need a warrant. It's the judge's call. It's not your call. You can act in good faith as best you want, but the judge can rule anything in between. Let's say that it's a mobile home. Well, is the mobile home on wheels? Well, yeah, but it takes a giant semi to fucking move it. How easily are they going to move that? That's why there's no real right answer on that. You could argue that you could be going in there. You have to make a judgment call. That's the idea. Does that make sense? That is the rationale. Make a judgment call, stand by it, and go into court without being worried if you're going to get sued or you're going to be wrong or you're going to be right. You're just doing things the best you can based on your experience and training as a law enforcement officer, and you're making a gut decision. That's how it goes on these things sometimes.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Remember that, right? Hey, it doesn't seem like it's permanently affixed to the ground. Therefore, because it doesn't seem like it is, as far as I can tell, I'm going to go in there. Judge rules against me. I understand, Your Honor. I appreciate your time. That's it.
Simple enough. Makes sense.
All right. Suarez versus the LSPD.
So must have PC to bring anyone to MRPD unless they come willingly. Basically it.
Nope, there's other ones. What are other reasons to bring them to MRPD?
Questioning. For
Okay,
one.
they don't consent. Can you bring them down here for questioning if they don't consent?
No, not without the. Yeah, they have to consent to that unless I have a subpoena.
No. Think logically. Think surface level. What is at MRPD that you don't have access to elsewhere?
Think of the fingerprint scanner.
Yeah, that's one of them. Correct. Yes. If you need equipment here to identify someone, so someone could be detained, you don't have enough to arrest them, but let's say there's DNA on scene, and that DNA would prove someone guilty. You may need to, while they're on detainment, bring them here, run their DNA, right? And if it matches, even though you should probably get a search warrant for that, at the same time, you could absolutely run for DNA there. You could use the DNA and then say, hey, if it doesn't match, I'm gonna throw it away, etc. But you're detained, you're on scene, all that. We're gonna be arresting you pending this. That is acceptable. If you need to use our equipment here, and there is one more. There's 3 clauses. Consent, DNA and equipment here. And then what else?
Under arrest.
Nope. I mean, other than under arrest, there's one more there. Right.
Okay, I was making sure I wasn't over.
That is the obvious one. That is the obvious one. It's fun. Consent DNA. This is the hardest one to prove. If you don't know it, it's all good.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
I can't think what the third reasoning is.
For their own safety, and you have to be able to articulate that MRPD is the only place where they'd be safe. And that's very hard to hit because there's plenty of other places that you could bring them that would be safe that do not imply them being at MRPD. So why specifically MRPD is the standard of proof you have to hit? And it would have to be, again, like, not necessarily with their consent. So that's a crazy high standard to hit. That's very hard, but that is something that you could use. Those are the 3. For their own safety, and MRPD is the only option, their consent is the second one, or DNA or equipment to identify them when they're under detainment. Yeah, you're right now.
Got it. Yeah, that one's gonna be tough.
Okay, Ember Quinn versus the LSPD. Qualified immunity.
So using good faith and making reasonable actions, you'll have qualified immunity. So if I have a crazy clown running at me, fiddling in their pockets or something, as long as I act in good faith, I can protect myself reasonably. So
yep.
The same thing that happened to Dee and her, like on that rooftop when he shot her. Yeah.
Good.
Perfectly understandable.
Perfect. What's the Rhodes rule?
All evidence and conversations that can lead to a suspect being guilty or not guilty must be included in reports and must be available for higher commanding officers. Basically, don't hide evidence.
Okay, so give me an example of evidence that you need to include that may prove a suspect's guilt and evidence that may prove a suspect's innocence that you must include.
Let's see here. So, trying to think of a good scenario here. I think of a good scenario that kind of fits this one is it could be something simple like phone records, for example. Like if we pull phone records and they're in the middle of a call when there's a crime that's going on and they're suspected of that crime, having those phone records would prove their innocence. So that has to be included.
Yeah. Pretty good. Means they're around at least, right? Now, let's say they have text messages saying that they're going to go meet up at some other place. It's still evidence. May disprove your case a little bit. Maybe they're lying in text messages, but you have to get over that. You have to somehow prove that they're trying to manipulate the evidence, right? Either way, you got to include it. What about a GSR negative result? Do you have to include that in evidence?
Yes.
What about GSR positive?
Yes.
That's the easiest one. That's the easiest one as far as examples, but you got it. You nailed it.
Yeah.
Any GSR tests that you do, you should include that in evidence. What about a frisk where they don't have a weapon on them?
No.
Yeah, it should be in your statement. You should say you frisked them.
It should be in the statement, but like you can't. I mean, like you can't take a picture of it, is what I mean. But yeah, it should be in your statement.
Something to keep in mind is that for the court, what is evidence?
Like the definition of evidence?
Would a fact, would a testimony from a law enforcement officer, would that be evidence?
Yes.
So a frisk not finding anything, is that a fact that the law enforcement officer is presenting? It's not hearsay, right? It's his testimony.
Yeah.
So is that evidence then a frisk? You can't document it, you're right, but your statement is evidence. I want you to know that. That's why we shit on cadets for saying that they're a cadet on their report. No, you're an officer. On that report in the legal standard, you're an officer, right? Your testimony is a fact, and facts and evidence, right, are the things that we record on these reports. That's part of your evidence. Any facts that you omit is you unintentionally omitting evidence. So if you have facts, you should record every fact that you can in your report. That makes sense.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So frisking should be in there, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Good. What's the Callahan clause?
If you're pressing something like first-degree murder on a suspect and it doesn't fit the criteria, but if it's the criteria for like second-degree or manslaughter, then the judge will weigh those options on which charge.
What is required for first-degree murder? Do you know?
Premeditation for one.
Yep, intent is the real way. Intent. You have to intend to do that in a premeditated matter that shows you know, a like thought beforehand. It have to have some kind of planning. That's why motive is such a big deal. So if the prosecution does a poor job in presenting motive and premeditation, the judge will go, yeah, he fucking meant to do it, but there's no motive. They did not spell out motive or premeditation well enough. He's guilty, but he's only guilty of second degree. That's where they would choose that. And that's where I tell most officers, good luck pressing first. You should probably go second. I've done that to Gray before. And this exact thing is what ended up being the ruling. They pushed first degree. The judge went, nah, and gave him second degree. And when the judge is already downgrading, you have to be careful. Because if you try and push the more superior charge, if you try and push first degree, they might downgrade it all the way down to manslaughter. Whereas you could have gone for second degree and had a higher chance of getting that had you not pressed first degree. You know what I mean? So there's some amount of logic to that as well. You got to be real careful with which ones you try to push, because the judge can downcycle it as far as they want in that chain.
How often does that happen?
The Callahan clause all the time. First degree to second degree, not often, because we've kind of learned our lesson on that one, I'll say. It's very hard to push first degree. Now that being said, have I successfully pushed first degree? Once or twice. It's been very, very rare, and that's when they kind of wanted to get caught, and then they went to court and went, nah, bitch, you can't even prove it, even though like we kind of styled on them, and 911 said that we did this shit, left the notebook behind that had our DNA on it, all that. Like, it's tough to get there even then, because how do you prove beyond a reasonable doubt their intention when they're now saying on the stand, yeah, I didn't do that shit, fuck you. Or they're saying, I don't recall. You know what I mean? If they're intentionally stonewalling, how do you hold that? That's tough. It's very tough to get first degree. Does happen, but very tough. What is Sterling style? Cast Sterling versus the LSP.
Officers can block a bike.
Chili
that's
not
going at low
in-law?
speeds.
Yeah,
Block,
Flop
not
100%
hit.
did that. Good. What about people v KJ? The KJ criterion. Carl Johnny Black.
Yeah, I remember reading a little bit about this one. Its threats are not enough to use lethal force. Something along those lines.
Yes.
There has to be actual intent.
Yes.
Not just words.
Yes. What is the blunt standard? The impeachment of Kyle Pred. I know I already gave you this one. I want to see how well you were listening.
So if you're can't hold a government position if you have a felony.
Done. Easy. Look at that. 10 out of 10.
Get expunged.
Good.
Oh, Hemsworth.
Yeah, take it. You're all good.
Hey, what's up?
Tell him I don't answer to you, you dumb bitch. That's an order.
I don't answer to you, you dumb bitch.
And then stand on business when he pushes back. Push back on him even harder. Tell him he's a small fish.
You heard me.
Tell him
You're
he's
a small fish.
Yeah, he don't mean shit.
Hey, you don't mean shit.
So ask him if he's done wasting your time.
Are you done wasting my time?
Hope he comes out here. Yeah, he's right outside.
Oh, wait, already?
Yeah. Hey, Hemsworth.
I mean, I'm so sorry.
First aid training, do you need it?
He does need it, but he's doing his final right now.
Yeah. Yes.
Shit. Oh shit. Just quick little thing. If you're around shift 2 tomorrow after a meeting, we're getting something set up with EMS to do one. So,
Yeah, I'll
if
be
you can,
around.
just for like 15-20 minutes. That's all they need.
Sounds good. I will be around.
Sounds good. You're gonna have a little bit of a big class for that because not a lot of people have that. All right, cool. Good luck on the other parts.
Yeah, thank you.
Don't say that shit to me ever again.
Okay, yes, sir.
Solid. All right. Okay. Tennessee v. Garner.
Oh, my favorite. Officers can use deadly force on a fleeing suspect if we believe they pose a danger to cops or civilians.
That is the same definition you gave me last time. What clauses do you need?
Basically, similar to what you said earlier. So if I see somebody run around the corner and then I hear gunshots and I run away from somebody, I can absolutely shoot them for that.
I'm waiting for you to get back.
Because they are a threat to anybody that they're walking up to and anyone that's around them. You have no idea if they're going to shoot somebody else or whatnot. They are a danger.
Firm? Just Ember left.
Follow me real
She's
quick.
inside the BU. She's not leaving.
Yep.
I just slaughter.
She's not leaving.
I heard you need a 9-5 for an eval.
Yeah, do you guys have one?
I do. We're on channel 2 right now. We're on Benny's Alleyways.
Okay.
Opponent.
Benny's Alleyways? Alright, we'll be there in a second.
Yeah, Benny's Alleyways. All right, no problem.
Thank you.
I crashed
Bye.
into a razor.
Yep.
I'm coming. Oh my.
Come on!
Let's go.
We got a 95.
Hey, boys,
Howdy.
I'm giving you your 9-5 over to Oxby.
Okay, 10-4. I'm coming to the. I'm at the front.
Yeah, 22276.
Literally literally just matters.
Come on,
watch
come on,
the
one.
front.
JL2,
Don't look around.
JL2.
Alright, I'm watching the front.
I had a car out here. I don't know where I put it. I think this is it. Yeah.
I didn't hear. Is this scene code 4?
Yeah, we're far away.
It is 23.
She's dripping in here.
Hi, Bradford.
Hey, I got a 95. I was told by Key I should contact you in case you needed one for the thing or not. It's up to you.
We're coming down to Benny's alleyways for a 95. That's the same one. Tori just called me about one.
No, it's not the same.
Okay, well, we'll grab...
If you already got one, then that's fine.
Does he have a gun on him? Do you mind checking if your 95 has one?
Ma'am, do you have a gun on you or no? Be honest with me. I'm gonna check anyways. No, she doesn't.
Okay, no worries. We'll check this one. We're looking ideally for one of the 95.
I've been watching the doors the entire time.
Yeah. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, at least for me, she did not run out at all.
All right.
There is a back door.
No, it's locked.
All right.
There's a back door. There's no
Howdy, y'all. Who's the 95 we're taking?
I'll catch you guys up to speed super quickly.
Yeah.
Wait, you taking one?
Yeah, I'm gonna give one over to them.
Okay.
Okay,
I
so
think it might have been
we're taking the
one of those
blue
things
shirt,
where-
blue crop top. The other chick with the pink hair, you guys could take her. TLDR is Ember Quinn was 38. She fled from the 38.
Thank you, Burma.
A dozen vehicle swaps later, and then at some point, the chick with the pink hair.
Like 5.
I don't know. I kind of stopped counting after like 4. Chick with the pink hair came up, tried to offer her a ride. She hopped in, so she was obstructing. That's
Okay.
pretty much the gist. And then we were gonna go process the car, and then the chick with the pink hair stole the car that we were processing as well. So
I hate to be a pain in the ass, but do any of them have a firearm?
I'm not sure what Bison has done with the pink hair. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and assume nothing. So.
Oh. Okay, no worries. We'll take it anyway. Thank you.
We'll give you more. We'll give you more context as we get down in this house.
Yeah, all good.
Oxby.
Yeah.
Quick question. I got a call yesterday from Bubba J about his tow truck.
Yeah.
Do you still need that locked down for any reason?
I wasn't the one who logged
Did
him.
you
I think it
search the
was
suspect with the
Gray,
PK?
potentially. I don't know.
I called Key and he said just check with Oxby that it's good, and if it is, then unlock it. I don't think there's any reason it should be locked down. All of his other shit is unlocked.
Yeah, make the call then. That's fine. I don't know. I frankly
I do
don't
that
know.
From,
I was in the
City
SCU.
Hall? Is that where the fuck I do that from?
Yeah, usually, or you may have to go to the
Just go back
garage
to the
itself and unlock it there. I don't recall.
Okay.
But I believe that's it. Is it right here at the tow yard behind us?
Oh yeah, it should be.
Yeah, you might be able to swing by and unlock it real quick. Might be fun.
What is it? Just in the like normal way I would
I think so.
think about pulling the
think-
car out?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think you look up a state ID in that way, and then you do it that way.
Okay, round 2.
Okay, all right. Oh my god.
Amber's back on scene.
If you touch her, you're gonna be beat. Beat her.
Peter Ross.
Violet, I might need some medical here.
Yep.
Oh my god.
You loaded up
Ow.
the suspect and they're fleeing.
Oh my god.
Christ.
Medical neutrality.
How did she get it?
Yeah.
I can't believe it. She got hit like
No.
3 times.
Yeah.
That was sneaky as hell.
How could this happen to
Well,
us?
looks like we only have 195 now, Oxby.
Yeah.
She took
Yeah.
the
We
patient off the
also
scene.
have someone that needs a 95. So how do you want to handle this?
I mean, well, we can take him. Unless there's another person that needs a 95.
We need the 95.
You guys need a 95?
Yeah.
For Dingo? Oh, well, fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
No.
Bradford had one. Let me try and call.
Dingo's got in the ambulance.
Hospital.
All right.
Sorry, Oxby. I thought
No,
we
you're
had
fine.
95s and then clams
Dingo,
happened.
how you feeling, bud?
Yeah, all good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call Bradford.
I did that a few times today.
Thank you, Slaughter.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, Connor.
Hey, Bradford. We need the 95 now because our 95 just got stolen.
Okay, I'm in the cells.
All
I'm
right,
in the
bless you.
cells.
All right, we're coming that way.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you, guys. Omar, go ahead. We're gonna hustle down to the cells.
Oh, okay. I took something from. Hold on.
Yeah,
Am I
give
not
it.
processing her?
You're not. Give it back. Give it back to Slaughter. That should be fine.
You know, sometimes with the clowns, you think it's over 3 times, and then it's not over yet.
We got one in the cells. We're gonna process Slaughter.
So I think Oxby has another one.
Yeah.
I was gonna give it back to her.
Thank you.
When her possessions got
Did you take possessions
stacked
and
up.
stuff from her?
Just the
Got
knife.
Pictures.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
yes.
Just text over
Whenever
photos.
you get a chance, just text it over to
Yeah.
Dingo, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Appreciate you. This buffalo's fucked. The flywheel's out on it. I can tell. It's shifting like shit. Oh yeah, this thing is super fucked.
876 CMC 113.
You like the Buffalo?
195.
No, I hate it. I'm a coquette driver. It took me 6 months to pass in the Buffalo. I was 4 or 5 seconds off, maybe 6 seconds off on the Penumbra trial, which is a way harder trial than the Buffalo trial. And that was with like a few days practice. I was just a few seconds off. The Buffalo, I was like 40 seconds off, and I fucking hate it. It does not fit my driving style at all. Although getting better with the Buffalo has made me a much better driver overall because I've had to learn how to drive something that doesn't fit the way I drive. So it's made me dramatically better, but I fucking hate it. Coquette's my style, or Premiere. Those are my two favorite.
Tori wanted me to upload evidence. I'm gonna check my pictures really quick.
Yeah.
Because I kind of
Yeah.
ran out of there and make sure I got everything.
Do your thing. They'll be in the cells already.
Oh wait, I need you to go to the tow
Yeah.
yard as well.
We did all that stuff, by the way.
Okay, cool. For
I did some training this morning.
We're actually doing a lot better than I thought I was going to.
Oh wait, the parachute stuff?
Yeah, the Halo.
Okay. Did it work well?
Yeah,
You
you
know-
can literally you can pull your chute and literally be like your chute only has to be open for like half a second.
Yeah,
you
it's
can
not
land it
long.
perfectly.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know the vault?
Yes.
We got pretty consistent at landing in the little dome like tower at the top.
That's the application for it too. That's crazy. If you can nail that, it's a big difference.
I mean, it's not
we're getting
like-
pretty good at it.
I will say that like we'll probably make an SOP like you're not full certain until you do like 15 successful jumps or some shit.
That's what it should be, and
That's my idea.
That should be for TRT operators. To be honest, we need to have people able to do that if they're going to be working as airborne out of shit. That's a big difference. That way, we're not risking Air 1, and you don't have to open your chute and get shot for the next 30 seconds while you fall.
All good.
Yeah.
So,
but I think it's definitely it's more than plausible. It's definitely doable. So
run me
Just
through it
wanna
at some
see what
point.
happens.
Once we're done with this stuff, maybe tomorrow, whatever. Run me through it. I want to see it.
Okay.
I will show
Yeah,
you
yeah.
a demo.
Hell yeah. Cool.
Totally won't splat at the
No, that's fine. All right. All right, let's hustle. I think they've already got her processed for the most part, but let's see if we can restart.
Introduces themselves as, "Hi, I'm 6'1". Like what?
Well, okay, first of all, because you were
a nice
towering
story you
over
got.
me. Look at her. She's like
Yeah.
6'5". I feel like a fucking midget. You're pissing me
Yeah.
off, dude.
Yeah. She's extremely tall.
I haven't done anything.
Pretty tall.
Thank you.
So just act like you just cuffed her. I can tell you what happened. I'm not gonna tell you the charges. That's up to you to find out. But she assaulted Miss Jenna Mustard with a wrench.
That's not true.
It is true.
Not
We have numerous
true.
officers
That's
corroborating
false.
this. She assaulted Jenna Mustard with a wrench. She then hopped in as a passenger in a vehicle and fled. And then she was apprehended after running on foot for about 2.5 minutes. And that's about it.
Why?
Got it. All right.
I need a lawyer. That's
me
not
see.
true.
Okay.
Now she wants a lawyer.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and search you here really quick.
I will look for a
You
lawyer
guys
for you,
got
ma'am.
this.
Thank you.
No problem.
Your options are Rue Mimi or Paul Hammerstein. Which lawyer would you like?
Which one's better?
I have to say Rue because she's my wife.
What's the other one?
Paul Hammerstein.
Adriana! Bye, girl. I love you. See you
I
later.
love you, baby.
Bye,
See you in jail,
baby.
girl. Look at her, just fucking useless.
God damn.
Look at my ass. This is so fucked up.
Why does she have a door?
That's a good question.
Oh,
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Bye, Adriana.
There's a lot going on.
Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I arrested
Bye.
him. He's 4.
Yeah. Why do they hate
That's really
Jenna?
fucking awkward.
They're just haters. 'cause I ain't her.
Okay, now I'm fucking
Oh.
embarrassed.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
You guys got this sorted?
Yeah, I'm asking which lawyer they want. I explained that Rue's is my wife, so I had to say Rue's the one I would choose, but Paul Hammerstein's the other one.
Paul's a good one. You want Paul, Adriana?
Oh my god, I know Paul.
Yeah, you want
yes,
Paul?
give me Paul.
All right.
Paul's great.
I love Paul.
All right, you take care, Adriana. Bye-bye.
So, are you the new officer, sir?
All right, got everything. I wouldn't say new.
Confusing.
Just
Because
doing
the
a
guy.
vow.
No, I'm done. I'm so done. Adriana! I just got 12 months. I'll see you in a year.
What?
A year? Oh my god! I can't believe this happening. How does this happen to good people like me?
Expect 702, 76 BC
Officer.
service 195.
Yes, ma'am.
Paul did not pick up. Do you want Rue or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna be taking these wrenches off of you since you did use them in the crime.
I didn't. But the officer that was here earlier said that you were a noob and that you needed training.
Hi, I have a cell rep down at MRPD if you are available.
I mean, I've been a
Oh
cop for
god,
like
I'm
3
about to
months
do
now.
a thing. Shit. Who?
So he's just being shady.
I wouldn't say
is a very, very loud female lady that just wants a lawyer and is reading. Let me get her name. Hold on. She she wrenched Jenna, and I told her that I was biased, and I had to say that you're the person I'd select. I think it is. I don't have. Yeah, she's not listed on here yet. Because I have a.
Okay.
I have a cadet doing the final stuff.
Okay.
Affiliated with
no.
Shannon Gucci, Camellia Locks, and Blair Fain. I don't. She's not on the report yet, so I don't know her name.
Okay, all good. I can head down. I'll tell the person to meet me at MLPD then.
Okay, sounds good. Just let me know whenever you're here. I'll let you in through the back door. I'll be fastest.
All good. Bye-bye.
Bye.
You have a good one. What's up?
Howdy, how you doing, Betty?
Doing great.
Where's she at? Okay.
They did. They got a picture.
You alright, Jenna?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I don't think
Just
you
a
put it
bit
in there,
sore.
so I'll put it in
Yeah,
there
fair enough.
myself. Oh, good.
All right. What's her name?
Miller. Do your fucking job next time, Miller.
Oh. Okay. They seem to really not like you for whatever reason.
Oh yeah.
I think we should put them on a 24-hour hold.
I think they need psych evaluation.
That's why. Investigating their mental state.
I don't know if they were mentally fit to plea, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah. Be right back. Omer's camera broke.
That's not horrible at all.
I got you.
Pretty when not pretty enough.
There you go.
Necessarily true. It's not true
Okay.
at all.
Got a lawyer on the way for you, ma'am.
Sure.
The amount of decibels in one room, fucking true.
There we go.
What would make it a 10?
I like redheads.
So hi, I literally have red hair.
Redder.
Redder.
I mean, we all got our thing, right?
Okay, so like this red is not enough. I can't.
It isn't. I mean, not for me at least. You know.
Just picky.
You can say that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and unshackle you here.
Jesus Christ.
There
Is
you go.
Omar
Might be triple
flirting
knee uncuff.
on his fucking...
Alright, there we go. Alright, and I'll be with you in a second.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. Lawyer on the way. Does she have any weapons on her? Just a wrench?
Wrench that she used. Yeah, I'm gonna make her a profile. She doesn't have a profile at all.
Okay, what's her name?
It is Adriana Garcia.
Where are we going?
Done.
Rue will be coming down and being the lawyer. I will be saying nothing to her as she is my wife. I will let you have all the negotiation with her.
Sounds good.
I essentially gave her the TLDR that there's an assault. That's about it. That's all I really gave her.
Gotcha. Charters are already done if you want to look. Pretty straightforward.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Bruiser, give me one moment. I did root.
Hey, I'm here. I'm on that side door thing. I think which one are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm coming out now.
All right. Sorry, it took a bit.
Oh, good. Before you head in, do you have any weapons on you?
Yeah, I have a hammer. I have a knife. I have magazines without a gun. I have car repair parts. I have a brick.
Anything that can be used as a
cigarettes could-
weapon, other than the car repair parts, you can either put them in that or you can leave them in your car, then we'll let you in.
I don't have a car.
Okay, well you can leave them in the trash can for now. Then put it in the bin and then come back out and get it. It's fine. The
What
car
if they're
parts
gone?
keep. Car parts keep. Well, I mean the hammer. Leave stuff in there that you're okay losing, because otherwise, I mean, you have a knife.
Okay.
You shouldn't have a
The
knife.
brick, no.
That's fine. Keep the
Can I
brick.
keep the hammer?
No.
What? It's just a hammer.
No. That one, no. Good?
There we go. Yeah. Technically, a cigarette could be a weapon.
Could be. Alright, I'm gonna be frisking you real quick. Come on in.
Mm-hmm.
Anything on you that's gonna poke, prod, otherwise harm me?
Oh shit! I have knuckle dusters.
Alright, just hand them over.
Oh, hang on. I put your hand out. Here you go.
Okay. There you go. Screw 'em. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna be frisking you again, okay? Show everything.
Okay.
Still got something on you.
This is really difficult.
Something metal in like your waistband. Let me see what it is.
Probably the magazines.
Potentially. Yeah, not really see anything. Seems like you're fine. All right, come on back. Your client is Adriana Garcia. I will let the other officer give you the TLDR of what happened.
Alrighty.
Anything to eat or drink? Does your client need anything to eat or drink?
I'm good. I got fed. I'll send in a sec. Oh, thank you.
Hey, Roo.
Yo, what's up?
Not much, not much. All right.
What's the
So,
GO?
we have Adriana Garcia.
I think this vehicle is Adriana's, which should have
She
the
is
towing
looking at
things.
resisting arrest, assault with a deadly weapon, and disobeying a peace officer. What other info do you need?
What was the third one?
Disobeying a peace
Resisting.
officer.
Okay.
It's good. The plate does not match.
What's the time fine at the moment?
Time is 31 months with a fine of $4,710.
Seems that's fine.
All good. Think I'd speak to her.
Oh, go for it. She's just right in there to the left. I don't think it's locked. Okay.
Hello.
All right, give him some room.
Okay, so
I'll hang out over here so they got room to talk.
Yeah.
All right. While that is going on, I want you to open incident 25367. Let me know when you have that. Incident 25367.
Got it.
I want you to find the casing that is labeled November, Charlie, Victor, 0, Juliet, 48TU. Should be the first one. NCV 0. Yep. Tell me if that's hot or not.
Checking.
If this was the only incident that thing was linked back to and that firearm was recovered, would
This
this
is
gun be hot? What would it be hot to?
Yeah, I only clicked on one. Let me make sure I click.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. Exactly. There you go.
Yeah, Polito Bank truck and GRS, security trunk Hydra vs Besties, and I believe, or nope.
That was
Just
the
those two.
report that was promoted to an incident. Yep. So you said just those two. Which one is this from the incident like itself? Which incident are you looking at?
This incident is 25367. This is also coming back to incident 24995.
Yep, that is the one that it is hot to. It is hot to one incident. Good. Good. Want to make sure you got it. Okay. You're all good. That's how you do it moving forward.
Perfect. Yeah, simple enough.
It is, but I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Feel free to continue doing your thing. Did you
Yeah,
run the plate of that vehicle to see if it came back to her as the registered owner, considering no other person was charged with the initial traffic violation? Now, you don't have to, but those are things to consider. It does not come back to her. It comes back to Brittany Hendricks. I did run it. But those are the kinds of things you want to think about.
Okay. I even checked the wrenches for blood. I don't know how big of a deal that is, but
It
none of
is.
the
You
wrenches came up
should.
with blood on them either.
It's fine. I mean, we have Jonah's statement, which is strong enough, but you do want to try and do that, yeah?
Yeah.
All good, though.
Anything to strengthen the charge in the case, pretty much.
Correct. Yep. Now, let's say you attempt to locate blood on a weapon and you cannot locate blood on a weapon. Is that something that you would include in your statement? Is that facts or evidence?
It would go on there. I mean, because it's what I'm looking at. So yeah, I should include it on there.
Yep, that you could not locate any blood on the wrench. That doesn't mean that there wasn't any. Just you couldn't locate any. That's fine.
Yeah. I will never do what Dominic Rhodes did. That is actually fucking awful.
Yes.
Cool.
That was malicious because he was personally offended as he knew the person, which I understand, but that does not excuse it.
Did he get fired for that?
Oh yeah, and he ate criminal charges.
Mm. I don't know why she has so many damn wrenches. Wait a second. She's looking at another charge.
What's she looking at?
Hold on a second. Chargers right now. Which one's gonna fall in there? She has rolled cash on her. That's going to be possession of security firm cash.
Rolled caches?
Yeah, it's rolled cash. It's a lot.
Okay. How are you going to articulate that?
That's what's actually going to be really hard.
Mm-hmm.
I had a question.
Yeah.
It sounds like this incident was accidental in terms of the injury that was sustained. How does that tie in with a assault with a deadly? Because assault with a deadly comes across to me like there is an attempt to cause violent injury to another person. Whereas someone, you know, accidentally slipping, fucking trying to rip some shit off and then running off doesn't sound premeditated to me.
Fair.
Like,
let me see here.
The intent was not to cause injury at all. Like, accidents happen.
They definitely do. Let me just double check one thing here. So reading the statement that I'm reading, and I think we can work on this one a little bit.
Okay. On top of that, this is the first time she's being arrested, so clearly she doesn't have like a background in going out of the way to harm people and stuff like that.
Yeah. I agree with that. I am fully willing to downgrade it.
Oh no.
To assault and battery.
Okay, because at least that won't fuck a life over getting hit with a felony.
Yeah, I agree.
You got
It's
to
the
run that
first
by
time
your
too.
primary. That's fine. You're downgrading a
Okay.
felony, so it's got to go by the primary.
Yeah. Give me a hot second here, Rue.
Yeah,
and,
no worries.
and your primary may say no, so be ready for that.
Yeah.
Your primary on this one is Patty Luke.
Yeah, I'm looking for his number. There it is. I got it.
Got it. Good day so far.
Pretty good. I need to speak to someone from the news crew that's out the front, so I feel
Oh,
bad
okay.
for him. He's waiting.
Is it Frank?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor fella.
Okay. Sorry. I tried to
No, that's all
call.
good.
I tried to call Hammer, but he didn't pick up. This incident, by
He's,
the way,
busy.
is 25370.
25370. Thank
Yeah,
you.
if you need that for compensation. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think that Omar has been shaky on a lot of this, and he's talking about the rolled cash. Rolled cash in itself is not security firm cash. It's not Group 6 rolled cash. It's not Group 6 cash bags. It's not Group 6 pallets. I think that's where he's misunderstanding it.
All right, primary agrees.
He's not doing great
Okay.
here. Easy.
You good if I chat with her real quick?
It's not the end of the world, but
All right, easy done.
and then let me circle you in on something just because I don't think you know. Rolled cash in itself is not Group 6 rolled cash. It'll be marked with Group 6 on it. So security firm cash
Yeah.
is a Group 6 rolled cash, not just rolled cash.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because when I start reading the charge,
Yes.
there's no way that I can articulate that correctly. To I mean, if that got taken to a bench trial, I'm losing.
They are marked bills that say that they're Group 6 secured. That's the difference, and they'll come either in a pallet, in bags, or they'll come rolled, and those are specific bills. So just rolled bills that don't say Group 6 on them, that's not what the charge is talking about. Because you can get those from fishing or whatever. I know because I used to fish. Sometimes you go fishing, you'll get some. Yeah, there's legal ways to get it. So for rolled cash, that is. I know a lot of times people that sell drugs will have them. Having it in addition with drugs is enough to seize it as civil asset forfeiture if you can articulate the connection to something illegal. If you can't, you cannot seize them. If they have a legal quantity of drugs on them and a fuck ton of rolled cash, you can't really seize it. They'd have to have an illegal quantity of drugs on them, if that makes sense. Let's say they've got, like 50K of rolled cash and they have 4 grams of weed on them. That's a legal amount. You can't seize. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that makes complete sense. Yeah. As I was reading, I was like, she has it, but I can't push this. There's no way. Admittedly, I even thought the assault with a deadly was kind of a push, and I was looking into that. I was like, assault and battery sounds better.
I'm gonna tell you right now, someone swings a wrench. If I was primary, I would not let you downgrade this. I would 100% say this is assault with a deadly, and if you even called me about it, I'd say, what the fuck are you doing? I'd be like, no. The fact that they struck Mustard, said it was an accident, then they're trying to take the shit off of the car, and then she swings the wrench. No, that shit's on purpose. Take me to bench trial. Fuck you. That's what I'm saying. No shot am I letting you get away with that. 2 accidents in one time? Yeah, well, I shit Rainbow Sherbert too, and I got struck by lightning yesterday. That's what you're trying to tell me. I'm just like, no. Again, beyond a reasonable doubt is easily articulated by having 2 very, very rare accidents all at once. You think the judge is going to believe that? Fuck no.
No, hell no.
But that being said, we want to come some slack, that's fine. But next time they'll be like, I don't have a felony, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, but you literally assaulted an officer yesterday. We could have pressed assault with deadly.
Mm-hmm. And now they're going to see those charges on there now too, and she's not going to get cut that break.
Correct.
Yep. Now this does lead me into another question. This is actually something I've never faced before. So, I seized their possessions. But I still have a rolled cash. Now, how do I? Yeah.
You can put her back in cuffs, give it back to her, and then re-seize her possessions. You can have her reclaim her possessions from right here. You cuff her to the bar if you're going to do that. Or you could have her hit you up once she gets out of prison, both of which work.
Gotcha.
She's happy to plead guilty if it means no prison time.
Not how that's going to work.
She's definitely getting prison time. Yeah.
Yeah, well, sucks to be her then. Worth a shot.
She's not gonna be getting a lot, but definitely some.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
All good. We'll see if that was a possibility. So,
0 is crazy.
worth asking. Hmm?
So 0 is crazy.
Hey, it's worth asking, alright? You don't know if you don't ask.
I was just,
Sometimes
I was
someone
just,
might say yes.
I was just telling them if I'm primary, there's no shot I'm letting you get away with what you just got away with. I would 100% be pressing assault with the deadly, and that shit would be sticking. 0% chance of my letting that slide.
All right, so I'm just gonna have her hit me up and just get it afterwards.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's just easier.
Make sure that you put your number in the lemon list then.
Yeah.
Also, make sure you say that in front of her legal counsel so you understand what's happening and she can attest to it as well. He has some of her rolled cash that he wasn't sure if he was going to seize or not. He wants to give it back to her when she's out of prison. Yep.
And just for your records, looks to be about 26,000.
It's a good amount.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
She said then.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Just make sure
All
you
right.
go tell her that. Make sure her counsel's there while you tell her that. Should be all good.
Absolutely. Yeah, I got you. Let's go. All right, Miss Garcia. So, I am going to let you know right now. I did take that road cash off of you. When you are released from prison, you can just text me on the lemon list, and I will give it back to you. This is yours, completely yours.
What's your name again?
Omar Little, badge number 624.
Okay.
So now, with downgrading that charge to assault and battery, you're looking at 22 months with a fine of $2,710. I'm willing to drop the time down to 10 months. You have to serve something at least.
Okay, I'm guilty.
Okay. Got that?
Did you take that money just to get my number, Roman?
No, ma'am.
Little Roman. Are you sure?
No. I am a professional.
Oh, okay.
Omar would
Oh,
never.
I forget. Sorry, there's people behind you. Sorry.
Mhm.
Sorry.
All good.
Hey, you guys.
All right,
Hey.
Brew, that sound good with you? Any questions?
Yes.
Sounds
No
solid.
questions.
You got a question? Go ahead.
No questions.
Oh,
Just the
no.
best lawyer ever.
I'm going to go ahead and give you the fine right now.
She did do well.
Okay.
There you go. And I'm going to go ahead and send you up. All right. Remember, just get my number from the lemon list, Omar Little.
Omar
And
Little.
then I will
okay.
give you the money back.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and send you up for 10 months. Hold on one moment here.
Take care, Miss Garcia.
Officers,
All right, Miss Garcia, you take care.
you take care.
Okay.
Oh my.
She's funny.
Yeah. All right, I'll give you your knuckle dusters back as well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
V wrote his name on him.
Okay. Why?
What? Because if he drinks, they're for him. He
Okay.
agreed to it. I told him to write his name on it.
Fair. All right. Thank you for coming down. Good luck with the press. All right.
I'm going to go put this in evidence.
Take care. Sounds good, Omar. Omar, meet me in the assistant chief's office.
Gotcha.
No rush. Just whenever. Actually, I'm gonna hit the head first. I'll meet you there. I gotta piss, guys. I'll be right back. Someone called this out on stream one day. I do like that everyone has a different urinal that they use, and everyone has like their go-to urinals. You know what I mean? It's pretty great. All right, be right back. Rue's getting so well that, yeah, I mean, Rue does really well actually for it. Not gonna lie. I'm back. Good song though. Very good song. All right. All right. Y'all ready?
Yep.
Let's finish up the.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
You're all good. The case law stuff.
I've never been in this room before. What the heck?
Yeah, it's supposed to be the captain's and lieutenant's room, but it has not gotten a redesign in a while. This is how it was when Peters was the assistant chief. So. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Go back to the FTO stuff. Let's see. Where is your final? Here it is. Okay. I thought I put this at the bottom. What the hell? I guess it didn't save. Sick. Yeah, I don't think it's saved. Hold on. It had to have saved. Unless I put it in the wrong fucking section. No. I don't think it fucking saved. That's crazy work. That's so tragic, and I am so upset.
Oh, that reminds me. Let me make sure those charges save. Yeah. I always have issues with that. I'll hit that save button like 3 times.
Yeah. I don't think that saved, did it, guys? I don't think it did. It didn't. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it didn't save. Tragic. All right, I know where we left off. I remember my notes. It's fine. I think someone probably had it open and fucked with it in between, but whatever. Okay, so we had gone over a good amount of these. Talked about KJ, we did. Talked about Callahan, talked about Rose. Ray Benson is no longer a case law, you don't need to know it. Okay, we went over Suarez. We did not go over the Saab scenario. What is the Saab scenario?
So, so if it's your car and it's not been tampered with, and everything in the vehicle is considered yours. So if you let a friend borrow your car or something like that, and they put 2 guns in there, and you don't remove those guns, and an officer searches and they find them, and you're on the hook for it as the owner of the vehicle.
Okay. What about what about if you are the owner of a vehicle and somebody else is driving your vehicle?
Still on you.
What if you're not even on scene?
Has the vehicle been stolen? Has it been tampered with?
Let's say the vehicle has not been tampered with. But you're chasing someone, right?
Yep.
They crash out. You arrest them. They have an AK on them, and there's a deagle in the glove box. Owner hasn't been seen at all in this call. Car's not tampered with. So what would you do?
It'd be on that person that's driving the vehicle.
It wouldn't be on the owner. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Yes, it would be on the owner, or yes, it would be on the driver.
It'd be on the driver.
Why is that?
Because they're the one that's in possession of the vehicle, and
good.
They're the ones that's driving the vehicle. I mean, assuming they would have checked it and everything. So if it wasn't their gun, I get where you're coming from with this one. Actually, I've never had this one articulated like this.
No, you're doing fine. Go with your gut.
Well, yeah, most definitely. I mean, I get the SAB scenario, but just because it's written like that, I 1000% know, like, if anyone were to take a car or whatnot and have guns in it, that person that is in that car driving at that time is going to be held responsible.
Correct.
1000%.
Possession is 9/10 of the law. That's why it's said that way. Is if you're driving the car, you're in possession of it. If you're in possession of it, you're you're liable for everything in it.
100%.
Unless the owner like steps up and says it's my fault, like somebody's got to answer for that. And if the owner doesn't say that, then you're kind of fucked.
In this city, I'd be surprised.
Yep, not gonna happen. Pennsylvania versus Mims.
So an officer can order somebody out of a vehicle for officer safety or the safety of others.
And how would you articulate for officer safety?
Let's see. So I'm pulling over a blue in color Dominator GTX.
Sure.
For example. And talking to them, there's another person in the vehicle, and it's way to articulate it.
Just give me an example. Any example.
Okay, if it's a clown, for example, if I ask them to get out of the car because they have a history of throwing Molotovs, for example.
Are you profiling?
And I am not profiling, but based off of past encounters and experiences with said individual, not all clowns.
God, you sound like a fucking cop.
It's a specific individual. So, like, if it's Ember Quinn, I might, because I know she likes doing that. Not the fact that she's a clown, just how she is as a person.
Yeah, that's fine. You can ask anyone out of the vehicle for officer safety for anything that you can articulate. Let's say it's a busy road. Hey, can you get out of the vehicle so I'm not standing in the road?
That was the first one I actually thought. I was like, that's not a good one.
It's a great one. Yeah.
I initially thought of like the Rockford Hills area or like where the jewelry store is, because that is a busy area.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. That would work. Tennessee v. Garner, we already went over, which is fine. We didn't finish that one, though. What kind of a suspect do they have to be? You gave me the OG definition of it. What kind of suspect? What are the clauses that we covered?
A dangerous or threatening suspect.
Close. You said dangerous or threatening. I corrected it. What's the common word, the layman's term for Tennessee v. Garner? Just like there's a Terry Frisk, this one is called the what case law? 2 F's.
2 F's.
What kind of crime is it? There's citations, there's misdemeanors, there's blank.
Felonies.
Which means this is the blank blank. Fleeing felon!
Oh.
God damn it!
I was going to say evading felon. Yeah, fleeing felon.
Yeah, fast and
It's me
free.
overthinking again.
It is. Fleeing felon. That's to be a what kind of felon?
Fleeing felon.
Okay, and what do you need to have? Like what would authorize you to use lethal force? It's not just a felony. What kind of a felony? For example, let's take a look at felonies, right?
Ah, this is her calling me.
Okay. Go for it.
Hey, you're out. Hello. Hey. All right. So you are released now, correct? All right. Where are you currently? Oh, you just got out. Okay. Do you think Oxby would good just to drive down there so I can give her this?
Have her come here. So that's it.
Can you come to MRPD? Okay, okay. Text me when you get here, and I will give you your cash.
Easy.
Yeah, I got you. All right, bye.
Examples of felons. Voter fraud, extortion, fraud, impersonation, identity theft, vehicle
Violent
registration. There you go. Just because you're a felon does not mean that you're inherently violent and it's okay to shoot you, right? Embezzlement. These are all felonies. Violating a court order. That doesn't mean that you can get shot. You gotta be a violent felon.
Yep, yep.
Good. Okay. Violent felon. You have to have a good faith belief they are. What?
Mm-hmm.
Blank and blank. If you're gonna shoot someone, why are you shooting them?
I have to have a good faith belief that they are a danger.
No! No. Blank and blank. Very common term. They're a violent felon. What makes them violent? What have they used?
Weapons.
Yes, which means they're blank and blank.
I'm overthinking it, but don't give it to me.
Armed and dangerous.
Armed and dangerous.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they are a threat to blank and blank.
That's right. Armed and dangerous.
Uh-huh. And then what?
They're armed and dangerous, then yeah, then they are a threat to officers and civilians around.
Yes. Public safety. Yep. Yep. Which you
I
have to
said
be able
everything but that.
you have to be able to articulate, like let's say that they're swimming in the ocean to the north of the island. Are they really a threat to public health and safety if they're going to an area that's not towards the public? Well, maybe if they get a boat, but how do you know they're going to get a boat? So can you just shoot them? Maybe.
Good faith comes in.
Maybe. It becomes more difficult. You get what I'm saying? It's far more difficult to articulate the threat to public safety in that scenario. Have they shot at cops? What's their level of aggression, etc.? Yeah, it gets real tough, right?
Yeah, not as clear cut then.
Mm-hmm. Now, if they're running from, let's say you see them throw a gun, but they just shot a cop, and now they're running towards a parking lot. I don't know who's in the parking lot. Yeah, I'm mag dumping the fuck out of that guy. That's where it's important to know all three of those clauses, because they all do come up, right? Armed and dangerous, violent felon, and then threat to public health and safety. Remember those clauses. Remember, whoever told you that definition sucks. Use the definition I'm giving you, because the definition you're studying sucks. It sucks. It's bad. Don't use it. It's bad. It's really bad. It doesn't articulate the clauses that you're going to need to protect yourself in the field. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Violent felon, armed and dangerous, public health and safety.
Yeah.
Violent felon, armed and dangerous, public health and safety. Just get that down, you're fine.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Is she here? Walk there.
Yeah.
All right, Miranda v. Arizona.
Suspects have the right to remain silent, and making them aware of that before questioning, and that they do have the right to have a lawyer.
Why is that?
There she is.
I think that's a good idea.
had me, like,
And that's
bringing
something that
Colin
you're
Colin.
like you're already
My
working on
bad.
that.
I was.
I have I have the property and all that
There you
sorted.
go.
It's just a matter of decorating and getting that up and running fully.
Perfect.
Alright.
Thank you, Omar.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Garcia.
guys.
Yeah.
Take
You
care.
take care.
True. Very true, Nell. Alright. Why do they get given their Miranda rights? What is that to protect against? You know?
Specifically, what is it to protect against? Again, I've never had articulated like that.
Yeah,
Another one of
it's okay.
those.
Self-incrimination. I know it's kind of obvious, right?
Yeah, like a spontaneous utterance.
That's why you're allowed to shut the fuck up. Because otherwise, if you're not allowed to shut the fuck up, think about the opposite of it. What does it protect against? Well, if I don't have the right to remain silent, I could say something that incriminates me. I'm not allowed, like, you as a law enforcement officer, if you get called to the stand, right, or we are bringing you into something like an interrogation, you don't have the right to remain silent. You don't have that right. If I order you as your superior to tell me what happened and you don't tell me what happened, you're fired. Right? You don't have that right. Ironically, very topical. But like that is the difference, right? And to let you know, that could happen. That may have happened, right? You don't have that right. Now, as a private citizen, do you have that right? Yes. Right? You absolutely do. And you also have the right to an attorney. If there's ever going to be criminal charges levied against you, you do have that right. If there's not criminal charges, you don't have that right. If it's civil, you can be ordered to respond by the judge. If it's not a criminal case, you do not have the right to remain silent. If they're suing you civilly, you must answer. That's the difference. Now, if you claim the right to remain silent to avoid criminal liability, that's fine. But if they ask you something that doesn't have any weight about any kind of crime, you must answer. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So it's all about self-incrimination. That's how you remember it.
Simple, yeah.
So that being said, if someone invokes their right to remain silent, they say, yes, I would like a lawyer. Are you allowed to ask them any questions whatsoever?
Not until a lawyer is present.
You are. However, you cannot ask them any questions that would ever be in any way construed as coercing someone to give you an answer. It's a tightrope. You can still ask them how they're doing. You can talk with them. I wouldn't talk with them about anything that can remotely be articulated towards that, but I'd still be like, okay, cool. You having a good day? You know what I mean? Be like, hey, we're gonna get you a lawyer. I'm not gonna ask any questions regarding anything. Nothing that I'm gonna ask you right now. We're gonna hold against you. Don't worry about it. All right. We'll talk about things later. Just, hey, how you doing? Need any food? Anything to drink? No? Okay. I'm still gonna ask them those questions. You know what I mean? I'm still gonna talk to them a little bit. Say, you know, how's your day going? You been okay otherwise? You know, even how's your day going could be a little rough because it could point to motive that could then be something for later. If they say, I've had a shit day, man, you got to be careful. You know what I mean? But can you still ask them questions? Yeah, because we serve the public, and until they're proven guilty by a judge, they're a member of the public, and even then, they're a member of the public. A felon is still given the right to vote, right?
Yeah, that's more so what I meant.
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
can still like have general conversation, but
Yes.
nothing in regards to the situation.
Yes. I point these things out to tell you and explain and have you fully understand the types of rights that you have, that they have, and how you have to walk these tightropes. It's the same thing with fleeing felon. You can't just shoot someone that's a felon. You can't just shoot someone, let's say, because they have a matching car that T-boned you at 160. You have to positively ID these things. You have to do all this kind of stuff. The car is what makes them armed and dangerous, right? It's the application of these things and understanding the rationale behind it that will make you a very competent officer. That's why I'm a nerd for this shit. It's not that you need to know it super hard. You'll notice the way that I have argued or the way that I've tried to present this stuff to you is the application. I'm breaking you over the coals in the application here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because it's not babysitter time after this. You're an officer at that point. That means if you get sued, yeah, it may be the department, but if you get sued, you may be on the hook for it individually. I'm not going to set you up there with you ready to get screwed over it, okay?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. Is everything done on that incident? Have you documented everything, including fingerprints, all that, 100% solid?
I just need to upload things, and that's it. Upload, throw in a quick statement, good.
Get all that in there. Let me know when you're done. Also, is your search warrant and your subpoena done? Omar, do you have that that search warrant and subpoena done, or you still gotta do them?
Let me pull that up. The search warrant is done. Actually, wait. I believe it's the subpoena that's done. I still need to do the search warrant.
What's the report ID for the subpoena? He needs to get a search warrant done.
It is 46002.
I'm going to task you with something before you get off duty today. You need to have that search warrant done. Is that doable?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do you know what request for sealing means?
Yeah, I did read a little bit about that as well, and I do see the there's a way to lock report. That's how you seal it.
That's how you get it ready to be signed. I mean, at the bottom of the subpoena where it says request for sealing, it says yes or no.
It means that nobody else will be able to see it but me, correct?
Correct. And usually if you're going to seal something in a report because the DOJ isn't going to approve just a sealed subpoena outright, you're going to need to redact parts of it. You can highlight certain sections you want sealed. That's usually the best way to do it.
Okay.
And then when you deliver it to the suspect that you are subpoenaing, you would make a copy of this report. You'd export it without those highlighted sections, and you'd give them the copy without the highlighted sections.
And there's no way they can try and FOIA the original, right?
No, they would need to FOIA it, yeah, and it would still be sealed. If it's approved by a judge and signed by a judge, you would just export the same one, and you'd make on the original one, the redacted version is here. That's what you put on there.
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
And when you're searching a phone, when it says records for, you'd say text messages and phone calls. You'd have to say what specifically on that phone. Howdy, Roo.
What are you looking at?
A mock subpoena.
Oh. Who's getting subpoenaed?
I am.
What?
It's a training, okay? It's a training to make sure that our officers know how
My
to.
turn. Me next. Can I get
No, no, no.
subpoenaed?
Yeah, you know, maybe we'll add you in the example. And then he's going to write a search warrant for the
Perfect.
get at house.
I expect to be contacted
Yeah, okay.
within 72 hours.
Yeah, you do have to send over a copy of the subpoena afterwards. Now, the best thing to do, don't be like Oxby and tell them on the phone so then they can contest it in court later. Literally send them a document, because if you tell them, they may not. They may be like, you never sent me something. When I literally called them multiple times and told them on that day.
That's good that you mentioned that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait.
What?
Where can I see where I've been subpoenaed?
They'd be in your documents. Or contracts, usually where they have it, if they send it over to you.
Aha, subpoena. I've been subpoenaed before.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised.
Yeah, that's because of Saya.
Yeah. One of my first FOIAs goes back to incident 13238, which is forever ago. I need to start cleaning up all my copies of old shit in here. Report 16585. Jesus Christ. Was that a long time ago? I think that's way... Yeah, I remember what that was. That's forever ago. That might have been my first subpoena. Oxby statement, the hub shooting. Jesus Christ. Here and clean up all my documents. It's like a time capsule, to be honest. Oh, I have the dispatch application. I didn't even realize I had that. Such a long time.
I have a rock.
That's good.
Yeah.
How's your campaigning, by the way?
Good. I spoke to someone from the Chronicle. Apparently, I'm the only one who's reached out. I'm like, well, that's a good start.
Yeah. Is there anybody you
So
need
it
to
sounds
reach
like-
out to and talk to still?
Rhodes.
Yeah, that's gonna be a shift 1 thing.
Yeah. So I'll wake up at the ass crack of dawn one day.
Yep.
I need to meet up with the Raiders, but no one's around at the moment. That's alright.
Wind doesn't rub a rock. Good fucking point.
But it's good to know the current people running aren't bothering reaching out to people as such.
Don't assume that. Then maybe.
No, I'm not assuming, but like when it comes to, you know, stuff like newspaper and all that. I need to speak to Habibis.
Okay.
I also need my gun back.
Which gun?
My one that I gave to V.
Let me see.
Forgotten. He told me the number on the locker, but I completely forgotten. I really need a
No, it should be in your profile. Let me see.
pee. Okay, I'm pissing in the bush.
Good luck. Oh. Is that incident all done?
I just put one more sentence in my statement. Good.
Yeah.
I'm good. How are you?
Let me go get her. Let me go get her gun. Be right back. Howdy, Moss.
Hi.
How you doing?
I violated somebody's rights.
Oh, you too, huh?
Maybe.
Oh,
Possibly.
what'd you do?
I helped Constance with a phone subpoena of a dead person, and 2 of the numbers were reversed on the phone number, and so we subpoenaed the wrong phone number.
Oh.
It didn't yield any results, so I don't think it's an active number, but now I have to subpoena click lovers to figure out if somebody ever purchased a SIM card matching that phone number.
Yeah. Well,
I could probably just, I could probably just ignore it, and nothing would ever come of it.
Probably,
But
but it's not right.
It's not right, and I have to fucking act in good faith. So
Rich is fucking barren.
Yeah.
No,
also,
it's not.
Great, didn't we? I'm pretty sure that your sheriff
your
stole the
pockets right
food and is up at BCSO. Pretty sure.
Well,
207.
come on, Moss, let's go.
where are we going?
To go get food.
What
the
about
sheriff stole
this? What about this
We'll talk.
subpoena?
But I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out.
I have some
I've got
food.
some food.
Yeah, if you need it, I.
you need it.
Okay.
Peters.
Hey, Moss. Hey, Moss. What are you doing? You want to ride together for a little bit?
I do, but I have to deal with some paperwork right now.
You can't do paperwork in the
Baby,
car?
do you need food?
I might have violated something.
Howdy. How you doing?
The Oxby.
Ah, I
Howdy.
remember you're interested in airborne stuff too, weren't
Yes, yes. I'm finishing up. Fuck, I forgot. I have to get Rue's gun. I'm finishing up Omar's final, and then I'll be good. So give me like 10 minutes. I got distracted. Hi.
You ran away.
I'm getting your gun.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's you really should take care of it. It's a little bit beaten up.
That's on V. That was a brand new gun when I gave it to him.
Yeah, not anymore.
Ah.
Yeah. I got distracted with people talking. I'm a talker.
What did V do to this? Did he put it in salt water? It's all rusted.
Yeah. I mean, hey, they're probably still fires.
I was about to be like, one way to find out, but I won't shoot inside of MRPD. I don't
Yeah,
think
please-
that's a good
please
idea.
don't.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a good idea.
Okay.
Oxby, I'm gonna get everything added onto the mock subpoena report. I don't think there's a point of making two. Just keep everything here.
No, make it 2. If you're
Number
gonna,
2?
yeah, if you're gonna do a search warrant, do it separately as a secondary one.
Okay. All right.
Just because it'll give you the format for the search warrant, which is different. That'll be helpful.
Gotcha. Okay.
Can I tell you something real quick?
Yeah. Pardon me, be right back.
I'm so surprised that felony got dropped.
It shouldn't have, but the primary said it was okay. I looked at that. I'm like, there's no shot would I ever allow that to happen.
I was like, I'm just gonna try and bullshit my way through this, and it fucking worked.
And hey, you don't know unless you ask. But that, listen, I accidentally slipped and punched her into. I accidentally slipped with my wrench and smacked her across the face. Bullshit.
You never know where there's a puddle of oil, and then proceeds to run away.
I literally would be like, yeah, good luck at bench.
Oh my
My response would be good luck at bench, because there's no shot of judges taking this case if it's not bench and you're eating that felony. I just be like, listen,
That's so funny.
if you plead guilty,
That's so
FDP.
funny.
If you don't, good luck. That's where I go with it. But hey, that's me.
Yeah, no, I did say I was like, there's no way, but I was
Yeah.
like, oh.
Yeah, but you know, that's how it went. So
I'm not
All right.
complaining. Fuck, I'm a good lawyer.
apparently,
Raise.
apparently.
Rue, we need to chat about your mayorship at some point. Hope you're having a lovely day.
You busy?
Yeah, I am. Sorry.
I was like, she's
Why?
trying to do that right now.
I just got off a super stressful call. And I just wanted
Oh my
to-
God.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Doug. Okay,
All
enough,
right.
Rue.
This-
Doug.
They're matching
Everyone.
energy. They're matching energy. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Vest on, Doug. Ride a long time.
Gotta pick up my glasses. God damn it.
Pick up mine while you're at it.
Honestly, my money's on her anyway.
Good energy though, Doug. Good energy.
Fuck.
You didn't have to hit him, bro. You kind of started that,
Well, he swung back, so therefore I had to swing again.
right? Swing or be swung. That is the idea.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. That's how
Mhm.
it goes.
Hmm. Good to see you, Doug.
Put my vest on real quick. Good to see you guys.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
All right.
Yeah. Have fun. Good luck campaigning.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh my God. My neck just cracked 1 billion times. All right. Is that report all done? The incident, the... Okay.
Yes, my MDT messed What is this?
Yeah,
I see
might be.
subpoenas twice, and I don't see search warrant.
Take a look. I do not see a search warrant. Are you looking to make one? I can make one for you real quick.
Yeah.
You may not be able to make one. Let me see. Omar Little search warrant. It is up. It is going to be report 46123. Howdy, Moss.
Thank you.
Hi. Can you come down to the bottom level of the stairs? I need to talk to you.
Yep, I will be there in a minute.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I gotta talk with Moss. Work through that. Let me know if you need anything. Otherwise, just let me know. Ping me when you're done, and then you'll be good to go back on patrol whenever.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you.
Oxby, I
Yeah.
need your advice on how to proceed with this. So basically, I helped Constance with a subpoena of a dead woman. Two of the numbers in the phone number were swapped, a 0 and a 2. It should have been 20. It was put in as 02. So we subpoenaed that phone number. All of the reports were empty that we received. It yielded no results. So I took that as, oh, she must have just gotten a new phone number. I was going to try to subpoena, additional dates, because I knew she had used the number like very recently, and she was very active, so it wasn't like she wasn't around. And then Gravy texted me after I'd submitted the second subpoena, and a judge said, I think the number's wrong. So do I do a click lover subpoena and try to figure out whose phone number that is, so that way I can send them the original search warrant? Do I reach out to them? Do I call? Or this phone number might not even be anybody's. Gravy's concerned that if I do a click lover subpoena, I'm like further violating their rights and like their identity, basically, because they haven't committed a crime. I'm just trying to figure out who the fuck owns this phone number so I can tell them I violated your rights, if anybody owns the phone number.
I would send a text message to that phone number, because you should be covered by informing that phone number, like, hey, this was subpoenaed in accident on this date for this range. There were no records received by the PD, but this is just for acknowledgement of whoever owns this phone number that these dates were subpoenaed due to a clerical error. That should be fine, and that should cover you.
And I'll say if you have any questions or anything, please reach out.
Yes.
Okay.
That way, because you don't need the identity of that person if there's no record. It doesn't do anything.
Okay. Bummer. I can't believe that I missed that the phone number was put in incorrectly.
Did I sign that one? Because I feel like I signed one. I may have missed it as well. I may have just assumed.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, we all missed it. Even
Yeah.
the judge. All of us missed that the number was wrong.
Yeah, it's not something I double check usually.
No, I mean, I just assumed that she would have copy and pasted it in there.
That's kind of what I would assume.
It's okay.
We should be good though. Liability-wise, I wouldn't be stressed about it, especially when you just text and say, "Hey, clerical error," and then I just resubmit it, and it should be fine. It's really no loss at that point, because there's no liability if we literally subpoenaed 0 records. What privacy has been violated if there's nothing that has been shown to us? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's not.
There was nothing in there.
Yeah, you're fine.
Question. A weird question. You know how like we can sometimes like through dispatch kind of look and search, like read a plate.
Yeah.
Do you know what it is? You know, like how we flag a plate. I know there's like a, dispatch command to read a plate.
For dispatch to read a plate.
You know how we
Yes, we can
first-
flag a plate or we can run a plate. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's run plate. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I run plates all the time. I did that on a incident earlier today. Literally the incident I just had Omar look at. I said, "Hey, there's a photo in that. Who's the driver of the car? Did you run the plate?" He didn't, but didn't come back to any of the ladies that were arrested. That was for 25370. There are times where you may need to do that.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was read plate or run plate.
It's run plate.
But yeah, I think Moss told you that. I told her to reach out and contact them. Because the judge was like, numbers are wrong, and I looked and I was like, oh shit, they are.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm putting hold on. Hello, this is 23 Daisy Moss from the LSPD. This number was subpoenaed in a clerical error for the dates March 20th through April 20th, 2026. The call and text message logs were empty. If you have any questions, please reach out, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Yeah, easy, done. Good.
All right. Okay. So with that other subpoena, Gravy, I can just edit it with the actual correct number and note on there that the original subpoena, the phone number was incorrect.
Yes. What judge signed off on that?
Siegel?
I'll call him just real quick.
Hey, Oxby.
Hey, I'm Smith. Before you go, 42. We are going to be promoting Omar tomorrow to full officer. I wanted to see if you wanted to do the announcement.
I mean, yeah, I can.
Do you want to swear him in? I just want to make sure that you have all the materials ready so you can swear him in as well.
Yeah, that's on the first page SOPs, right? The oath.
Yep. I want you to be. I want you to be the guy running it, though.
Yeah, I got you. I can take care of that.
Cool. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
No problem. Have a good one.
You too, brother. Bye. Okay. I thought it was close before. He didn't do great on the retest for the case law, but it's decent enough. Any answer?
Hey, one more thing. I think we have a good amount of people coming around tomorrow. For the first aid training. So I think it's Muir should have a report up for all the people that are said that they're going to be there. It's probably going to be a good like maybe 6 to 8 people getting their first aid cert tomorrow. So that'd be really good. I just want to let you know, inform you if you see anyone else that needs it, just let them know. Tomorrow shift 2 meeting.
What is the report for that, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know, because he said he's gonna make it FTO one.
Okay.
I don't see one though.
Fine. I'll hit him up just because we could potentially make an announcement for it for tomorrow. Is it gonna be before the meeting or after?
After.
Perfect. Okay.
After. Also, Constance still needs her class 2 cert. She hasn't been set up with that yet either.
Okay, I think she's probably already done the training and people just have forgotten, because if you do breach and move, or cover and move and breach training, you have your class 2 cert.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what she's done. She says she has not done the class 2 cert and that Deke was supposed to help her with it, but he never reached back out. So.
Okay, I'll take care of it. I'm pretty sure she's already done it, so I'll reach back out.
Gotcha. Yep, sounds good. Thanks, Oxby.
Thank you, brother. Bye. Pretty sure that Constance already has her class 2. Oh my god.
I told
Hi, Oxby.
Hemsworth to.
Hey, Oxby, it's Sanders.
Hi
I can help you, Sanders.
Hey, if I gave you legal advice, would you sell me a PD penumbra?
No.
Come on, man.
No.
Come on, that's like equal to legal advice.
No.
I'll even let you arrest me after.
Gravy does okay.
I
Okay,
can't do that.
fine.
You know I
For
can't.
subpoena too.
Okay, well, but what if
with
you
the
did?
Correct phone number.
But I won't.
But what if you? Do you have any cars for sale? Like
No.
nice cars?
No.
Fuck, bro. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, did you figure out your thing?
Kinda. Did my best. We'll see.
Are you anywhere anyone could hear or listen?
Nope.
Or anything?
Nope.
Okay. In general, if I were in someone's shoes and I put someone on a 24-hour hold, I would tell them to suck it up, Buttercup. It's not that fucking law.
Yep.
That's kind of how I feel about it. And I'm suing Bison over a FOIA request, but he was also being a pedantic bitch, so I'm being a pedantic bitch.
Yeah.
So is what it is.
It feels like they're just upset. It feels like a little bit of raging out to me, which I don't really understand.
They're clowns too. Like, what the fuck?
That's what I don't get. And now they're like, you never told us that our phones are being subpoenaed. I don't have anything on my phone. You didn't send me over a physical document. I'm like, I literally called you and I have call records telling you that I'm subpoenaing your phone and that's what I'm waiting on. I've literally verbally told them that I was. So I don't fucking know, man. I was very transparent with them the entire time and now they're crashing out. I don't get it. And to your point, yeah, clowns. I thought clowns weren't normally like this, but hey, it is what it is, right?
Listen, you kind of expect me to like challenge. I think I have like 12 lawsuits on the docket, but most of them dismissed because I dismissed them, right? Like you kind of expect that from me. I'm a former lawyer. I know my fucking rights. Some of your cops are really fucking stupid and overcharged for dumb fuck reasons. Like it is what it is.
Yeah.
Clowns, I wouldn't expect to like. I don't even know who died. Was it a mime?
No, it was some people. I think they were like, I think it was different folks that were associated with what was going on with the clowns in a gang. I think it was a gang-related thing.
Yeah. Okay. I don't fucking know. Whatever. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, if I put someone in jail or if I put someone in a cage for 24 hours, they can stop bitching.
Yep.
Not that I've ever done that.
Yeah.
Because I'm not a cop. I would never.
Right. Never.
I would never do that ever. All right. Well, I hope you get it resolved. Chin up,
Thanks.
Buttercup. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
No worries. And if you ever want to sell a PD Penumbra and/or Buffalo and/or any other PD car to me, I got like $3.50 with your name on it.
Sounds good. If I ever do that, you'll be the first person that I call, but I never will. So.
God, no, I don't want to get fucking accomplice to corruption hag charge bullshit. God, you know how bad that would look on me?
Never happening.
No, I would probably just shoot you and hope you died because murder would look better on my record.
Yeah, that'd be a better end anyway to leave it anonymous if I did something fucked up or not. Did he? Who knows? He's dead.
Honestly, yeah. Yeah, it's better.
Yeah.
Anyway, good luck.
All right,
Don't
thanks.
get shot.
Yeah, I won't.
Bye, Ock.
All right. Samantha Sanders called.
Oh.
Yeah, she said, why are the clowns suing you? If it's me and you...
No, I got flashbang.
That's tragic. She said, you expect me to sue and be an asshole because I'm an ex-lawyer, but why the fuck are the clowns that upset over this? If someone was put on a 24-hour hold, I would just tell them, suck it up, Buttercup. I don't know what the fuck they're on about. I'm like, yeah. I don't know. I still don't. I still don't get it. Ray, didn't we literally tell them that we were subpoenaing their phones and that's what the hold was? Yeah, you're all good.
I think so.
I'm 99% certain I called them and told them several times. They're like, I never got a notification on my phone. Yeah, because I verbally told you repeatedly. That's what we were waiting on.
There's that, and also it's a hag charge possibly being pushed. So it's a
Yes.
hag hold too.
Yes, it was literally a 24-hour investigative hold.
I don't understand why there were far more nerves than lack of knowledge. I would agree, by the way. I don't understand why they were so upset. I really don't. I really just don't. Again, the big thing for me with the clowns, I thought they normally were, you know, the silly, goofy guys clowns. I don't understand why they're crashing out so hard on this. They got away with literally everything. And it's like not enough. They're upset that they were sent up for an investigative hold while we investigated, realized we fucked up, how badly we fucked up, and cut them loose. You know what I mean? Like, is it not enough? I don't get it. They're mad that they sat in there for 24 hours when they literally played hot potato with a hot shotgun that they knew was hot, and they passed around a brick of cocaine. And now they're like, surprised Pikachu, why am I on an investigative hold? It's like wanting to be a silly, goofy little guy and then not being okay with the consequences of being a silly, goofy little guy. I don't understand, Gray. Help me understand that, please. Am I the asshole here? And you can say I am. I don't know. I don't get it.
Maybe they just don't like you. Maybe this is malicious on their end.
It doesn't make sense, right? Otherwise, like, I don't get it. This is so fucking dumb. I don't understand. And I don't know what I've ever done to Ember or Callista.
I don't know either.
Okay.
Where's Raffi? Did Raffi ever get brought up?
I reviewed the interrogation. He did. Ember brought him up saying that he had it, but that was hearsay, and that's all that we had.
So it's even more like reason to subpoena them.
Correct. I saw it as an amplified response to help pivot a character story direction. I mean, I guess. I mean, Oxby's gonna be confused, you know? Oxby is gonna definitely be confused. Either way. Only thing that Oxby can think of is Hazel, so... That's fine, they can roleplay it out however they want. It just doesn't make sense in Oxby's eyes. Hey, you're all good now. All right. I think I'm caught up on everything. I think. I need to go grab some stuff out of the cadet house. Roy's helping to scrape down the walls.
That thing needs to be like flamethrowered.
Yeah. Want to come with?
I'm gonna wait for Moss.
Yeah, all good. I'll be back when I'm done with it.
Okay.
Then grab a raid box.
Good response. Solid response. Hey, Roy, you want to come with? I'm grabbing stuff out of the house. Roy? Hey, Roy.
Hi.
You want to come with? I'm grabbing stuff out of the cadet house.
Ooh, sure.
Yeah,
Let me grab my laptop.
you're all good. Your thing. Got this big box I gotta throw in the lock storage of the car.
Mmm.
Alright. I guess I can't put in lock storage. Alright. Oh, that works.
Mm-hmm.
There's something
I'm
wrong
sure
with
you
this
don't
car
need to take me
too.
to tell you what to do with cloud, but it's just petty obstruction
Yeah,
of possession.
there's the
Yep,
clutch
just
is
sit there
bad
and
in
set
it.
it up for me, and we'll take it from there.
I can feel it not
Sir,
shifting well.
since it's RDM,
Can you hear it too?
Taking you out to the backup.
Very slightly.
Confirm, 27 go back channel 1. 448, traffic.
It's like hanging when it shifts.
Mmm.
I can feel it.
Cars, yes.
You alright?
Copy that.
Okay, it's alright.
You all good? No, you're all good.
Yeah. Just take.
Appreciate you. Alright. Oh, the brakes are bad too. Holy shit, or the tires are.
Oh no.
Yeah, I just realized how bad this car is. I'm gonna pull it over and I'm gonna look. I'm gonna pop the hood and I'm gonna see all the shit that's broken. It's gonna be like literally everything.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I can feel it. You don't really know until you drive it, then you're like, oh wait. I think it is. It should be across from the parking. On the north side of the parking. Parking lot, north side. Here it is. Alright.
Wow, you found it.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna see how fucked up this car is because I think it's pretty bad. I can't even pop the hood.
Oh boy.
I don't know why I can't pop the hood.
Car broke.
It might be. There we go.
Oh, there it goes.
Let's see. Let's see how bad it is. Pretty much stock. It's got brakes and no tires. Okay, cool. I knew it was bad. I'm like, this feels terrible.
Mmm.
Alright. Thank you. Oh, is this it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Damn.
so there's some stuff in some of the like bins upstairs.
Okay.
And I can't get the movers to remove those until they're emptied, and I didn't want to be the one to empty everything.
Okay. Let me grab everything I can here. I don't know if all this stuff is theirs for the total design. I don't think it is. That's fine. Man, there is a lot of shit.
Yeah, there is. Might have to make a few trips.
No, just one.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is a raid box, so it's got a lot.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. That being said, this is extremely heavy. And if they want anything, if they can say what it is, we can just give it to them. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, all this shit is fucking heavy too. There's no shot this fills 2 raid boxes, right? There's no shot. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Surely there's an end at some point, right? Surely.
Surely.
Okay, is there anything else other than what's in this box that needs to get taken?
Just I need to get the fridges and the cabinet over there and a few things upstairs, but I need the stuff removed from inside of them before I can get them gone.
Oh, these guys?
Yeah.
I think that's who owned the locker. So I'll just go ahead and take the IDs. Yeah, that's fine. Jesus Christ, man. The degeneracy is wild.
I was too scared to look.
No. No. Have fun, Jacko. Best of luck, brother. Good people over there. Have fun. I know that specifically, Hammerstein wants his workbench back. We'll give it back to him.
It just needs to be emptied of all this stuff.
All it has is blueprints in it and another bench. So that's completely fine. I'll just leave that as is, and then whenever we want to move it, or you can even let him come and grab it at that point. That's fine. You've got a key to this, yeah?
I do, yes.
Yeah. It's now that most of the stuff has been removed, if there's anything that's his that he needs, I'm gonna put it in the evidence locker, Roy. I'm just gonna put like evidence Roy, and you should be able to grab that, yeah?
Okay, sounds good.
If you're not able to, let me know, and we'll just have an officer facilitate it for you. Thank you.
I'll let you know.
Okay. Should be solid for now. If you need me to like make another trip over here too, I can.
Alright.
But there should be room.
It should be good.
Yeah, and then Hammerstein Jr. Should be good to pick it up whenever.
Perfect.
Sure, I got all my shit out of here. Yep. All right. Solid.
Lovely.
Thank you, Roy.
Of course, thank you. 10 2.
Let me give Lucy a call real quick, actually. She might be able to grab it. Because I know she had stuff she wanted as well.
Yum.
Oh my god. Holy traffic out of nowhere.
Goodness.
You alright?
I'm okay.
Oh.
That does remind me I need to stock up on band-aids.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Okay. I forgot the shit in here. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Roy. Can you actually follow me, receive access to this this locker?
Sure.
I would think that you do, but I don't know. Have you ever used our lockers at all?
No.
Yeah, I don't know if dispatch has access to it, but for this one, I'll give you a key. All right, see if you can access the locker evidence, Roy. See if that's in there. Any luck with that?
I think so.
Okay, there should be a large evidence case, a couple of really odd kits, a book, and a couple ID cards.
I don't see anything.
All lowercase for Roy.
Now I see it.
Good?
It's all there.
Okay. I'm gonna give her a call and let her know then.
Perfect.
Thank you, Roy.
Oxby.
They even have Hammerstein Jr.'s phone number. 170-5282. She's not picking up. Okay. All right. Whatever then.
bad habit I have. I've been doing this shit since like high
Howdy,
school.
Luke.
You're
Howdy,
fine,
Oxby.
Wester. How you doing?
Look, I want to keep calling you a captain. Is that all right?
It's
Even
all
though, you
good.
know,
It's fine. I'm not gonna take it personally.
you're still.
Thank
captain.
you. No, I appreciate it.
I was just talking to Omar here. I've been trying to ride with him for the last month or so, but we always
Oh.
just miss each other. But I know he's riding with you right now, so.
Not kinda. I have him doing a search warrant. So.
I see. I was just reading the latest PRT changes as well.
Yeah.
I see it is now a requirement to act as a kitten for at least 30 days after the hot pursuit, which is still the same, right?
Yeah. Which I just passed the hot pursuit, and then I'm not listed, or I passed the trial, but I've done like 6 hot pursuits, so I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know where we're at, and I'm still command, so I'm still gonna take a buffalo out whenever the fuck I want.
As you should.
Right. I don't really get that, but hey.
You actually have to meow in the radio though.
Yep. I've heard Hemsworth do it, but I don't know if he likes to do it or if it's just because
He likes to do it, and yeah, I'm not doing that.
Oh.
I have.
Oxby, come
Here's the
on
thing.
now.
Here's the thing. I have done it. I got the cert. I was a full certed specialist. They redid it. Told me I had to pass a penumbra trial when I was driving the Coquette. I missed it by 5 seconds, and I've been stuck in buffalo hell for the last 6 months because I don't like the buffalo. I fucking suck with the buffalo.
Oh.
So fuck that. I've already done the kitten thing where I did meow. I've already been through that. I'm not doing it again. I paid my dues. I think everyone should have to, but I've already done it. I'm having to redo it, which is fine.
So, you know, I used to many moons ago work at the Uru Cafe for like a year and a half. Does that count?
I think so. If they make you do the ooh woo instead.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
No.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
It's not that hard, Omar. Listen, you gotta reach down deep inside, right? And then you just go ooh woo. It's like that. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Exactly.
It's fine.
Exactly.
Howdy, Amber.
Hello there, Mr. Oxby. How are you doing there today?
Good. How you doing?
Well, it could be better. It could be better. What's I've been hearing some things in the grapevine here, and I guess I gotta hear right from the ox's mouth.
Okay, sure. What's going on?
I'm just looking at things, but seeing these.
Are you holding a race car bed and other wigs and other items hostage right now, there, Mr. Hawksby? What's going on here? Okay.
I'm not holding them hostage. I literally said they can come and get them whenever.
Oh, well, okay then. Well, who you organizing to be able to? Because they said like like they need like I don't know. They said they need keys, but I'm not sure they really need keys. Like they just need someone that's gonna like oversee some boxing up of these things here or whatnot. Who would be the person to get in touch with there?
Roy, I've given her access to all of the stuff. The only thing that Hammerstein Jr. needs is I am gonna let him go with Roy to pick up the benches because I don't want to mess up what he's got because he's got all of his blueprints in there. I don't want to mess that up for him. Everything else has been moved. They should be good. It's at MRPD. They can come pick it up whenever. Roy Dean has access to it. She's dispatch, so whenever they have a moment, if they want to meet up with Roy can facilitate it for them.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. That is good to know.
I've been working on it. I wasn't just ignoring them. We just had to pack everything up, which was a lot.
No, I understand. A race car beds, I'm assuming like, well, what do you got to do? Like, is there like a transmission you have to take apart for that?
Listen, I don't know, but we got the freight bill in for moving everything over, and I think there was something like 2,000 kilos worth of stuff that got moved.
2,000 kilos? That is a lot of cigarettes, my man. That is a lot.
That's what I'm saying. That's part of the reason why it took so long.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. I'll relay the information.
Please do.
And get this all going there smoothly there.
Yeah.
How are you doing otherwise there? How's the wife there doing? Is she stressing about this election campaign or what?
I don't think she's stressing. I think she's gonna give it her best shot. I'm doing all right. I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Yeah, everything I think is going well. It's just been a bit busy. That's all.
Oh, geez. Okay. well, after she becomes mayor, are you gonna become like like the first man? Like, you're gonna be like hanging out there, doing all like the press junkets and stuff like.
Well, to be fair, I've already met with a handful of people and helped her campaign when I've been off duty, but I try to keep things separate a little bit to let her do her own thing. Kind of in the same way. In the same way, if she ever gets mayor, I told her I don't want to be appointed chief of police while I'm under her because I don't think that would be honest. I think that would be dishonest. I want to earn that shit. You know what I mean? I want to earn it, not because
the optics for that. Yeah. So,
if you're married, you do whatever the fuck you want. But at the same time, I'm like, hey, even if you decide to change the chief, which I'm not saying you should or shouldn't do, I don't think she should. But if she did, I told her she shouldn't consider me seriously, even though I would have to put my name forward because I've been saying I want to be chief for a very long time. But she should probably, no matter what, not appoint me because that would be, again, iffy. It's not great.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely no. I can understand the optics on that. There,
yeah,
that would be
it sucks, but it is what it is. And I want her to win, and I think she's actually the best candidate for mayor. I actually think she is. So.
Oh jeez, well, you're not biased at all being married to her, of course.
Yeah, of course
In
not.
fact, being married to her, you actually probably have more dirt on here than anybody. So.
I feel like it's in a really messed up kind of way, Hammerstein. I do actually expect more out of the people that I love, so I actually do grade her at a higher standard than other people. I'm biased the other way, and she's way better than I thought she would do. She's kind of surprised me, to be honest.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that's good. Well, all right. Well, I'm just heading to the up and Adam here. I'm just apparently there's been some homicides or something. They needed me for some reason. I don't know.
I did try to call Lucy. I don't know if you're her legal representation, just to let her know to. I'm not going to be talking with her much. I just want to let her know that her stuff was available down at MRPD if she wants it, but she didn't pick up. So.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll relay the information there.
Cool. All right. You doing okay, Hammerstein?
Oh, jeez. I got added on to. Hold on, let me count here. 1, 2, 3. I think there's 3 docket postings that I got added onto today. Maybe a 4th. People complained to me about maybe a 5th that they want me to put on there. And oh, jeez, it's
yeah.
It's a smorgasbord. That's for sure. But surviving.
All right. Well, I'm glad you're hanging in there. You're my favorite lawyer. All right. Don't take too much of a caseload. The city needs you. I need you in the city. All right.
Oh my goodness, Ralphie, be careful. There's a crack there. Okay. Well, I appreciate that there, officer. Well, it's captain, right?
Lieutenant.
Commandant. Lieutenant?
Yeah, lieutenant.
I'm going to call you Lieutenant Commander instead, okay? Lieutenant Commander.
All right.
All right? You stay safe
it.
there, and I'll talk to you soon there, and hopefully we get all this stuff boxed up and out of your hair.
Sounds good. I appreciate it, Hammer.
You betcha. Talk to you soon.
Take care. Oh my God. All right. Okay. Just checking in on Yomer. Everything going okay?
Yeah, I got a little distracted with talking and such, but it will be done.
Okay, you're all good. Don't let me distract
how I
you.
want to articulate things and such.
And you can feel free to. This is not something that is. It is a requirement of you moving forward, but you are allowed to ask for help on it. I would encourage you to not ask an FTI to reach out to the rest of your shift, because that's how it's going to be normally once you're a full officer. This is kind of like an exercise for you to reach out to whoever it may be. Your FTIs are myself, Hemsworth, Muir, and there's one more. Why am I spacing? Who is it?
Mona?
Oh, Mona. Yeah, Mona. Do not reach out to Mona, Hemsworth, Muir, or myself. Other than that, reach out to anybody just because it will help you kind of get more integrated in the shift. And all these people, like Moss knows how to do search warrants. Gray knows how to do search warrants. That kind of stuff is huge. You know, hit up Gray whenever you have a question. That'd be good for this.
Oh, that's right. I should actually, yeah, Gray would be perfect for that.
Just ask him, ask him questions. If you have them, try and do it on your own is what I would say. But ask whenever you get stuck. Reach out to those people. Tell them that I gave you my blessing on this. It's not part of like a test necessarily. It's kind of like an open book test where your resources the rest of the shift that isn't an FTI.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, keep chugging away at it. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
Good shit, Omar. Good shit today.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, anytime, brother. All right. Thank you, Roy. I appreciate your help on that. Is there anything else you need, by the way, for that property?
Mm, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think I'm all good.
Cool. Let me know if that changes.
Mhm. I will. I appreciate it. Let me know, cause you said you wanted cadets to be the ones to decorate it. Let me know if you
Yes.
need me to do anything to help with that.
Yeah, I mean, while I do want that to be the case, it being basic rather than just a bunch of gray walls, like a basic kitchen area, a basic like single bathroom, a basic like just a bed with like a foot locker at the end of it. I think that's fine. Then letting them decorate the rest of it, I think is good. But having it be like, think of like you're moving into an apartment. You know what I mean? Where it has like, or like a barracks where like there's like bunk beds and that's it. You know what I mean? There's bunk beds, like a little kitchen. Not even there doesn't even need to be like dishes or anything. They can figure that out. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But just like it having that instead of it being gray walls, just super basic, I think would be good. Like, you know, livable, I would say, and then that's kind of it. From there, it's on them.
Sounds good.
Cool. I appreciate it. And then I'll make sure that you get paid for it. 'Cause I don't. Have you been paid yet for it?
I don't think so. No.
We'll make that happen.
It's all good. I don't mind.
Still, we'll make it happen. Cool.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Roy.
Thank you.
Howdy, Moose. What you up to, Evers?
The moment, just thinking about something.
Oh yeah.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
To fix your tire.
Oxby.
Yeah.
I guess command can't approve it anymore.
Yeah.
Did
Well,
you
I'm
see the
command, so I can drive one, so I am, but this one's fucked, so I don't know what's going on. I actually probably need to buy one. So.
Did you see you saw the announcement, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw him.
I was like, oh, never mind. Command can approve them now.
Yeah. It's like, okay. I mean, I guess, sure.
I have to do mine. My time just timed out.
Yep.
So I have to, but I don't know. I'm probably not gonna do it tonight. It's so late already. I don't want to be like half asleep while I'm doing it.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna try to always support what PRT says. I'm always gonna try and facilitate their growth and give them an identity. But this is my shift. If they're gonna tell me how to run my shift, the answer is no. Command does supersede PRT. That is how that works. So while I'm going to respect what they're saying, because this is their thing, I'm not necessarily going to wait. If somebody needs a buffalo and we don't have many buffaloes out, I'm just going to approve it, and I don't care. So
That also works. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the liability for it at that point. And I will try and keep that in mind, that they want it to go through them, and I'll probably be like, have you asked the supervisor? But if there's nobody around, I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to tell you to do what the shift needs. So,
Exactly,
yeah. So don't worry about it too much. Not a big deal.
No, I was gonna do my trial today, but it's like it's already fucking late as fuck.
Yeah, you still got time. Got time.
But I don't like doing them this late into shift because now I'm like kind of like I'm not tired, but I'm not all there. If that kind of makes sense. You know what
I know
mean?
exactly what you mean, and my thought on that has been if I can do it not being all there, I'll be an even better driver, and if I fail, oh well, I wait a week. It's not that big of a deal.
I guess, yeah, that also makes sense.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It should be fun.
Yeah, true.
Hey, Sky! PRT person!
I asked her already. She said she didn't want to do
Hey! The parts of this thing are fucked! Who do I yell at?
Is this a kitten?
It is.
Oh, it is.
It's super fucked. Like super fucked.
Oh, it needs a fucking...
It needs tires, it needs like everything. It's super fucked. And this is kitten 1.
Unlucky.
Okay. I'll keep a note down in it for it.
Okay. All good.
Any cocaine and nickel pokes?
I hope not. I'm the guy that's been driving it. I didn't see nothing.
Okay.
Cool.
I just let all the supervisors know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Are we gonna be doing a hot pursuit, by the way? I finally passed my trial. You'd be proud of me. I finally passed it.
You passed what, the
Buffalo. Yeah. I got a 514.
What's the?
Okay, then I'll put you on the list of people that need one.
Cool. Thank you.
We should be doing one probably, actually maybe this week.
I've done like 5 of them over my career. Like 5. I've done a lot. Yeah. I keep doing them, but not passing the thing, but they keep inviting me. They're like, yeah, you're pretty good. Come to these hot pursuits. So I've done a lot of them, but I didn't have the Buffalo trial down. Now that I got the Buffalo trial down, I think I need to pass one, air quotes again. I don't know if I've passed them or not.
I would have no idea. I would have to talk to the people
All
that ran
good.
your hot
I
pursuits.
don't care. I'll do it again regardless.
And they're fun anyways.
Yeah, they are fun.
I know you now need one. I know Tori needs another one. I knew Montez needs one. I know.
Metric shit done.
No, because we just ran one like 2 weeks ago, so we got like 4 people done that day. Here was one of them.
I was indeed never in a penumbra. Living life.
I just want to drive my Coquette, man. I do have a question actually.
What's up?
For TRT, we want to have some unmarked vehicles, and having slow unmarked vehicles is kind of stupid. We want to have unmarked, completely unmarked UC interceptors that do not pursue. Would that be okay with PRT? Like, the idea is they would literally be undercover to identify targets, and then marked units that are PRT folks would be the ones pursuing. You guys wouldn't have an issue with that, right? It wouldn't be for general patrol whatsoever.
Point of it.
To be undercover. Because sports cars are typically what is undercover.
Premieres are commonly driven.
We would have a mix. The idea is yes, Premiers, yes, a couple Buffaloes, yes, Coquette, why not? Is there anything that would say no? Because then I don't have to buy another car, right? I can just use my Coquette and tell someone, hey, just go use that. It allows people that may already have those things to just strip them down, and even if they are not certed, hey, you're not the one pursuing anyway.
If they are,
They would not be
if
pursuing.
they're
That's the thing for
very
me.
strict on the not pursuing
Correct.
part.
They would just be going around driving like an asshole, because everyone drives like an asshole, so they blend in, and then they wouldn't be pursuing.
This is for TRT for like
Big warrant apprehensions. We're not talking small ones, because if TRT is going to be utilized for a warrant app, it'll be something that's a 7-day or 14-day warrant that is typically like a GRS or like an OIS kind of thing. Those kinds of warrants only.
Well, you said people that have those cars already.
Yes,
If they're
either
not
from
certed,
being
they shouldn't own them.
Well, yeah, but if they're command, then they can't have them. That's my point. Right.
I mean, yeah, that's fine
Yeah.
as long as they
I
change
just,
their cars
I
to be
don't
marked
want.
again after the
Yes,
op.
yes, that is my point. I'm fine with them leaving it unmarked if they don't patrol in it. If you want to leave it unmarked, I don't see the problem with that. But you cannot patrol, and it can only be used for warrant apprehensions then, and that's kind of what I'm telling them.
Patrol cannot
Right.
pursue.
Yes, exactly. It would only be for UC stuff. That's where I don't really see it being an issue. But I want to let you guys know if we are using these unmarked cars, it's that limited. And I want to get your blessing on it first because I don't want to step on any toes like how we did last time with the gauntlets. Not my intention. If anything, and this is kind of a testament to it, Sky, I am literally trying to pass my trial stuff so that I can give someone my coquette and then I can go take something marked because we need to have PRT working with us on these things. And that's the idea, to be inclusive, not exclusive,
It
right?
doesn't need to be delivered, so it might be till tomorrow.
Like I said, me personally, as long as it's very much, you know, they're not patrolling, they're not pursuing, I don't think I have an issue with it. And then yeah, as long as they're cars that people, you know, I don't want an uncerted random TRT member to be buying cars for this. Like, they can't be buying the interceptors.
That's fine.
As long as that is all very restricted, I don't see why not.
Every car that I just referenced and the coquette that I already own because I had it as a captain and I was certed back then. So, I mean, if they want to buy it back, fine, whatever, don't care. It would just be Buffaloes. I'd be buying 2 of them and I can store them too, don't care. I don't need them to purchase them. I can keep them in my garage to that point, and that's fine. You know what I mean?
I think that's all fine. Probably double check with Bradford as well. But yeah, I don't know who this is calling me. 1 second. Hello.
Yeah, this entire thing is fucking stupid.
Anti-roll bars. Yeah, just about everything else. No.
Go to Marshall's if you want a fast car.
I'm fine
Yeah.
with even like stage 3s and 4s.
Oh, let me go see how much Buffaloes cost. How much are they? Like 180?
I think 160 or 180.
Yeah,
I
I've
might-
seen 100 and 200 somewhere.
I might be able to buy one right now, so I'm just gonna buy one. I need to have a personal one anyway.
Buying a bunch of shit.
I don't own one, and I kind of want to buy my own because if the kittens are going bad.
168.
168.
Yeah, 168.
I have 145. Time to go to the bank.
Just get a bunch of scouts.
No, because we need to be
Mark
UC.
them up like mine.
No, we need to be.
Look at that,
No,
look at that right
no,
over there.
no.
Slam to the ground.
No. Now, are we gonna
Can
get?
you not just use civilian versions of cars? Or?
It's
It'd
iffy.
be cheaper.
That big, yes, but that becomes a legal, and it's not the best. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah. I
That's
can see
where it's trying to balance those things. You
Couriers
could.
wouldn't- I mean, they couldn't keep up, but they would be
I do.
very
I'll
undercover.
collect my paycheck. I'm doing bad these days.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get my check. We're all getting our checks.
I need to get my.
I don't like it in Australia. I love it.
I'm trying to get the custom license
My PIN number
plate.
went. My PIN number
That
sent
should
me back.
cost so much. Yeah. With the engine.
200k for the car, and then the fucking engine was 550.
Yeah.
Also, everything except the brakes are broken in this car, including the
Oh,
tires.
At least we're not gonna die.
And this is kitten 1, so.
Oh, sick.
Listen, I'm not looking to. You know what? I'm not even gonna say that. I personally don't understand the direction PRT is going. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, it seems to be. So what I noticed was I don't. I mean, maybe I'm self-centered, but I think after I passed the Buffalo trial and then I fucking passed the the Penumbra trial within 24 hours, and then now it changes, so you need to be a kitten for 30 days before you can be fully certed.
That's stupid in my opinion.
Because
Because
you have to do a second hot pursuit, by the way.
Here's
second hot pursuit.
Yeah.
Here's the thing that I don't really care about, and I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna drive around a Penumbra. I'll get approval. Don't care. I need to get used to the car that I'm gonna be using. If you're gonna ice me out of getting used to the car that I need to test in after 30 days, of course I'm not gonna fucking pass. Why would I
Yeah,
need
that's
to
the
be?
problem,
Why would I
yeah.
need to
The
be
way
a
it is
kitten
now-
for 30 days with a buffalo and then switch to a different platform just to fail it? What am I learning while I'm sitting in a buffalo? That makes no fucking sense. Sorry, I'm crashing
Yeah,
out.
the way it is. Nah, it's. I mean, I remember we.
Have I rode a
remember when I
kangaroo
was
yet?
commanded
No.
discussions about this, like when it initially changed to the trials.
You see, and here's the thing, and I've said this before. The only person who's allowed to tell me that I'm not going to be doing this is going to be Key. Oh my God.
Oh, if you were,
You alright?
I'm so sorry, son.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all good. Your passenger
I'm
all
just trying
right?
to get home to dinner. I'm so sorry.
Trying to get home to dinner. All right. Just
Gravy,
be
gravy.
safe. All right.
It may be on.
Yeah, we're good.
All right. Take care.
We crashed into a vehicle. It's northbound Norfolk.
Do I need to pursue that?
I don't know.
Okay. Because this thing is stock.
It was like
Don't
a
make me
grey and
suffer.
black car.
Now, if they told
went
you
off
that
into
you
that.
needed to spend 30 days in a penumbra, that would make sense to me. Before you get used to things. You know what I mean? Like, or before you can do the penumbra trial, you have to spend, or let's say 2 weeks. You have to be probationary in a penumbra for 2 weeks before you're allowed to do stuff. Or if they wanted to not have a penumbra with an engine, so you can't engine swap in a penumbra, you have to have a stock or like stage 5 penumbra for that trial. That makes sense to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't get the direction we're going. I don't.
I think too many people were getting started and they didn't like it.
And that's fine.
But in my opinion, that's a good thing.
It is a good thing. Oh, hey, people can hit these
fucking passing-
standards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's how I look at it. It's been 3 years. No shit, a lot of people are gonna get started. They've driven them for 3 years.
Yeah.
It's not like a fucking brand new car.
No.
Although the Buffalo, half the times you hop in it, it fucking feels like a brand new car. It's like different every time you drive it.
I hate this
I'm
car.
not gonna lie, I drove
I
it
hate
the
this
other day.
car.
It took me like 2 hours to get used to it, and then it was fine afterwards. But I don't know. I think it's not my favorite.
Worst car we have. Easily the worst car we have. I fucking hate this car.
I don't know. I hate the Premiere more.
I like the Premier.
I don't
You're
like-
quick
I
for
feel
that
like
one.
It's. I don't know.
It's a non-interceptor. That's the problem. It's good, but it's a non-interceptor. Premiers used to be very good before you were hired, but that's because the average car was slower. Now it's much harder to keep up on a Premier on literally anything.
Yeah, it's kind of like the hot pursuit stuff. I'll never get to practice until I get to do the hot pursuit because I can never be primary in a pursuit unless it's a fucking CVPI chase.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really matter because you've got comms going off every fucking
Yep.
3 to 5 business days
Yep.
between turns.
All right. I'm gonna go buy a Buffalo now. Because why not?
So, I mean, I have mine.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just thinking, if there was an op, could you not just like?
You would. You just swap it out. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Exactly.
I think it has tires. I mean, if it's for that type, you wouldn't even need parts in it.
Yeah. I can't even purchase this right now.
You're literally.
No.
You can.
No, I can't.
You sure?
It's saying it's invalid. Maybe one of you guys has to set it. Can you guys set the thing to be a Buffalo in like every spot?
Wait, what?
Wait, how are you buy?
Wait, what?
You gotta set the catalog.
No. You can just talk to the guy.
Oh, can you?
Tell him you want it.
Guess to not be able to.
Yeah,
do
yeah.
it,
Just
don't
talk to. That's alright. I bought every car I've ever bought.
Yeah.
Oh, that's different. Oh, easy. All right. Well, I got a Buffalo now.
24 hours.
Oh.
Probably not actually.
It's fine.
Right. Tomorrow, Susie. Come around.
Yeah. Dude, what happened with the gauntlets?
What happened to what?
The gauntlets. You said something about stepping on toes with the gauntlets before.
Yeah, so the idea was I wanted TRT to have a mean-looking vehicle that would help to distinguish them, so that because TRT doesn't have anything. Heavy rifles we got declined. It was told that it needed to stay Command Plus. There's no types of calls that only TRT can respond to, etc. There's so many things that could be TRT, but TRT gets nothing. right? We have nothing.
There's only one thing that I think TRT potentially maybe only could respond to that isn't currently responded to.
What's that?
Cargo ships.
Sure, and that's something that TRT should respond to. That's one of them.
that shit
And
would be tough.
there's an additional one that we're talking about, but I'm gonna keep that quiet for now while we iron it out. But potentially there'll be another one that's added. But before, there's been nothing. So we're like, hey, nobody uses the gauntlet. Why can't we just use the gauntlet? It's not like it's that fast or that great anyway. And the amount of pushback that I got, yeah, they were very upset, which is understandable. So they're right, but it just wasn't worth it. I stepped on some
I guess
toads.
the V-Star could be alright on map.
Yeah, the
A lot of people
V-Star.
drive. Like, you see the V-Star around
Here's
sometimes.
how many gauntlets do you see?
Never. I've seen like Joe Rosner crashing in one. That's about it.
Okay, is Joe Rosner a penumbra asserted driver?
I have no idea. Is he undersheriff? That's all I know.
Okay, so what? Let me find the roster. Let's see. PRT
I
full
actually
roster.
I don't mind the gauntlet. I drove it the other day. With
I've never
parts,
driven
it's
it.
kind of crazy, but it doesn't compete with Penumbra or before.
Okay.
Like, it's not a bad car. It's just better options.
So, who drives that car that is a PRT specialist? Because those are the only people certed.
I don't think
Literally not a single person.
I was thinking about driving it just so you know, it's like a me
So
thing.
someone,
but, like,
yeah,
even then, I'm just,
exactly.
like,
Someone.
nerfing myself.
Right. Just doesn't exist. So that's fine, but I don't fucking get it. I don't know. To me, it's like the JV Interceptor. Why do you care? You know.
Yeah,
but they
I
care.
kind of want to talk to you about the TRT stuff. I'm interested. I just didn't know what you kind of.
It's going.
What's your vision for it?
It's going
You know what I
through
mean?
a lot right now. Especially because we're potentially going to be having certain calls that TRT will respond to that'll be TRT designated or TRT led calls where other people can attach to them. But let's say, for example, there was a change. We know that, let's say, armored cars always become holdouts on top of LSIA, or bank trucks often become holdouts. All officers except for the first 15 that respond with TRT given priority can break off, and then TRT are the ones that primarily take those calls and lead those calls. And you can opt into the shootout, but if they alpha, it's not 78s. And so you can have up to 15 units that respond. All of a sudden, TRT has an identity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're working on stuff like that because that may be what we end up doing. And then you get to employ those tactics, and if you're TRT, meaning that you've been through the training for those tactics, and now each unit matters a lot more, you have to work with those tactics, and if you fuck up, you can work on the tactics of why you fucked up. It makes you more effective as a unit, and then you don't need the entire PD, it's just 15 units. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I would love.
Sounds
I
good,
really
Ariel.
would love to see more strategy. You know what I mean? I get that sometimes it's not really an option because listen, there's only 2 ladders up to the holdout and the southeast of the.
And that's
airport.
where you're wrong.
I know there's 2 ladders to the second deck, 2 ladders up.
Take a look at that.
Do parachute as well as hot drop.
Yep, same time. It's not just how you do that, though. It's the angles of attack, suppression, and doing that at the same time. Every single thing that you look at should be accounted for. You should have firing sectors. You should be doing a halo drop. And you should be suppressing as soon as those guys are getting down. That should all be done at the same time. And that should be suppression from Air 1 at the same time that you're giving suppression from your Overwatch. And then you have a ground assault hitting at the same time. Now you have to choose between shooting at the parachuters, shooting at the people suppressing you, or shooting at the people coming up the ladder, or shooting at Air 1. You get overwhelmed. You have to choose which one, and that's how you do it. And if you have 15 units that are effectively doing it, it only takes 15 units. You can handle that with 15.
We were doing the Halo drop today, and our shits were only deployed for about a second and a half.
Yes, yeah, I
We
think
were getting
like
pretty close.
I would love to see that. I think that'd be fucking awesome. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're literally adding that now.
Yeah, so we're working on it today. You know the vault holder. We even managed to drop his like parachute, a halo drop within like a second landing within a second of pulling the chute.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
the
that shit's-
fucking tippy top of that as well.
Yep. I need to
Like,
get
it's
out
not
and
easy,
patrol
but, like,
more. I need to do that tomorrow, but I
it's
want to
not
see
easy, but
that.
it's definitely doable.
Y'all need to kidnap me and take me out on patrol after the interviews, please.
Oh yeah, I
What
forgot
time
y'all
are
doing
interviews up?
interviews for so long.
Brother, the amount of training and shit that I've done today and interviews, and it's been a lot.
No, honestly, after doing that fucking FTO yesterday, I was actually kind of burned out for the first time in a while.
Okay. Keep me posted. If it's too much for you or that's not the right fit for you, let's just
Nah,
adjust.
honestly, it's just. I think it's just by burned out, I just mean with the FTO. Like it was a 7-hour session, and like I don't know, man.
That's a
like,
long session. Just do shorter sessions. Kick
Yeah.
them out after 3 hours. It's fine.
No, but it was. I made an exception because it was Stevens, and he hadn't really had many sessions, and he was going away. Like yesterday, but yesterday was her last day, so I'm like, I don't want the guy thinking fucking he's just been abandoned. And I basically told him that, like, I told him at the start of his next 2-week cycle, I will try and make sure that someone's taking him out pretty consistently, so we can actually get somewhere with him, and it's not just fucking back to square one every like 2 weeks. Also, he told me that his schedule is going to be changing next month to where he can be around whenever he wants, pretty much, with exceptions to that, obviously. But yeah, so that's something to look forward to, I guess. But it was
What I
just
was doing?
I think it's just, for me, it was just the driving. Like, I literally rated this fucking Pursuits as a 1. Like, it was insane.
How's it going,
Like,
guys?
we could not even.
Going on, man?
Yeah, what's up?
How you doing, brother?
We couldn't even respond to one fucking call because he would crash out and repair like 2 times on the way there. And it's like, I don't know how to help this guy with this. Like, this is something that's like, I was genuinely like, I don't know how to help him with this. Like, but he was crashing on straights when there was nothing on the road. He would just like swerve off and hit a fucking tree. It was like,
Yeah. Well, as I said,
can
he's
hear
a
people
he's a
driving in race, but
passenger
when it's like
prince.
that-
No, he doesn't drive at
Yeah.
all. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, right? I feel like for someone to be an officer, you need to like be able to respond to shit on your own occasionally, right? Even if you're a passenger princess, like,
not really.
There's times where you would need to like, you know, the 7-8s, there's no one around. You don't want to just be sitting in fucking MRPD. Like,
That's
waiting for
true.
someone
He
pick
needs
you
to
up.
be able to. I mean, he can drive safely and legally, and even going if he has like a 78's call, and he doesn't have to pursue something, he can do that, and that's what I think he's looking to do. I mean, shit. How many drivers do we have that you think can't even drive a little bit like that? There's got to be some, no?
You see, well, the thing is, right? When I was originally talking to him, taking him out of the session, he said he was kind of bummed out because his last FTO, he kind of got through him with Bison. He said he felt like Bison didn't want to be there, so Bison just drove the whole time. So it was like, he kind of made it seem like he wanted to drive, you know? So I was like, all right. I was like, I'm just going to let you...
Sure.
I told him, like, I'm just going to be, like, kind of hands off. Like, you're going to let you get in the car, you're going to respond to what you respond to. I'm like, if you make any mistakes or anything, like, I'll assist you all in the way. But, like, I'm not going to be... I was like, I don't want to dictate everything we're going to be doing. I was like, I want you just to actually go out there, do what you want to do. And, like, it wasn't even just his driving, it was listening to the comms as well. Like, it was 3-4 times we attached to different pursuits on different channels because you just seen a cluster of blip. And attached to that instead of actually listening to what was going on in the comms. Which is like a listening to the radio, like, an issue as well. Like, processing, like, close to, like, perfect, honestly. Like, he forgot fingerprint, so I reminded him he got that sorted.
Yeah.
The next time, completely fine. Like, he was law-wise as well, case laws, really good. Common laws, not so good. SOPs, not the greatest. But I told him, I was like, if you study on this shit, I said, you'll be good. I said, the only thing right now I have, like, a big concern about is your driving. It's like there was an attack helicopter, and like for us to, we were in the fastest CVPI we had, right? The youthid one. Even driving from Harmony to Route 68, it took us like 2 minutes. Like actually like 2 minutes on a straight road.
Jesus
like,
Christ.
I don't know what
Okay.
Like I am not over exaggerating, by the way. Also, we were in
Yeah.
a pursuit for a little bit with a yellow lifeguard vehicle. There's about 2 car lengths in front of us. It took a right turn, and he continued straight and went VCB.
Jesus Christ, man. Well, maybe we just need to stick on him with it a bit more. I don't know. Again, I'm not too pressed about it.
We
But
didn't have enough people, so I was like, I wanted to actually just like kind of have a academy style pursuit in the CVPIs, just like having a couple people, you know, just having them follow us for a little bit and see if it was just like, I don't know. But yeah, we didn't have enough people to get it sorted. But I mean, like, he is very good on one hand at a lot of things, and then on the other hand, like the driving and just, like, he just was overwhelmed with the radio sometimes.
yeah. Sir, actually, let me see. Hold on a second. I just realized something. It's a walking dog. I think we probably have parts, right? I just realized I could probably yoink a set of stage 5s. Not
I mean,
a
there are
lot.
probably parts in it. You probably just need Redmonds, to be completely honest, for the Buffalo.
No, new
Or
one.
For the new Buffalo.
New one. There's one set of slicks. So broken
Yeah, but
stage
there's a
5
bunch of slicks at the bottom as
dampener.
well.
Okay.
There's a bunch at the bottom as well.
Oh, there's definitely some. There's like a full set of parts in there.
Is this for your one that you're buying?
Yep.
TLT?
Yep. No, that's my personal. I'm gonna drive that shit personally.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not giving them 2 cars for TRT. They're gonna have one being my coquette.
All right, I was confused. I was like,
Yeah,
I don't find the TLT one needs
This
to be
is
super for
this
like
is
90%.
yeah. This is my normal patrol one.
I feel privileged. When I came back, he's like, yo, this is the locker. If you need shit, just take it and just give me a text so I know that it's been taken.
15 back on channel 1.
Yeah, exactly. I think Shift 2 we're pretty good about that too, and I'll look for deals and stuff like that and try and help out where I can.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Usually
not gonna, like,
pretty good.
I took, he gave me shit to hook up my number for the most part.
Yeah.
Other than the engine. And it's like, I have one car. If I'm going to have my Buffalo hooked up, which I want to get, like, I'll pay for that out of pocket. I'm not going to have 2 cars, like, hooked up from, you know, I want to make sure everyone has at least one car.
Yeah, that really niced me up with parts and transmission, all that shit when I got my Taurus.
Yeah, this is gonna be the one thing I'm gonna need to get for that Buffalo. The Buffalo actually doesn't need a transmission. It should be fine. Should be good.
Yeah, I don't know if it has an
Yeah.
8-speed or if it's a 6-speed.
No, I don't think it needs an 8-speed. I think it
yeah, honestly,
comes
7
stock
goes to
on.
180, and then 8 doesn't do anything. So
Yeah,
if it
it's
doesn't
not-
have 8, then it doesn't need it really.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah. What I personally would love to see though, from
Mhm.
TLT would be like actually responding, looking like a SWAT team and like a SWAT team style. It's so cool to see.
It's a lot. I mean, I've got that already. Let me see. Oh, did I put my car away?
Well, but it's kind of
No, we have a formal one.
A formal one?
Yeah, we have one that we actually use. It's actually a uniform. It's the formal TRT SWAT uniform. There you go.
Oh, it's black. Yeah,
That's it.
mine's
Stuff. Hold on.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine
You
looks,
change
mine
it
looks goofy.
tomorrow.
Yeah, look at this. Mine looks goofy. Look at this.
Solid. Where's your minions, bud?
They ran off. They ran off.
Yeah, we gotta get
That
yours
was actually-
sorted.
That was actually good.
See,
Yeah,
it's
so I went to the thingy today, right? I was helping with the parachute or the halo drop ones.
Yeah.
And then they were like, "Do you have a TLT uniform you can put on?" I was like, "I mean, I do," but it's like, "But I'm not even TLT."
It's in
And they were
SOPs
like,
though.
"Just
For it. We do have SOPs for this. You can find them. They're in the they're literally in the report section. If you guys want to have a copy of this, you can. You just can't have the TRT vest piece. That's it. Everything else you can have.
Yeah, well, they told me to get into the.
Your one thing that you're allowed to have is you're allowed to have a different facial covering. That kind of represents you to some degree, that is the one thing that I'm allowing people to have. Is you're allowed to have a mask as long as it covers your full face
Some sort of
and it
identity.
can't obscure your eyes. It has to be either like a ski, like it has to be one of like 3 or 4 types, and then that's fine.
Yeah, they had me wearing this.
Yeah, the patrol uniform.
Parachute.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it was this because I didn't have the time when.
Yeah, you gotta get
Yo, look, I still have my Halloween outfit. My Doug Dimmadome. I don't know if I did Dimmadome.
It's solid. Yeah, I'm debating getting rid of the getting rid of this uniform.
This was also. In fact, this is one of my last times on duty. I actually remember.
Yeah.
We went
Oh,
up to Gracie
was that?
Hotel.
That was when we got fucking chased by Jason, wasn't it?
No, I wasn't there for that.
Oh. All right.
We were
That was on
more dressed
Halloween.
as wizards. It was like it was Halloween. There was people were singing up in Great Seed and stuff.
Oh yeah. We hung out and just kind of danced and chilled. Yeah. Yeah.
670. Pretty
Get my
close.
bombs it.
I'm already here in the corner.
In fact, funny story behind this.
Bomb. Yeah.
This was respond. This was to respond to a Samantha Sanders 311.
Sounds about right.
It was not long. She just swung a grenade at Aaron Carter during the traffic stop. It was a Doug, but she she still flung it at her.
I'm gonna check into the vault.
So yeah, that was how I responded to that.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Lieutenant's going in with the captain.
We gotta get you more fucking more fucking
pilot.
experience and all that shit. Gotta get you more. Gotta get you all up to speed here, Mathers. You gotta get a court outfit and everything.
Yeah, I gotta be sued at some point.
Yeah.
I'm ready. These
You
damn
know,
fools doing the LSPD. I wonder
I've
where they're gonna
never
rule
had
now.
to. I've never been to court. I've never been to court. I've been to
Never,
mock trials, but
never
I've
yet,
been to court.
bitch. Never yet. You will.
Yeah. I've had a few
What'll
bench
happen?
trials that I managed to settle before we had to go to bench.
Yeah.
I'm sending up Sandy right now.
It's in Sandy somewhere.
What's in Sandy?
Tier 3 G6 trick.
Oh, okay. Well,
Tier 3 group.
Hey, last time we pulled up to that, I thought we were gonna get fucking
yeah, that
shot.
was. No,
There was
so
like
I-
6
I
of
saw
them.
the- I saw the 2 people at the back. I pulled up the other side. I'm like, oh fuck, there's 6 people here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I didn't even back up. I didn't want them to think that we were scared, so I just stayed there.
Yeah, I just like pulled in the area. I was like, I think we should wait for a few more people to, people to pull up.
Yeah. I thought it was only 2 people. I wasn't expecting the fucking 6 people over there.
6 people, 3 cars. I was like, oh, that's different than I thought.
I believe last time this happened.
all right. Well, I'm gonna get ready to go 42. TRT stuff. I will be done with this academy class. I'm gonna focus on it more. I need to hand it off to somebody.
Hell yeah.
Just because it's too much between P and T and the clusterfuck that is, and then trying to be an LT and then trying to run TRT. It's too much.
Unsure. We're tracking it again.
I think we need more FTOs.
We need more. We actually do need more FTOs. People that are gonna put in the hours
Yeah.
is the thing.
I feel like when I was, I feel like I looked at the list of FTOs and like
I've got it here. There's
I'd say like 80% of them I'd never seen. But I mean, I did go through it quick, so they might have just been not around or burnt out at that time. But I feel like a lot of them weren't really. I didn't see them ever do like sessions or anything.
Yes, there's a lot of people that are FTOs right now that I haven't seen around much. Polo hasn't really been around much. I don't know how often Moss is gonna FTO. I don't know how often Brandy is gonna FTO. I don't know how often Gray is gonna FTO. Bradford has been FTOing more recently, actually. I don't know how often Frank is gonna FTO. I don't think Belby's gonna FTO much. That's kind of all of them. So everyone that is not an FTI, I'm like, there's like 3 maybe that are gonna FTO. You know what I mean?
Wessel definitely FTOs.
Oh yeah, I didn't see FTO. He's all at the bottom.
Oh yeah, Western. Yeah.
67023.
Yeah, I didn't scroll down. I forgot that he's a high number.
Daniel's an FTO, right?
He should be. Is he a PFTO or an FTO? Walter Daniel
I'm
should
unsure.
be.
He does take people out.
Is he shift 1? No, no, he's not listed as an FTO.
Maybe he's a,
Maybe it wasn't an FTO, but he definitely takes our cadets if he sees them. Like he would just grab them, take them in the car. At least
I think he is an FTO though.
Chilling out in PD.
Primary, and who should we focus on?
If he's not, he should be.
Back and handing stuff off to each other. So
Yeah, he's got FTO
I
tags.
only have one unit, or by myself. Let's phone Joshua on this. If we have more,
Hey, let me check.
I think I have 3 other units. Do we have?
I updated the roster. He's got it now.
Others on the other vehicle?
Yeah, there's a few people that I feel like they don't really take people out very much, but they give really, really good advice. Like Moss,
Yep.
she gave me good advice on comms, and then more recently, even after I became officer, she gave some advice because somebody was they were kind of complaining about what happened, and I mean honestly they had a point, and so I'm kind of glad they did because I mean listen, I learned from it, but
Moss is great.
she definitely helped a lot.
See, but you don't need FTO for that. If you're just gonna be the OG, you can do that. Just being the OG. So, I know Dan Danger was helping a little bit, but I haven't seen him around much. So.
I remember taking Dan out in some FTOs.
Can't catch up either.
Can you give Marvels the rifle set?
Oh yeah, I don't have.
He doesn't have any
I don't think I'm. I don't even think I have
staff profile.
officer on my staff profile.
Oh, you don't?
PPO.
Yeah, well, I don't have anything.
Updated.
Yeah, that's the only FTI stuff. We need to talk to Hemsworth. Because Hemsworth needs to do all the certs and shit.
Yeah, is there a report that has all the certs? Because like,
Not
some
a
of the ones
report,
I'm
there's a
like, that'd be
roster.
interesting. Roster.
If you don't have the roster, it should be on the important documents on the email chain.
Yeah, it is. In there.
That's where we update everything matters. If you're not looking at that, you're doing it wrong.
I think it went off-road towards like Clinton.
Where is it?
22, it didn't. I lost it in the grass.
I believe it's
I found it. I found
yeah,
it. I found
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't. For the longest time, I did not have access to any of this.
Right. Yeah.
Also, myself, Bilby, and Marvels were talking about the gang-related shooting charge.
Yes.
Dark in color temperature, like gray in color flesh.
And how we think is kind of stupid the way it is right now.
Everybody hates that charge.
I mean, it's fine for actual like gang wars, but when it comes to bank truck, it's like the only fucking thing you can trust someone with. And there's a massive oversight with it, in that if someone's not gang affiliated, but they're in a group shooting another group that isn't really been affiliated as a group yet, like they basically get away scot-free, whereas other people get absolutely fucked.
Yeah, I talked to Key about it. It was honestly, it was when I first got hired. It was one of the things I talked to him about.
I agree. I agree,
I don't
Jake.
know the correct way to go about it, whether it's to bring it to Angel, like set up a meeting and talk about it, or if it's to get a petition signed, you know, and to show that the criminal, the people that are really going to get affected by it also want it. Because I'm gonna be honest, I would love to kind of go to the different groups and hear out their concerns about. Listen, what are you concerned about this charge? Is what we're thinking. Does it sound reasonable? You know.
You got that stripe, and I'm gonna tell you the same thing that I told you when you were a PPO. That's not your fucking job. And what I mean by that,
but I would love it though.
What I mean by that is you should be 100%. You can facilitate feedback as a law enforcement officer. That experience is going to be huge, but that is 100% for the DOJ or the mayor's cabinet. Either of those work, and that's the people that you should reach out to if you're going to. That is not your place to change it, nor should you look to change it on your own. But if you want to reach out because it's fucking stupid, hey, be my guest. That's fine. But don't try and be the face of that change because you're a cop, if that makes sense. You shouldn't ever try to take that role. Now, you should definitely reach out to the DOJ. That's something that I would encourage you to do, especially as an officer, especially because you're passionate about it. I'm not going to slap your hand as hard this time as I did when you were a PPO. I'm going to say just be careful of the role that you're playing, and because I'm trying to mentor you as far as where you're at as an officer and what role you should play in that conversation. It's not to say that you can't have a big voice, Mathers. You can, but you have to show that reverence for the DOJ. You must. Does that make sense? And this is a guy coming from the guy that's gotten fucked by the DOJ quite a lot, has gotten contempt, literally is being sued over subpoenas that took more than a week for me to get back. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still saying that. You know what I mean? It does no good to be a bull in the china shop, and you've got a long career ahead of yourself. Just follow the right paths. Build that relationship with the DOJ. Build that relationship with the streets, as it were. Talk to those people. Really get their feedback. Really make sure you're not making assumptions, and then present it to the DOJ. That'd be good. It doesn't have to be Angel either. It can be any member of the DOJ, because they have their own meetings and they can schedule a group to talk about it. Just make sure you articulate your points very, very precisely. It's the DOJ. They're very literal.
Yeah. I shared the report with you, Oxby.
Okay.
That was.
Right, eastbound Dorset Drive, approaching Palomino.
Which one is it?
That was
Gang related.
Gang related. Yeah.
Left northbound Las Vegas Boulevard.
I basically just took the Article 4 of the fucking penal code and just added a charge that would make everything fucking easy.
Northbound Alpha Street.
For
Yeah,
us and
right.
for criminals.
Yep.
Because, like, I definitely get the frustrations when they're pissed that they're in a shootout with a group and because they're gang affiliated but the other people aren't. It's kind of like.
Yeah, they're getting charged. We're not. What the fuck? Or, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I agree. I think that's good, and you guys have obviously put a lot of work into it. Here's the thing too, and I'm always gonna say this: don't present a problem, present a solution, and that's what you guys are doing here. If you pitch this to the DOJ, I don't see why they wouldn't be fine with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I basically just. Bilby's idea was first degree and second degree gang related shooting.
Too complicated.
Yeah, so the issues I've seen with that is that people still kind of need to be gang related. Based on the way the charge was, they still have to be affiliated with a gang for the charge to fit. It just means like the asset-based conflict would catch anyone, whether they're gang affiliated or not, who are fighting over fucking assets in the street.
Yep.
Like it's that it'd basically be fair for everyone involved in the shootout of each other.
Agree. That is how it should be.
You guys are comfortable on that?
All right. Love you guys. I will catch you tomorrow. All right.
All right.
You have a good night. You guys need anything before I take off? All right. Bye bye. Love you.
Can you call the premiere, please?
All right, guys. We are gonna dip out. I'm a little bit tired. Been a good shift. We're at about 8 hours. Pretty solid. I will catch you all tomorrow. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Who do we want to go to? Let's send you guys over to. We can send you over to Key for a little bit. He's probably got another 30 minutes or so. So we'll go ahead and do that. Appreciate you guys. Much love. We'll be finishing up the interviews tomorrow. So yeah. Stop by to see those if you'd like. Should be a pretty chill stream, and then hopefully we'll get back to patrol. I really want to patrol. I miss patrolling a bit on Oxby, but you know, it is what it is. Hopefully you guys are still enjoying the RP either way. Yeah, much love. Catch you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves, all right? See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.